a guy bringing ice, Gatorade, water, and stuff.
They've come up to me and they remember me from being out on the streets of George Floyd. And some of those same protesters are out here now reflecting to me some of the similar feelings of anger that harbor in some cases. Now, I should say, in this particular case, the anger is
Yeah, I'm not buying that.
Did they grab whoever?
Who they grab?
Yeah, someone. Oh, they brought him.
Yo, are you Turning Point?
I'm not Turning Point.
You're not Turning Point? Yeah, who do you work for?
I'm independent.
Independent?
Yeah.
Turning Point, USA?
No.
No? No?
No, I used to work for Today's America. Like, I have my Today's America badge right here. But I don't work for them anymore. I'm independent now.
No Turning Point?
No.
No Turning Point?
No.
Right leaning?
This boy being a problem or what?
No,
that?
no, I heard
Not a
that you was
problem.
Turning Point.
That's not true.
Yeah, there's this little collaboration bullshit.
Oh man, where is that fucking asshole with the gator? Fuck. What do you think he's gonna do? Just waltz up there and give that phone to the person?
Rex per kill 1234 just followed.
Hey, he got the gator.
Ganiają ludzi, którzy tutaj są. Używają i gazu pieprzowego i używają również wszelkiego rodzaju innych środków chemicznych, żeby rozpędzić tłum. No, widzą Państwo, co się dzieje teraz, gdy nagrywamy te relacje. Krzyki z jednej i z drugiej strony. Funkcjonariuszy Policji Migracyjnej. Tak wygląda w tej chwili.
Boys, you should have ran faster. You almost got me. You should have ran a little faster. Maybe next fucking time.
Who dropped their phone? Who dropped their phone?
Purple cage. I think this is wrong.
I saw 5 motherfuckers after me. I swear to God, they'll be arrested.
No, but I didn't see.
Every one of you. Make some room, folks. Make some room. Make some room. Make some room. Make some room. We got journalists. We got journalists. We got journalists.
flagpole. Do you want to do a car warm-up break?
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Chat, we're gonna go do a car warm-up break and then we'll be back in live afterwards, okay guys? So stay tuned. Good idea? Who said this is a good idea? Again, y'all, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the stream. Please do take a moment of your time, y'all. Repost, share the live. Help us hit this gift goal if you can to help us boost. We are here in Minneapolis, Minnesota right now, where American patriots are turning out to speak truth to Donald Trump's lies and to protest Donald Trump's lawless ICE raids. In the middle here, you'll see the federal building separating everybody. And then as well here, you have Kristi Noem's dogs, also known as some men who've never been touched by women, also known as ICE agents. I'm nosy. Can we see him? Oh, come on, man. I got this oompa loompa looking orca whale built man standing in front of the view. Come on, move over. Move, George Santos. God dang it. Brother, what are you doing? That outfit looks like it'd be too tight on me. Oh my God. And I'm like 4'6". What are you doing? Brother, please move. Brother, move.
Piston 17284 just followed.
Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby.
Cover up as much as I possibly can. Good for him. And look at this one. He don't even know how to wear a mask. What is that? Brother, the pandemic is over.
Y'all
It's
keep
not
sharing.
for protection. It's to hide your face. The mask doesn't do anything if your face is not hidden. What are you doing? Hiding your mouth? We know you got thin lips. We could fill it, like we could pretty much fill in the blank for the rest of your face, bud. God, sorry, I'm like roasting all of these guys.
I know. People need to show up. We in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We're at the Whipple building. If you have time, slide through.
When you go to church, are you gonna think about that? What do you think about what Jesus would want?
I know. That is Johnny. You love ICE? That's crazy. We're in Minneapolis, Minnesota, y'all. Tap the screen, share the live. The more y'all engage, the more this goes on people's For You pages. If you're in Minneapolis, Minnesota, if you're in Minnesota, period, slide through. We're at the Bishop Henry Whipple Federal Building. I don't need a mod, baby. Every comment is engagement for my motherfucking live.
Boo! Fuck you!
Oh yeah!
I hope you never have a moment of peace. I hope your life is shit and you catch every red light.
The killing of Renee Good in our city by an ICE agent. We're out here peacefully protesting.
How do you live with yourself?
We're not full of shit. You see what the government does to us. The fuck? I would say about maybe 50.
You can go to a nice place.
She did for sure. Other dude's right there. Y'all came from Johnny's live. Do something crazier. Stun a lion. I was just talking shit. I'm not doing a damn thing for a lion, but if y'all want to send a lion, send a lion. I'm out here giving y'all the news. I feel like we should be saying her name, though. Renee Good. The fuck?
Hey, does anybody see my hat? It's got a bunch of buttons on it.
We saw that. You want to start a chant? Say her name, Renee Good. Say her name, Renee Good.
Start a chant. All right, Tess, you ready? I'm scared, y'all. I got social anxiety and shit. Y'all telling me to do shit. Good! Renee! Good! Renee! 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 Can you hold this for a minute? I gotta get a little piece of gum. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Let's get to 100K likes, y'all. We're here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. R.I.P. to Renee Good. Whew, I'm out here shivering and shit. Shiver my timbers.
In those pants. I don't know who dressed you up in those, but clearly it was your little sister. Anyway, over here. Does he have knee pads on? The fuck kind of tricycle do you think you're riding today that's necessary? Okay, let's move over here. I'm not even going to start with you. You know, and I know as well as you know that your pants are not fit in properly. That's some crazy work right there. Moving it on over here. You're just not built out for this. That's some crazy work. You're swimming in those clothes. What is this outfit? This is getting to me. This guy looks like he's about to milk a cow. I think he showed up and he wasn't supposed to be here. I think he showed up, Christy Noam said, here's a gun, and he said, the fuck? What? Where's the cow? All right, also, this jacket is some crazy work right here. Y'all, this is why we need continuity in the fashion department, okay? If you guys are going to try to act like you're like the new, you know, if you're going to be Donald Trump's little enabler Goonies, you guys need to have matching outfits. You ever hear about how our cheerleading squad has a cheerleading team uniform? This is some crazy work. Y'all are dressed up like a bunch of randos. God. Anyway, I'm done with them. So, over here, y'all, we have Americans turning out to protest Donald Trump's lawless ICE raids. These are American patriots turning out, speaking truth to Donald Trump's illegal ICE raids. Here in the middle, you have the federal building separating everybody, and then to the left, you got a lot of lonely men. I mean, sorry, not lonely men, but men who've never been touched by a woman. I mean, sorry, wait. I mean men who have trouble talking to women. Men, God dang. Sorry, the word I'm looking for is ICE agents. Okay, these two look like they're about to
Void
kiss. I'm
Banks
just telling you right
followed.
now. Those two are gonna kiss. Y'all, ladies, watch. I'm telling you right now, they're gonna kiss. That's gonna be that new Amazon red, white, and blue movie. You know what I'm talking about? But instead of a prince and the president's son, it's, schmazzies. Anyway, so over here, folks and friends, what we got again are Americans turning out to... Oh, you know what we need to do? All right, I need everybody's attention. We're gonna boost the stream. All right, we're gonna take a minute, and we're gonna... Not the new heated rivalry. All right, y'all, we're going to boost the stream. I need everybody to participate for a minute. We are in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We're one of the top performing streams on TikTok
Trout
right now.
Complex just followed.
Southside, we outside, baby.
The kids are ashamed of you.
We should play Where's the Love?
Why is he ugly? Like you're all ugly. Why he's so ugly? Go! You ugly!
Maybe that's why they wear masks. Hiding their ugly ass faces.
Let's go on that side.
Think you're justified?
Fuck yourself. You're gonna hurt us.
And here,
Our land. You guys go home. You guys are an occupied force, and you will be treated as such. Our street, not yours. Our street, not yours. Our street, not
The crime watch.
our street, not yours. 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 Our street, not yours.
Y'all tell me why I walk.
Our street, not yours.
Y'all tell me why I walk. Okay.
You know these niggas eat dick. You know they're on Grindr every night. You know this shit is brown. We were trying to see like how they.
I damn near finna go buy a power box, low key.
That part. What the fuck?
If you in Minnesota and you on your way down here, please ring me a power box. Thank you.
Get the fuck out.
There probably is. I'm over here shaking, yo. Fuck.
That's a proud Nazi right there. That one right there, that's a proud Nazi.
Oh, yeah,
Look at that face. Look at her.
He's ugly as fuck. He's an ugly big old bitch. Why? Can you hold this, please? Just hold it with your hand. Just go like this.
I can't.
Hold on, y'all. Oh my God. Y'all, I gotta do a reset. Y'all. I just gotta restrict.
Into the bag. All right, this guy. Oh my God, what is he got knee pads on for? You riding a tricycle?
Did we chase out Fox 9? The guy was
No shit. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Oh, then I like it. Yeah. Oh, tell me. If you're willing to put that in. Well, my reality is I think.
I'm gonna make it hard for you.
Huh?
I'm gonna make it hard for you.
Why is that?
Cause you're from Fox News and you're.
I'm from Channel 9.
Dude, I see you guys throwing all your shit on Fox Live.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you guys are giving up live feeds on Fox News. He was on it. So, I'm sorry.
Is that a Fox? This is going back to my station.
Yeah, and they're broadcasting it. They're broadcasting stuff on the internet, and I don't want Fox News to have any free pictures of this because I've got little to no respect for what you guys do.
As a local affiliate, or?
Well, even as a local affiliate, you guys broadcast syndicated runs from the cable news network, and I don't appreciate that. I mean, you got talking heads like Sean Hannity, Laura Ingraham, Brian Kilmeida. Well, you show clips of them all the time, dude.
On our TV?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Sean Hannity show on my local news station.
You will show syndicated clips from the Fox News headquarters, and you will broadcast them locally at your affiliated station. And you're making them money right now because they're selling ads on Fox News right now with this. I'm just telling you a fact, dude. So this feed because I've seen it today. I just saw him chase Orange Coat over there on your feed.
I stood right here.
Yeah, great. I saw your camera move.
Oh, the camera moved?
Yeah, you have a pivot there, dude.
Yeah, I did.
You did move it, right?
I did.
Yeah, okay, well, I saw it. I saw it the whole time. So I'm sorry. I am sorry. That it's you. Okay, yeah, good call. Good call. All right, great on. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for understanding.
That's a tough work. Tough work you do, sir. Thank you.
Grades. In the middle there, you'll see the Federal Detention Center. To the right, you'll see American Patriots Speaking Truth. And all the way to the left, you got very lonely men. I mean, sorry, you got men who've never been touched by a woman. Sorry, I mean ICE agents. Same thing. My apologies, y'all. Same thing. Honest mistake. Elaine. Oh, that's adorable. Thank you for the bubbly kiss. You know what's crazy? These guys, I don't even think they're getting...
There's they got the paintball guns out. Should I should have peed, stopped and peed somewhere before I came here, honestly. See how close you can get to them, No, these people are moving a lot different than MPD. There's a reason why these people are all standing in the same area. I'm sure some shit is gonna go down if you get a little bit closer to them. But I'm gonna. I wish my glasses would connect. My glasses don't want to connect. I'm sick of holding this phone. My hand is about to fall off. Let me put my other glove on. 1 second here. Let me settle live down. Is this the police station? It's the Bishop Henry Whipple Federal Building. That's where we're at right now. Oh, let me set this phone down for a second, yo. As you can see, I'm on YouTube Live as well, so I'm talking to multiple chats. I only bring one out the car. Well, let's find this one. It's our next mission. Find them out the hand balloon, I guess. Maybe when I took my glasses out, it fell out my pocket. I don't even know. That's crazy. Let's go back over here where I put the... Where did I even put the gloves on? I don't even remember.
Fox 9, you mean? The local station?
This is the scenes for everyone that's just joining now. Let me switch the YouTube chat back to... Yeah, fuck ICE. Where's... The gloves gotta be on the ground somewhere.
So I just wanted to let you know Wisconsin's there. Yeah, exactly.
Let me check behind these cars. I don't remember where I put them on. Oh, man.
S33 pi underscore just followed.
God damn. Huh. Maybe it's in the car. Alright. Alright. Is anyone pulling up on the way that is tuned into the live? Let me know. Keep an eye out for you when you get here. Oh, is this a lost and found area? I might have found. Wow. I think I found it, chat. Found the glove. I found the glove. Holy cow. Thought it was gone. I thought it was tweaking. It must have fell out of my pocket. Phone out. Now I gotta worry about how am I gonna flip the... Man, I should have just bought them gloves. I got the finger clicker, where you can click the screen. All right, we're just gonna sacrifice the right hand, or sacrifice the left hand now. Maybe I can put the camera up. One second. I gotta have one hand free to be able to work the screens of the phones, I guess. That's all right, left hand's warm. Live on YouTube as well. Well, I'm gonna be live longer on YouTube. I just wanted to go live on... Thank you for your comment, APRN35. Just want to go live on Instagram as well, just to help spread awareness of the YouTube live. Did you see the guy blocking the Fox 9 guy? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe I missed them. I haven't watched any news, honestly. I've just seen a lot of social media. Oh. We got goldfish. We got water. We got granola bars, oranges. Yeah. I know at the site of the murder, they have a lot more what do you call it, supplies and barricades. They're basically hunkering down the block so that cars, I don't think, can get in. I'll get a little bit closer for some of you new viewers. Sorry, if you're just tuning in, I had lost my glove and I had just found it. So that's why I was wandering around for a while. What's going on?
You're a fucking loser.
He shit his cat.
The guy wearing fucking Oakley.
Round him up!
Yeah, you wearing jeans. I'm talking to fucking you. You loser. Your friend. There's a boy wearing jeans right next to you. You're a fucking loser too. Fucking loser. Old child. And you defend it. You get to go home. You get to go home. Fuck you. You fucking love it, don't you?
Yeah, I need one of these press vests. Should have bought one.
History will remember you. That's what the problem is.
If any of you speak, I think this is Russian. This is the Bishop Henry Whipple Federal Building
Your grandchildren will hate you.
in St. Paul.
Nobody wants you in this state.
This girl's trying to like convince them to be quiet, but I don't know. I think the more yelling, the better. Right, if we're just sitting here quiet, what's the point, right? You got. What's just a setup I need?
Oh, no.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Something's going on. Something's happening. They're going that way though.
Fuck you!
They're chasing somebody down.
Fuck you!
Oh shit. I don't know what just happened, but something was looking crazy. Holy shit.
Fuck you! Leave the people alone!
I don't even know what.
Anything to you guys! Fuck you!
I don't know what just happened.
Leave them alone! They aren't touching you! They aren't hurting you! You don't need to use violence on them! Fuck all of you! Fuck you! You don't need to use violence on a peaceful protest! Go fuck yourselves! What is wrong with
I don't know what.
Why are you arresting people on a peaceful protest? Nothing is going on! You all are terrible humans!
Salt, so salty.
God damn.
Fuck all of you!
Oh God, all right.
Go home!
I gotta get off of
here!
the Instagram live because my phone is gonna die soon. So if you are in here, just click the link in our story and go to the YouTube live. Better quality, better everything. So yeah, once again, if you are in this Instagram live, come to the YouTube live because my phone is almost dead. This shit, just good thing I got this one. But yeah, join the YouTube live right now. Link is in the story, or just look up Waterwave TV on YouTube, and you will find the rest of the live stream. Will be here for a while. We might even go check out the other locations of protests as well. But for now, we are gonna be here for a while. I feel like that's who they ran up on, but I'm not sure. That was just random. I thought we were about to get tear gas, or maybe they're just making a motion to get closer because now they're. No, there is one more protest location in Portland. DJ Low was over there on our channel earlier today showing it off, so I want to come over here and check this out as well. But yeah, I'm getting off Instagram Live. Join the YouTube Live right now. Appreciate y'all. Even this bus being here, I could see this being a hazard when people start scrambling and running. All right, let me take these glasses off. Whew, I gotta get my other glove on now. I got hand free. Whew. There's a big group over there. Let me get on this side. I don't even know my streets around here. I don't even know where that leads. Looks like they got.
What are you hearing from the leadership at the public school system here?
So the public school system has a very strong union. They had a meeting today, which I was not part of. There were a lot of teacher friends that I know that were part of that, and they are organizing different rallies, different messaging. There's teaching that they want teachers to be prepared, ready, to know life, to know how
That's okay. Thank you.
Hold on 1 second.
Thank you.
I'm coming to this world alone. I'm not alone. Only one of us. You're making me cry. You're making me cry. It just made me so livid. It makes me so mad because
You guys don't even know the whole story, so shut up.
Miller_Reboot just followed.
Assault rifles out, because it was a lot of what do you call it? A lot more. When the George Floyd riots were happening out here and the National Guard was here, it was all rifles, right? They all had rifles out, and then they had people with the rubber bullets and stuff. Yeah, like they're on standby in case shit goes crazy. But I don't know. I just don't see it getting to be like a burning stuff down. Mainly because it wasn't like a Minneapolis police officer thing, right? It was an outside source of law enforcement, federal law enforcement, that came in and did it. And I think our politicians have been very vocal about not wanting them here. And I hope, it seems like a majority, if not all people, understand that. I don't know all my facts about how much help the MPD has given or hasn't given, but it seems like a majority of energy from the Minneapolis community and politicians, police, has been, we don't want you here doing stuff. So I hope that helps keep our city not burnt down and keeps it more peaceful and anger directed towards the ICE facility, the ICE people, their operations, whatever it may be. Yeah, I don't know. That's how I see it, I guess. Chicago and Lake, 5:30 p.m. is what they're saying. What time is it now? Should we go to Chicago and Lake? Oh, it's 4:30. Chicago and Lake. How far are we from Chicago and Lake? Chicago. Can I look up Chicago and Lake on Apple Maps and it tells me? Oh, it gives me a bus stop. Chicago and Lake stop. This area? That looks right. About 20 minutes. No, we could head over there. I feel like I opened my phone for like 2 seconds and I did see something about that. So it might be the move to go for the next stream. Let's see. I gotta take these glasses off. The audio is still playing through them. Peaceful protest today happening on Lake Street in Chicago at 5 p.m. Yeah. Where I feel like
footage of all the people that found the hotel that they were staying at.
No, they were protesting outside the hotel too.
Yeah, everyone had instruments blasting music, and they're just circling the building.
Trying to make it hard for them to sleep.
guess.
Yeah, 'cause I know there were some hotels that said that they denied them staying there or something.
Yeah, they were gonna have DHS there.
If you're just joining the stream, this is a protest being held at the Bishop Henry Whipple Federal Building. I believe this is St. Paul, right? I believe this is St. Paul, Minneapolis, right next to each other. St. Paul. Following the murder of Renee Good. Let me flip the camera before I go back on. Sorry, it's cold out here. I'm starting to lose my train of thought. It has died down a little bit since I got here. Maybe people are just getting cold and been out here all day. More people probably going to be coming and going all day. There's still plenty of media back here, though. I wonder if I should. Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't get too crazy. I'm in politicians just like most of them. Yeah. Am I going back tomorrow? If there's people here, I feel like I just need to wake up kind of early and see what's going on. Because I feel like we don't have too many huge platforms here in Minnesota that can come out here and broadcast this to a wider global audience. There is obviously like the major news, but there's something different about being out here, getting close, showing what's going on. Let me show you kind of the scenes. We got some debates going on.
No, it totally is. No, anything, people that don't agree with me, I can just blow it off because they're mentally unhealthy. I'm looking at you right now. I've asked you multiple times. I'm like, what about this? What about this? And all you have to say is, no, I don't believe it. No, I don't believe that. Bullshit. Yeah, okay, sounds good. So we're never going to agree. I don't believe I have TDS. I believe you are fucking brainwashed by the Republican Party. The same way I was brainwashed by the Republican Party. When I was between the ages of 10 and 18 years old, brainwashed. I listened to Sean Hannity. I listened to Shut up! No, they are all fucking traitors to the fucking country. And so are you.
Fuck you guys!
Yeah, there's a lot of debates happening.
You are doing nothing good in this country! Nobody wants you here!
SW33TS76 just subscribed with Prime.
Heard you abandoned a child in a car after you stole their father yesterday, too! Fuck you guys! So much for caring about kids! Clearly that's not true either. Only care about yourself. Fuck you, ICE!
Emotions are pretty high, to say the least.
And those people, when they are, this is so they have to be in the street. That's their property. And notice their body language. If they're kind of starting to escalate ICE, then we're gonna quickly get them back. So if their message can be spread to 3 people, because this is probably gonna keep happening. So we're just gonna keep spreading the message around and reduce as much as arrests we can reduce.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Where's everyone from in the chat? Everyone drop the city, state you in. Curious. Got 122 people in here. And if you're in here and you know a friend that might be interested in kind of seeing what's going on live as it's taking place from the UK, from Denver, Minnesota, make sure you share with them. We also post a lot of updates on Instagram, probably stuff that you guys have already seen. But as we were taking our own original content. We'll be trying to upload clips of important and interesting videos as well. But they just seem to kind of be rotating people. It's pretty peaceful out here. Just a lot of vocal anger. You know, there's not a lot of physical anger, which is probably for the better. You know, you don't want to see people getting hurt and arrested and whatnot. You still got the artists over here doing their thing. It's pretty cool. Actually wanted to post about them on our Instagram.
What is your social media page? Mine is so magnificent.
Take care. See ya.
Zobacz, ile Blake'u zostało baterii, jak możesz.
Zobaczymy po tym live. Co ty?
Remind me again of your Instagram. I'm about to post a video of it. I wanted to tag you. Magnificent. I know it says it in the video, but Yep, I see you. You got the paint face on as the profile picture. Cool. I got you. Super cool.
Marcin, jest potrzebna twoja pomoc, no zostaw to. Marcin. No dobrze, no odrodzę, książka mi się rozpada.
Hours a man.
They're going off. We're at the Whipple in Minnesota, live at the making some motions forward. Tune into the YouTube live right now, Waterwave TV YouTube. What up, guys? It's Ricky from Waterwave.
Is Trevor still out here? I think there's another protest going on. I think I can leave the live on with you guys. Instead of ending it and trying to get everyone to come back. Where's everyone? Okay, we got some more people in here. Make sure you're sharing it with your friends. So everyone that you may know wants to tune in can tune in. Where is your chai tea? Look at this. Look at what's going on out here. We got chai tea. We got chai tea. Just a second. What do we got going on? We got free chai tea. We got first aid here at the first aid crew. I'm okay, thank you. We got supplies over there. We got media everywhere. And we got protests and we have ICE. Bring a child. You know, bringing a child to the protest is definitely could be a questionable decision. I would say right now it is very peaceful enough to be bringing a child here. I mean, those kids, I'm sure she's just coming and supplying and leaving. She doesn't seem like she's gonna hang out for a while, she's bringing coffee and tea to everybody. Seems pretty nice. Interview the child? I'm not gonna interview no child, I'm sorry. But I feel like if you bring a child here, you at least know you're gonna be on camera. They're gonna at least have a chance to get a picture taken of them, you know, so on that part I think it's okay, but I don't think I would bring my child if I had to choose to bring my child, regardless, you know, if she was as young as that child looked. But how long have I been growing the beard? Forever. Or I came out the womb with the beard.
Fucking loser! Fucking loser!
These guys still debating over here.
I saw her back up. I saw the guy in front. He had plenty. He wouldn't, like, I don't believe that she was charged with that. She died right away. The car sped up. She didn't charge after the officer. She was dead. And the car was in motion. And I saw it. The tires were turned. What about that? Yes, they were. I will show you the video. Okay.
They're debating the video. I'm filming with an iPhone 5C, the blue one. You remember those? That's what I'm filming with.
You don't fight like so, you're not going to.
Oh. Is the quality pretty good?
That was 4 hours.
I kind of want to go to I want to go to the other location. You guys down for that?
I ain't supposed to be here. You regular. Oh shit! Hey, Green, do your family follow you? Like when they see you in person, do they call you this? Like do they be like, hey, matter of fact, you know what? Tell us this. Tell us this. Hey, Green son, right? When the motherfucker say, uh-oh, here come Green son, what's finna happen? What do people think finna happen when a motherfucker be like, here come Grieve, son? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, usually when the motherfucker be like, uh-oh, they go like, fucking, a cereal. Grieve, son. Hey, Muff Daddy. You got the nerve to ask if we got jobs with a name like Muff Daddy.
I got a manager's job. I manage a pawn shop 7 days a week. I work 7 days a week. 7 days a week. I work 7 days a week. I'm out here doing it. I got a job 7 days a week.
Tell them again.
I am on payroll every day.
Tell them
7
again.
days a week.
Tell them again. They don't
every single day. I took a day off to come out here.
Screen name saying shit like this.
That's what I gotta say to you people that say we don't got jobs. We all got jobs. We just care about a fucking human race. Fuck all y'all.
His name was Muff Daddy. Don't even worry about a person who named themselves Muff Daddy on the internet.
I just needed to bring because you said they don't. We got no jobs. We got jobs. We got fucking jobs.
That's Muff Daddy said.
We got jobs.
I work at a nursing home. So
Tell him again.
I work at a nursing home.
Taking care of human beings every day.
Hey, look,
every day.
Listen, so it's Grieve Son and Muff Daddy. Like these are the names that are saying.
I bet they're living in their mama's basement.
They living.
I bet they're living in their mama's basement.
They living. Hey, Muff Daddy. So I saw your name and I thought to myself, I'm like, who gave you that?
That's why we
I was like, So, who was like just sitting around with you and like, you know what, bro?
This is a view of
You know what, bro?
Minneapolis.
This one right here, like, bro, like, hey, when you hit the hood, let a motherfucker know, like, this is your name, man. You feel me? You should have wrote it down. Your name should have been Muff Daddy 3X. That's what you should have put. Oh, hey, Green Son. Boy, you couldn't buy a thought. You couldn't even buy a thought. You know what, bro? You couldn't conjure up a free thought. I know you can't buy one. With a name like Green Son, I asked you. I said when
Really?
people see you
What's his
coming, what do
name?
they expect to happen? I really think, bro. Hey, baby sugar, you know what's getting old? The fact that you're here. You could have left. You could have left.
It's so obvious.
Hey, what's his name? Pinguino? If I'm annoying, why the fuck are you in here? Answer that question. Y'all make no sense. I know you a Trump supporter. Hey, hell yeah, they all wanted to be a part of something. Hey, Dr. Mantis. Hey, y'all, you know what? Y'all are some of the most unoriginal goofies that I've ever met in my life. Like the names y'all picked, bro. Did somebody actually like approve this shit? Like, who approved it?
Marlene, are you still in here?
Who approved these names? They don't call y'all this shit in real life, bro. That's why y'all on here with these names. Oh, hey, $2. How about you follow your own advice and go home?
Marlene, are you still in here?
How about you follow your own advice and go home? We in Minneapolis. We in Minneapolis. Hey, Nolan. You right.
Marlene, are you still in here?
45. You right, they didn't do nothing wrong. You know who did do something wrong though, Nolan? Huh? Your parents. Your parents did everything wrong, Nolan. They should have protected themselves. Hey, Nolan. Your parents should have protected themselves. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Not diagnosed.
Oh, definitely. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how much you can make.
I don't know, I keep getting funny looks.
You asking how much can I make? I'm like, how much can you make? Yeah. If you got any.
No, I didn't think it.
So you got Facebook, whatever you got.
I gotta get set up with that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Turn it around.
See how many excuses you got.
The question is, am I being nice to them?
I know, you sound kind of rolling.
Yeah, no, I ain't right. I just don't get no damn about it.
Johnny food?
You know?
Hair warmers? There's a lot of food and hair warmers down there. If you need some, I can bring it over.
Hey, Johnny, check this out. And when you get off of my live, everything will change for you. So goodbye. Hey, Johnny, when you get off my live, something will happen for you. You see, y'all be so worried about what other people do with their lives, and then y'all get on here and you say shit like we gonna care. Bro, do you see where the fuck we are right now? We don't give a fuck right now. And y'all on here saying shit like we supposed to care about what you say, bro. We don't care.
Hey, anybody want to try to clear that traffic down there?
Got it?
I love it. Thank you.
I see solid. More than 2,000 agents to Minneapolis in what they called the largest DHS operation ever. Organizers, elected officials, and community members warned that ICE agents meant violence for everyday people, for working people. And yesterday's murder proved them right. It proved that no one is safe from ICE and the feds.
ICE are terrorists!
But organizers and community members mobilized immediately in Minneapolis. They defended their communities, braving chemical attacks and brutal beatings from the police. They took the streets and drove ICE agents out of Minneapolis. And we are here today to do the same fucking thing in New York City. Rather than doing anything constructive, the DHS deployed 4 agents to New York to launch violent raids on our immigrant communities yesterday and this morning. Shame! But I am proud to fight on the fucking front lines with those who have already begun resistance ties to the feds. We know it is not enough to be a sanctuary city. It didn't matter that Minneapolis had its separation agreement with ICE. It didn't even matter that the shooting into the vehicle violated ICE's own policy. Words alone cannot protect immigrants and community members from the violence of ICE and the feds. That's right! But they will be driven out, not through words, but by the action and power of the people. To translate anger into action. It is also a time to protect one another. Political repression is at an all-time high. We've seen how the NYPD cooperates and collaborates with federal agents to brutalize our protesters and communities. For a lot of folks here, arrest can be dangerous. We need to watch each other's backs. But that doesn't mean sacrificing the strength and organization of our action out of fear. Because it is not we who must fear ICE, the feds, and the NYPD. They must fear us.
New York City.
You'll see people around wearing yellow vests. Please raise your hands. These people are your marshals. They're here for one purpose and one purpose only. To protect the people in this action.
It's New York City, guys. 40 Square.
If someone is trying to start shit, don't take the bait. Our marshals will handle them. Trust. We also have Shivani here as our police negotiator. But I don't speak to the pigs. I don't speak to the feds. The only person we will allow to interact with us is Shivani.
Downtown Manhattan.
Because we know that their goal is a free excuse to beat us, to arrest us, to tear gas us, to murder us. Don't talk to the pigs and don't talk to the feds. Just send them Shivani's way. Fuck NYPD! Fuck NYPD! Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe! 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 Finally, we have our program. We're starting tonight in Foley Square, the location from which ICE launches their attacks on our communities. So we are meeting them on their home turf.
the ground, no ice in our streets.
Neutrals on the ground, no ice in our streets.
N287G.
N287G.
No troops on the ground, no ice in our streets.
No troops on the ground, no ice in our streets.
N287G.
N287G.
No troops on the ground, no ice in our streets.
No troops on the ground, no ice in our streets.
N287G.
N287G.
No troops on the ground, no ice in our streets.
No troops on the ground, no ice in our streets.
N287G.
N287G.
And that is what Tampa Bay SDS is going to be doing on January 13th, this Tuesday. We're calling an action. We're still working on the location and the time, so stay posted on our Instagram at Tampa Bay SDS. That's our Twitter and our Instagram. So the flyer will be out there soon. It's going to be near campus because our campus is sponsoring Border Patrol to come and recruit. Shame!
Shame!
Fuck ICE!
Fuck ICE!
Fuck ICE!
Fuck ICE!
All right, and I'm going to introduce our next speaker here, Ali from the Party for Socialism and Liberation.
You go to 231 just fine.
We will not put up with ICE.
Say it once, say it twice.
We will not put up with ICE.
We will not put up with ICE.
Say it once, say it twice.
Say it once, say it twice.
We will not put up with ICE.
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 How's it going, everybody? My name is Ali, and I'm a proud member of the Party for Socialism and Liberation here in Tampa.
Woo!
I'm proud to see so many people out here today. We also organized a demonstration last night on these same steps, an emergency demonstration called just a few hours after the murder of Renee. And what has changed since yesterday is not only have we seen massive demonstrations across the entire country, thousands of people taking to the streets of Minneapolis, but today we know the name of Renee's murderer. Shame!
Shame!
What happened yesterday was clear as day, captured on video for everyone to see. ICE agent Jonathan Ross murdering Renee. Shame!
Shame!
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
Arrest Jonathan Ross now!
Arrest Jonathan Ross now!
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
Arrest Jonathan Ross now!
Arrest Jonathan Ross now!
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
Arrest Jonathan Ross now!
Arrest Jonathan Ross now!
What happened in Minneapolis was inevitable as long as this campaign of mass deportations from ICE, called for by Trump, is continuing across our country. This isn't the first person they've killed. This isn't the first person they killed. Just a few months ago in September, they murdered our comrade in Chicago. They murdered Silverio Villegas Gonzalez. He was shot and killed by an ICE agent. Shame!
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 Renee was innocent. She was innocent. And do you know what is different about the case of Renee? It is not the nature of the crime. It is not the shamelessness of the crime. It is not that ICE terror has changed. It's that this time they were caught on video for everyone to see. This is the true thuggery of ICE. This is how they behave on our streets, and they're here in Florida. And we got TPD right behind us, keeping an eye on us. Well, guess what? They're collaborating with ICE too. The 287G. Shame! Tampa Police Department and St. Pete Police Department, alongside Sheriff's Department and Police Departments all across the state, are collaborating directly with ICE. They're receiving federal funding to act as immigration enforcement, and they're terrorizing our immigrant communities. Shame!
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 But let me say this. We cannot be fooled again, because what we saw yesterday was not only the murder, we saw the reaction of the murder. We saw the righteous rage of the people taking to the streets all over the country. And then, as a juxtaposition, we saw what our politicians did, what our Democratic politicians did. What did Tim Walz do yesterday? He urged calm. He urged peace. He said if protests get out of hand, he's willing to call the National Guard. Shame!
Shame!
Shame! Shame! How can you urge calm and urge peace, but not call for the arrest of the ICE agent that murdered Renee and the arrest of all of his accomplices? Shame!
Shame!
Nothing short of the arrest of Jonathan Ross, of an end to ICE terror, would be justice in this moment. And no justice,
no peace!
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 ICE off
our streets!
ICE off
our streets!
ICE off
our streets!
ICE off
our streets!
Where do we go from here? I messed around with the mic too much. Where do we go from here, brothers and sisters? Where do we go? We've taken a courageous step, joining people all across the country in mobilizing the streets and making our demands loud and clear. The first demand, of course, is to arrest Jonathan Ross. And let me say this, we need to hold accountable any politician, but particularly Democrats who claim they're against Trump, who claim they're against ICE. You need to call for his arrest. There is no reason why the state of Minnesota, the city of Minneapolis, should not use its prerogative and arrest this murderer. The evidence is there. We need him arrested. And secondly, any politician right now that's urging people to stay home, that's urging people to shut up, you're part of the problem. You are complicit. You are complicit. But I want to take a moment and I want to speak to all of you who are here. What is our task? What is our duty in this movement? What is this call for? Because yes, these protests are brave, but ultimately we recognize that these protests by themselves are not enough to shut down this system. These protests by themselves are not enough to take Trump out of office, to beat the Trump agenda, to counter the billionaire agenda. We know that what we need in this country, we need a general strike. We need working people all across this country to declare enough is enough and to walk out of their jobs. Am I right?
Yeah!
What would happen if working people didn't show up to work? Everything would shut down. Everything would shut down until our demands are met. And I can tell what some of you are thinking, but I hope most of you are thinking. But we can't just wish for that to happen. We can't just say, let's do it, call for it the next day, have it happen. No, it's not going to happen unless we are organized. Unless we are organized. There are no shortcuts, brothers and sisters. Malcolm X said, we are not outnumbered. We are out-organized, and that is still true. We are out-organized today by our enemies, by Trump, by the ruling class, by the billionaires, by people like Musk and their friends in Wall Street. We're out-organized. So what I'm calling upon every one of you that is here, what I'm calling upon you to do is to not just come out to these protests. You need to participate in organizing these protests. You need to participate in bringing people out to these protests. You need to participate in the organizations that are building political power in the long term. There are so many organizations that put this together today. I am a member of the Party for Socialism and Liberation, and we are fighting for a completely new political and economic system. We reject the two-party system. We reject it because this is where the two-party system brought us. It brought us back to Trump in power. It empowered ICE this entire time, Democrats and Republicans. We need a new system. We need a new society. And it is possible, but only if we fight for it. And it is possible, but only if we fight for it. And it is possible, but only if we fight for it.
Thank you, Lee. It's great to have ICE with this much power, just because of Trump came into office. This has been something they've been working on for years. They've been working to weaponize officers. Been working to take off rights for immigrants, workers, people in our LGBT community. This has been strategically from them for many years. And we have to escalate our efforts. We have to get out here on the streets. We have to demand justice, demand accountability. So I'll do a few more speeches, and then we'll go into another speech. I'll do a few more protest speeches. So no justice, no peace, no racist police.
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 No Trump, no KKK, no racist USA.
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 The people united will never be defeated.
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 Alrighty, who's our next speaker? Yoon with Tampa Bay Immigrant Rights Solidarity Network.
When immigrants are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up like that!
When immigrants are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up like that!
Hi everyone, my name is Yoon. I'm speaking on behalf of the Tampa Bay Immigrant Solidarity Network. We're a coalition of organizations in the Tampa Bay area that came together in defense of immigrants in response to Trump's attack on our immigrant community. I am also a member of the Tampa Immigrants' Rights Committee, and we're proud to be here as a coalition member of TBISN in unity with all the organizations and community members who have come out today to say ICE out of everywhere. All right, everyone, repeat after me. No hate, no fear, ICE out of everywhere.
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 For the majority of 2025, we have been demanding that our local officials end their 287G agreements with ICE. An agreement that allows local law enforcement to carry out the duties of ICE agents. When ICE is allowed to legally, racially profile people of color, terrorize our communities, and murder our community members without consequence, the last thing any city needs is to bolster their numbers with the help of law enforcement. We know that ICE, Border Patrol, or any federal enforcement is not going to stop terrorizing anytime soon. In Minneapolis, just hours after the murder of Renee Good, ICE arrested teachers and tear gassed high school students. Shame!
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 Say it once, say it twice, we will not put up with ICE!
Say it once, say it twice, we will not put up with ICE!
Say it once, say it twice, we will not put up with ICE!
Say it once, say it twice, we will not put up with ICE!
Here in Tampa, we're here to say that we're not going to wait for another Renee Good or Keith Porter who was also murdered by ICE. What we are going to do is demand that our local officials do their damn job. We demand that the local officials of Tampa take an active stance in protecting their immigrant communities. The claim that local law enforcement hasn't yet collaborated with ICE is a useless one. When Tampa Police Department recently received over $400,000 for ICE training. Shame!
Shame!
Those words are useless when 287G was signed without community input. Shame!
Shame!
We're here to demand that Tampa Mayor Jane Castor, Tampa City Council, and Tampa Police Chief Burkhoff end Tampa's 287G agreement. We say no troops on the ground, no ICE in our streets.
Troops on the ground, no ICE in our streets.
And 287G.
And 287G.
Our local officials have been silent about what happened in Minneapolis.
Coffee and bacon
They
guy
can't
just
even reassure
subscribed.
us that something like that won't happen in Tampa because they've been complicit in every ICE kidnapping that has happened. Rosa Patishtan Gomez, a nursing mother, was taken from her family in Tampa. She has a 10-month-old and a 2-year-old child. Heidi Sanchez Tejeda, a nursing mother, was detained during her routine immigration appointment. And just a few days ago, a woman was violently detained by 3 ICE agents while walking into an immigration support center.
Espawad just followed.
That local officials do the bare minimum their jobs require. Serve and protect their constituents. That includes immigrants. Because people are dying in the streets at the hands of ICE agents. People are dying in these detention centers, and the conditions are worsening every day. It's up to our local officials to decide how much blood they're willing to tolerate on their hands before they decide to grow a spine and listen to the demands of their community. The people want an end to 287G, and we're going to have our boots on the ground in the streets until our demands are met. The people united will never be defeated.
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 Trump might be trying to bring this country into dark, backwards times, but let Minneapolis be the spark that lights the fire for people's movements all around the country. The same way they lit the fire when George Floyd was murdered in the same exact city. We're going to make Jonathan Ross's name as infamous as Derek Chauvin, and we will see all of us out in the streets until those demands are met. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
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 So today we're joined by a number of amazing organizations. So like previous speakers have already said, please come up to any one of us, get involved, and we'll also see everyone out on the streets Tuesday, January 20th, 5 p.m., right here on the 1-year anniversary of Trump's second term, to show him that the people are still fighting back. Thanks, everyone. Everyone give it up for Yoon and for the Tampa Bay Immigrant Rights Committee. They are a fairly new organization within the past year or so, I believe. So if you're interested in organizing for immigrants' rights, or you're an immigrant yourself and looking to defend your own rights, join Tampa Immigrants Rights Committee.
Crazy Times just cheered 50 bits.
Let me
I
go
got
to a few
50
chants
bits
here.
left from Christmas.
We'll do this one in Spanish. It's aquí estamos y no nos vamos. That means we're here and we're not going anywhere. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos.
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 From Tampa to Mexico, border walls have got to go.
From Tampa to Mexico, border walls have got to go.
From Tampa to Mexico, border walls have got to go.
From Tampa to Mexico, border walls have got to go.
From Tampa to Mexico, border walls have got to go.
From Tampa to Mexico, border walls have got to go.
All right, thank you, everyone. And I'm going to introduce our last speaker of the evening, which is going to be Laura from the Tampa Alliance Against Racist and Political Oppression. Everyone give it up for Laura. Chinga la mía. fight for justice for their families and what is right. And we will not forget what happened to George Floyd. We will not forget what happened to Renee Good. We will fight for justice until we get it. We remember what happened to George Floyd 6 blocks away in Minneapolis, 6 blocks away, where he was knelt on and killed. 6 blocks. The city of Minneapolis has been through so much in the past couple years. And we say no more. No more. We say jail all killer cops. 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 We will not stop until Jonathan Ross is not only arrested, but convicted and rots in jail. And all of the other ICE agents who stood by and witnessed it, who stopped help from even trying to see what was happening to her, who stopped a physician from trying to help her, who blocked EMTs for trying to help her, from stopping her wife who was trying to help her. We will not rest until all killer and corrupt cops, ICE agents, law enforcement officers are locked up and not harming our communities, not harming ourselves, not harming our neighbors. When you look at what happened in Minneapolis, what did you see? An immediate response from the community. Less than people were already out there. People were already out there, and when it happened, they came out. And do you know why they came out? Because Minneapolis is organized. Minneapolis, you know someone who knows someone. You know when stuff happens, and you know that it is your duty to go out and to stand for what is right and to stand for justice. So please get involved with each other. Talk with your neighbors. Potentially keep an eye on the schools that are like in our neighborhoods where you know that police are around. You know what areas of Tampa are being over-policed. We all see it. We all see that it happens in East Tampa. We all see that it happens in Ybor. We all see that they're racist ass fucking cops. And we will not stop until 287G is repealed. Forgot the word there. Chinga la migra. Chinga la migra. Y la policía. Y la policía. Chinga la migra. Chinga la migra. Y la policía. Y la policía. Terrorism from these officers not only happens in the streets, but it
And Renee's murder isn't an isolated incident, unfortunately. Last September in Chicago, Silverio Villegas Gonzalez was also shot and killed by an ICE agent. Shame. But these killings are the inevitable result of sending in the massive deportation machine that Trump set in motion. When you militarize immigration enforcement, when you treat human beings like criminals simply for existing, when you deploy armed agents into our communities, violence follows, death follows. We are here to demand an end to mass deportations now. We demand that ICE get out of our cities. Get these federal police officers off of our streets. They have no business terrorizing our neighbors, tearing apart our families, and killing our community members. Now, some politicians are telling us to stay calm, to be quiet, to stay home, to let their rigged process work. But are we going to sit out? I want to be absolutely clear. anyone, any politician telling you to be silent right now is a part of the problem. We have a right to protest. We have a right to speak out against these murderous agents gunning down our community members, our neighbors, our friends in our communities. We have a right. We have a right to speak out against this brutality. The Trump administration wants to criminalize dissent by labeling us as terrorists.
Fuck that! And fuck them!
They want us to be intimidated into submission. I ask you, are we going to be intimidated? No! I don't know if I can hear you. Are we going to be intimidated? No! History shows that change doesn't come from sitting and waiting and being polite. It comes from standing up, speaking out, and refusing to accept injustice. So we will continue to raise our voices, we will continue to protest, we will continue to organize, and we will continue to fight for justice for Renee Nicole Good. And until we end ICE's reign of terror once and for all,
ICE out now! 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 ICE out now!
All right. I need you to make some noise for our first speaker. His name is Leo. He's with Code Pink, and he is here to talk to you all. Give him some love.
Thanks so much. My name is Leonardo Flores. I'm with Code Pink and the Venezuela Solidarity Network, and I just want to briefly draw some of these connections between militarism abroad and the militarization of our streets and the terror that's going on our streets from our government. This horrible thing that we've witnessed today, it just reminded me so much of everything that's been going on, right, in Venezuela. So in Venezuela, they burst into the president's house and they kidnapped the president and the first lady, just like they're bursting into houses all around this country, snatching migrants and disappearing them into prisons, and we never hear from them again. The huge increase in ICE money and in ICE troops happened under a narrative of dangerous Venezuelan migrants that are supposedly the crazy people released from prison and under total bullshit excuses. That never happened. The deployment to the Caribbean in Venezuela happened the same week that the National Guard was deployed here in D.C. In Venezuela, they had the gall to call the bombing and the kidnapping of the president an act of law enforcement and self-defense. Exactly what they're saying is the justification for the murder of Renee Good. I'm still in shock, really, at what we're seeing, but I'm heartened that we're all standing up together against this racist terror and being brave enough to speak out because they're criminalizing dissent. They are going after all of us. And I'm going to say, Renee Good, presente! Renee Good! Renee Good! Renee Good! Fuck ICE and fuck the fascist USA. Thank you.
All right. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. 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 No hate, no fear. justice, no peace. We want ICE off our streets, no justice, no peace. We want ICE off our streets, no justice, no peace. We want ICE off our streets, no justice, no peace. We want ICE off our streets, no justice, no peace. We want ICE off our streets, no justice, no peace. We want ICE off our streets, cause whose street? Said whose street? I said whose street? I said whose street? Make some noise. Next, we have our next speaker, Anam, from the Palestinian Youth Movement. Make some more noise.
Free Palestine!
It's Minneapolis, guys.
Shots or is that?
The new boots are amazing. Thank you, teacher. Get W's for teacher who brought me boots. I should have brought snow pants. Hit the like button, guys. Yeah, it seems like they might be.
What do you want to do if that happens?
What do you think? We
can follow
could
in the vehicle.
In the vehicle, yeah. That would be great. Yeah, that'd be amazing.
I'll ask. Maybe these guys know.
Okay. Hey, thank you Midnight Light for becoming a member. We're gonna do a members only stream tonight, where only members can watch. Debrief. Got some stuff. Hey, K Cola, thank you for becoming a member. JC, thank you for becoming a member. Jake is doing well. Is Jake live? Jeff, thank you for the $5 super chat. Good work and thank you. Thank you so much. Super chats and memberships help this channel survive. YouTube is my primary form of income, so you guys super chatting allows me to travel and get hotels and flights and security and stuff like that, so it really, really helps. Yeah, they're gonna march, yeah.
Okay, so marches are usually super discounted.
Yeah.
King Joker 85, thank you for becoming a member.
Hey, how's it going? Man.
I know.
I wouldn't recommend coming here in the middle of the night on a regular night. Just saying, man.
This is home to me now.
That's it. Go down to where
Stacey
35
Lyons,
is.
thank you for $50
That's where-
super chat.
Huh?
Oh yeah, all the signs are the same.
Yeah. The whole area's bad. And then over Cedar and Hiawatha. Cedar goes under Hiawatha. It's bad.
I was there.
I told my mom. There was probably 100 people there.
Stay safe, bro. I'm trying. That's not a Somali flag. That is the flag of Minnesota. I shit you not. They changed it to look like the Somali flag. Look. I think the Somali flag is it's solid blue with the star on it. That's the flag of Minnesota. They literally changed it to resemble the Somali flag.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad. They definitely went up. Yeah. This is what's on their way to.
He lived because a couple of transit cops just happened to walk up on the platform. The guy's sitting there holding his head.
Wow.
There's no way.
You what to do. Yeah.
He had no idea he was hurt that bad.
Well,
Do you know where they're marching to?
I have no idea what they're doing.
I know they're
I
gonna-
just heard you guys were coming down there. I'm like, oh boy, he's getting into the thick of it. Just be careful heading back to your car.
This can't be real. Thank you for the $5 super chat.
We're parked in the state of Minnesota a lot, so we're not they don't choose to enforce any.
I'm out on the street like everybody else.
No, but the street was full, and I'm like, hey, you're talking about this side street. It's not gonna be here when we
Yeah.
get back.
Yeah. My roommate, he's keeping track of me.
Good.
Oh, dang. My phone is full. That sucks. Oh, well. I was going to tell you, you got on your feed, do you remember that car where I bumped you? Because something was going on by that car.
Yeah.
That redheaded guy, when he was getting in, freaking dude kicked him.
Oh, really?
It's in your feed.
Oh my
I
god.
didn't even notice it. My roommate noticed it.
Did who were they?
The guy that kicked him was wearing blue like me. He's the one that kicked the other guy.
Do you know who the guys in the car were?
No, I have no idea. But it could have been like the rest of them, because otherwise he went to kick him.
Yeah,
You know?
totally. Yeah, I hope they start marching soon so we can get in the car. So,
I know, right?
I hope they start marching soon.
So when I told you about my heart thing,
yeah,
I was actually at the hospital down here. That's the
really?
Minnesota Heart Institute, best
Really?
in the country. Yeah.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's where they developed the pacemaker.
Really?
That's where they were
Wow.
made.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't. No, not with tear gas and
Yeah.
People act
I
like
got a
children.
6-year-old. He's not here though. Him and his mom live in the Philippines. Yeah, I wouldn't want him living here. I got a house and stuff.
I actually love Minneapolis. I still do even after 2020.
Yeah.
It's different now.
It is. It's definitely different. Like I said, I
Make sure to like the live, guys. Subscribe to the channel. I travel the country and cover these events so that you can see the truth from home.
So cute, huh? Yeah.
DM is Shaw. Thank you for the $5 super chat.
Oh, like, oh, he is good.
Is Minneapolis escorting this one? I don't see them.
I don't
They
know.
usually do. I don't see them.
I was at No Kings one, and that was way more recent. Yeah.
This, which one?
No
Today.
Kings,
Yeah.
Minneapolis.
But
That
yeah,
one.
that one.
Summer.
Yeah. They had that like month.
Do you want to cross
Yeah.
or stay?
Yeah, there's quite a few people there.
I wish there was. We have to there's going to be one of them in
Hotter than hot.
Yeah, I could use some of that.
My sister-in-law had been going, and I'm like, I've never been to a protest on the other side, so I'm gonna go with you.
Yeah, yeah, it was kind of interesting to get down there.
Bye. Go home fashion. 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 Go home fashion.
Yo, get them the fuck out of here!
First, get that shit off your fucking head.
Get the fuck out of here!
Go!
Fucking skinny penis!
Next time you see fascists in the crowd, you do not fucking defend them just because they're being silent. You stand up against them. You tell them that they are not fucking welcome here. Fuck you, fascists! Eat shit! Eat Shirley!
I don't know him too well personally, but when he came home, we talked for a little bit, and I know some of the more detailed stories of the detention. It was a rough spot for him and all the other people involved there. But one day we will get ICE off these streets.
Woo! Make some noise for Cameron! And I just want to highlight Cameron's story real quick. She's a statement from the Woodner Tenants Union. What we see every day from these ICE agents is an attack on our communities. And when our communities are under attack, what are these politicians doing? They're doing nothing. No, exactly, they're doing nothing. And they're making these pithy statements. They're instructing the police officers in our cities to just work with these terrorists, work with these ICE agents. It's disgusting. Shame. So instead, the people have to to stand up. The people have to lead. These politicians aren't leading. The people lead themselves. Is that right? That's right. That's right. And so, when our neighbors...
Just a journalist, I'm filming.
ICE sympathizer, Christine Nelson starter. Nice try, you dumbass.
Bye. Member of the New York Alliance against racist and political repression. I was reminded to introduce myself because our final speaker of the night is going to be Shivani from the New York Alliance. How to keep the momentum going from tonight, how to continue struggle forward and not let tonight be the end of our organizing. Give it up for Shivani!
We want justice, you say how? It's a fucking no! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? It's a fucking no! It's a fucking no! Thank you! Everybody give yourselves a round of applause!
I don't know what's going on down here. Look at all the cameras, look at all the journalists. Yeah, they might, I don't want to show too much, they might, TikTok might restrict me. So I don't know, should I go to,
They better walk you home, bitch boy.
No, I got your back. You know how to make that white shit? I got you. I don't like you. You fucking fucking get out of here. Get out of here. You want to be an asshole?
I don't want to go too close, I don't want to get restricted.
Fucking coward! Real fucking coward! Look at all these back here! Fucking coward! This
just want him in cuffs. He spit on somebody. That's breaking the law. It's not a word.
One of us spit on you.
Oh, John, all right.
Bro, you spit on my fucking bitch. You spit on me. You spit on me.
Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe?
Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe?
It was witnessed by one of the officers. We're making an arrest on it. Go.
We're making an arrest. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe.
Protest. The protest. Make sure to like the stream, guys. Subscribe if you're not already.
That guy looks like he's just trying to get to work.
Brave What's give you the right to spit on someone? I mean, you could have disagreements or whatever, but if you spit on someone, New York, that's an assault. Hi, Dizzy, Miss Lissy, what's up? We had a issue downtown, by 40 Square. This kid thought it was okay to spit in someone's face. That's a guy, it's not a girl. It's him right there. I mean, he did it on camera, now he's trying to hide his face, like. Yes, New York City. Hey Dan, what's up? Welcome, welcome everyone. Oh, she putting the hood on and they putting the hood on him. Oh, he must got money. Yeah, they're probably only doing it to get him out of here because there's a lot of people. Nothing is gonna happen. Okay, the pro, it's on the move. They're gonna be marching now, so let's see where they're going. It's an ICE protest.
These agents' actions show that they lack the training and qualifications necessary to carry a weapon and wield power over our communities. We cannot allow that part. Fuck the FBI! What is happening is not a search for criminals, it is a discrimination, racial profiling, and systematic violence against immigrant and working class communities. Do not leave Minnesota. Government ensures that ICE agents do not leave Minnesota and that they face full weight and full charges of the law for the murder of our sister, Renee Nicole Good. We extend our deepest condolences and solidarity to the family of our sister and an angel who gave her life for our community. Todos repitan conmigo. Everyone follow. Seguiremos en la resistencia. 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 Muchas gracias. Thank you.
Give it up for the movimiento de inmigrantes de Minnesota. showing you there this crowd that I've heard some of the organizers talking just a moment ago, and they estimated this crowd to be about 1,500 people out here right now.
No justice, no peace.
1,500 people out in the cold and the rain.
Actually, 3 upcoming events, because as the council members said, we need to be in these streets doing patrols, and we need to be in these streets making sure our demands are made very loud and very clear throughout all of Minneapolis, all of Minnesota, and the whole goddamn country. So tomorrow night, we're going to be downtown at the Canopy by Hilton because they've been hosting ICE agents. And for weeks now, we've been making sure any hotel that profits off this ICE occupation of our city, that they fucking hear about it. So pull up tomorrow, 7 p.m. And then Mirac, y'all got to march on Saturday, right? Was it 1 p.m. at the court? 1 p.m.? Powderhorn Park. Come out to that. That's 3 days in a row. Plus the vigil, that's 4. Let's stay in these streets. And I would like to introduce our next speaker before we start rolling. His name's Jailani Hussein. You know him. He's the executive director of CARE Minnesota. Give it up for Jailani.
All right, people. Alaikum salam, brother. How you doing? I want to just thank all of you for being here today. Thank you for showing up. You did the most important thing. You are here right now. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. Hey folks, we are at a cross point. We did not do what was necessary to end police brutality after the murder of George Floyd. We are getting a second chance to do it right after the murder of Nicole Good. We have a second chance to do this right. Minneapolis, we are on the clock one more time again. We are here at another moment to say to this nation that a human life is not disposable. Nicole was peaceful. Nicole told the truth. Nicole stood for her neighbors. Nicole is all of us. If you are Renee, I'm Renee. If all of us understand in this moment that we did the same thing that Renee did. We stood for our neighbors. We pulled our phones out and we recorded the abuses that were happening. And in fact, it is because we are standing up for each other, that we are standing for our neighbors, that we are holding our phones. They are not happy with the idea that all we want is accountability, that all we want is justice for people, that we will not let them take our neighbors in vain, that we will not allow them to take our neighbors. You saw the video. They're trying to die again. They're trying to recognize that we didn't see the same video. We saw the same video. And I want to tell you that video would not have happened if people were not out there recording it. To all those people that stood right next to Renee, I want to let you know, thank you for standing up for justice. Thank you for recording the brutal murder of that moment. Thank you for taking care of your neighbors, those who were inside the homes and recording it from far, and those that were nearby that were recording it from near. We have the evidence. We have the truth, and the truth is on our side, and what we saw was murder on Minneapolis streets. And so earlier today, we requested that the Minneapolis Police Department, the Hennepin County Sheriff, both began an investigation of what happened to Renee. And if they say no, we know why. But I know for sure that if they hear from all of us, we will get justice for Renee. We will get justice for her. But in this moment right now, we need all of you to stand up. We need the people who are at home right now to stand up. We need you to front the calls and call your legislators and call your leaders, both here and in Congress. Call your friends and colleagues from other states across this country. We need to rein ICE back in. We need ICE out of Minnesota, and we need to show them exactly who they are. As we have said on multiple occasions, they are untrained, trigger-happy murderers. That's exactly what we saw. How do you send nearly 2,000? How do you send 2,000 of these officers to our state if it's not political? If it's not political. This is political violence because of who we are. They are coming for us here in Minneapolis because we have decided to stand up for each other, that we have decided that we're not going to be divided. That is why they're coming for us. But you know what? They have not known that we went through after the murder of George Floyd. We are more resilient than ever before. We are more united than ever before. We care about each other more. And by God, we have marched more than anybody else, and we are ready to march. We are ready to protest. We are ready to stand up for some good trouble. We are here ready to say we will fight for justice of Renee by any means necessary.
Justice, no peace.
No ICE in our streets.
No ICE in our streets.
No justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace.
No ICE in our streets.
No ICE in our streets.
Injure one and injure all.
Injure one and injure all.
Free my brothers standing tall.
Free my brothers standing tall.
Free my siblings, free them all.
Free my siblings, free them all.
Injure one and injure all.
Injure one and injure all.
Free my siblings, free them all.
Free my siblings, free them all.
Thank you, everyone. Next up, we have Drew here with 5051, a grassroots org doing great work here in Minnesota. Thanks.
Thank you. All right. I know you're all ready to march, so I'm going to keep this short. Who else is fucking pissed right now? They just fucking killed one of us in cold blood, not 5 fucking blocks from here. Shame. And our anger is good, and our anger is necessary, and it is righteous. Our anger will buy us the future we deserve. A future without blood-sucking corporations buying ICE to come crack down on our city.
Don Twitch just followed.
A future without racist bullshit police. But at some point, we gotta look at what we're building to. Right before I came here, I was at the site of a tragedy. I was at the site where Renee Nicole Good was murdered. I don't know if you guys have been there, but the people are fucking holding that street right now. We know where ICE is operating. We know they're at the Whipple building. Every time we go there, they pepper spray us, they tear gas us. Our way out of this is doing what they're doing on Portland. Holding the street. No fucking ICE in our neighborhoods. And when you go there, you will see people providing food for their community, providing warming spots, building barricades and clearing ICE, the water kind, off of the sidewalks. Fucking beautiful, right? So I want you all to not only be angry, but to think about what we are building here, to think about what community control of our neighborhoods looks like, and to start working towards that right fucking now. So without further ado, we're already in it. Let's keep taking the streets and get this march going.
Thank you, Drew. All right, here we go. What do we want? Justice! ICE out! ICE out! Unite and fight for immigrant rights!
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 Thank you folks for being out here. We have one last speaker, Kay with the DSA. Thank you very much.
Hello, comrades. I'll be quick because I'm the last speaker. I want to thank everyone else for being out here tonight. I want to thank the other speakers. They fucking destroyed it. They got you riled up, ready to march. Let's go! I'm with the Twin Cities Democratic Socialists of America, but I'm also a lifelong Southsider. I grew up alongside Hmong, Somali, and Hispanic neighbors, the same neighbors that are being terrorized by a fascist occupier force right now. These are my friends I grew up with. They have families of their own now that are in school and college. Those families are being ripped apart by fascist fucking pigs. And now we have fascist murderers in our streets. They murdered Renee Nicole Good in broad daylight yesterday. They continue to terrorize legal observers, drivers, and community members, including armed weapons being pulled on observers after they murder her in cold blood. They are not backing down, neither are we. What I want to say now is that what we are seeing is fascist oppression in our city, and fascism is imperialism. Come home. Many vulnerable and immigrant communities are here because of imperialist oppression applied for generations. Communities that are displaced because white imperialist state consumes land and people for exploitation. The same state turns around and then displaces those communities from the people that welcome them, our city. We stand with oppressed brown and black people in our neighborhoods and across the world. We stand with the struggle of displaced communities. We have welcomed displaced neighbors in the sanctuary city, and we will never back down. The noise tonight needs to be heard, not just by our fascist occupiers, by imperialist occupiers everywhere, around the world. We need to be heard everywhere that no one is illegal. We need to be heard that the fascist occupiers need to get the fuck out. No. I want you to chant with me. All you gotta say is fuck ICE. It's pretty easy. In Minnesota, what do we say? Fuck ICE! In the Twin Cities, what do we say? Fuck ICE! In Southside, what do we say? Fuck ICE! What we have seen in the last 24 hours is unprecedented violence and occupation by federal agents. We have response networks extensively across Minneapolis, St. Paul. We continue to building out the suburbs. We have shown our presence at the Whipple building, and we will continue.
Trains. That train is still running as we have been seeing while we're out here. But again, we are still waiting on more information. Traffic is slow moving in all directions besides the closed lane. But again, neighbors here are urged to use caution in the area. So we will be sticking out here, of course, getting more information. Most of the neighbors are on the other side of where this is all blocked off, but this gives us a big view of what's going on here. Now, again, Deb, I will let you guys know that we still, again, do not have much information at this time. The FBI are investigating, and we'll be sure to keeping on top of things and letting you know as trains. That train is still running as we have.
No justice, no peace. Justice, no peace. ICE off our streets. No justice, no peace. ICE off our streets. Are y'all ready to fucking march? I'm gonna say one thing as we roll out, as we move through our community. Remember one thing. We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe. And the march is getting underway here now.
We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe?
If you've just joined us as those speakers were addressing this crowd, just want to reset a little bit here for you. We are in the south sides of Minneapolis. We are marching now. This crowd is marching down Lake Street on the south side of Minneapolis, just blocks from where Renee Nicole Good was shot and killed by Jonathan Ross, an ICE agent. No problem. And just earlier today, Governor Tim Walz announced that he would be deploying the state's National Guard in support of local law enforcement here in the Twin Cities area.
Repeat after me. Power to the people. Power to the people. No one is illegal. No one is illegal. Power to the people. Power to the people. No one is illegal.
It's more than 1,000 people out here in the streets right now in Minneapolis, a day after Renee Good's murder.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. I saw first street.
It is a mixture of anger and mourning in this community.
I saw first streets.
Before we came here for the march, John and I went down to the scene of the murder, again, just a few blocks from here, where the people are occupying that intersection. They have built barricades using furniture, using pallets.
Hey, what's up, cool boys? Good to see you.
Yeah, thanks. Looking around, I just want to address the fact that there is not much in the way of visible police presence out here for the entirety of this demonstration. I will say it is just the protesters who are out here right now controlling traffic. That's likely intentional. We have to acknowledge that the murder of Renee Good hold up here, John. That the murder of Renee Good happened in We're navigating some traffic that is happening out here right now. Navigating some traffic here because these are the protesters who are just out here controlling traffic right now. Which is just causing a few delays here to the march, but now they're back underway. But that lack of police presence is likely intentional because the murder of Renee Good happened in the shadow of George Floyd's murder at the hands of Minneapolis police in 2020. This is a community that's been grappling with that legacy ever since. You good if I try and interview you? Yeah. Hey man, my name's JT. I'm a reporter. Would you mind if I interviewed you? Yeah.
Wait, is this for Fox 9?
What's that?
Is this for Fox 9?
No. All right, this is my cameraman, John. Can I just have you start by spell your name for me?
Matthew.
Sorry, what was it?
Matthew.
Matthew?
Yeah.
Matthew, nice to meet you. What made you want to be out here tonight?
I just saw what they did yesterday. I didn't really support ICE at all. I thought Donald Trump was a good person at first, but then he did all these, he fake promises, and he just did a lot of stuff that we didn't ask for, and that he didn't say that he was going to do. He started deporting a lot of people. I didn't like it at all, so I just wanted to come out here and protest with all my friends. I'm only 15, though. I'm still in school.
You're 15, you're still in school. You were telling me that you saw Donald Trump as, maybe being a good guy at first. What were some of the things that, you had heard from him and you thought like, oh, that's a good thing that he is advancing?
He was lowering the debt in America. That's what he was saying he was going to do. But he really did, he hired the debts instead. He did say that he was going to start deporting people, which was very uncalled for. Not everybody deserves to get deported. I'm still learning. I'm still in school, so there's still a lot to learn about ICE. But all I know for ICE is that they should get out of Minnesota.
Where in the Twin Cities area are you from? You from Minneapolis, St. Paul?
I'm from Woodbury.
So when you see this happen so close to where you live, a woman murdered at the hands of, the state, at the hands of the federal government, how does it make you feel? I mean, does it make you? The Trump administration says this is all about making people safer. Do you feel safer with ICE agents in your community?
No, I don't feel safe at all. I feel like I can't step out the house because I'm either gonna get arrested or killed.
And that's a profound statement to make. I mean, that level of fear, but you're not so scared that you weren't, that you're out here tonight. Why did you feel like you could, be out here? Do you feel safer among the crowd, among these activists?
Yeah, I feel safe among the crowd because I don't think they can stop the whole crowd if ICE came. They can't stop us all if we all protest.
A sense of unity there. Anything else you would want to say while you had the platform?
Shout out Woodbury High School. They're doing protests, the whole district of 833. We got to keep on going with the protests. The ICE protests are not going to end in our district. We need the ICE out of the country.
Matt, thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for your time.
Where I be able to find the...
Let me get my other gloves out.
Yep. And you gotta excuse us, folks, because we are navigating a hell of a lot. It is traffic. It is the crowd pushing us forward as well. We're trying to navigate all of this safely out in the rain and the cold right now. It is right around the freezing mark, but it must still be above freezing though, because the rain is coming down, soaking through, making us quite cold, though we are decked out in all of our warm gear. But it's that weather that makes this, should illustrate exactly how pissed off this community is right now. You look back, you see thousands of people behind you on Lake Street here in Minnesota, in the cold, in the rain, angry, pissed off, mourning the loss of one of their fellow community members, Renee Nicole Good, who had just finished dropping off her kid at school before she was shot and killed by ICE agent Jonathan Ross. And you hear the crowd there chanting, "Arrest the shooter, arrest the shooter." They want justice. And what we have heard for justice in this community has not just been an arresting of the one shooter, but an abolishment of ICE in its totality. What we have heard here in the Twin Cities from being on the ground here now for more than a month, between myself and John, aside from a short break around Christmas, we have been here on the ground since Operation Metro Surge, that is the ICE ramp up in operations here, since Metro Surge got underway. That's what I want to, we were there on the ground within minutes of Renee Good being shot and killed because John was here. John was here in the city. I just got back today, but we have been on the ground telling this story because it's important. And if that on the ground perspective, we don't just parachute in for a story and then immediately leave. There's a lot of media attention down here right now. We came from the spot where Renee Good was killed. We saw the lineup of TV cameras that are there right now. But they are temporary. We stay on a story for months. During the during the Border Patrol operations in Chicago, Operation Midway Blitz, we were down there on the ground for 2 months. We don't know how long we will be here on the ground because we come, we stay, we tell these stories from an on-the-ground perspective. We lift up the voices of the people here in these streets. We don't believe in giving them just a 12-second soundbite on the evening news. We broadcast live, show you exactly what it's like here on the ground, and lift up their voices for hours, for days, for weeks, for months. That's what we do here at Status Coup. If you value that on-the-ground perspective, if you can, go to statuscoup.com/join. For $5 a month, you help sustain John and I and the whole Status Coup team to keep us on the ground here, because it is not cheap to do what we do. We come into these communities, we live here for months. That is hotel rooms, that is meals, that is camera equipment that we burn through when we're out parading it through in the rain like this. So any support you can give us right now is greatly appreciated and helps us continue to lift up these voices of a community that is in mourning after the Trump administration murdered one of its community members. I should say, too, if you're not able to give financially to Status Coup, we understand not everybody can, but helping us get the word out is big enough. Get subscribed, so that way you can be notified every time we do go live, and we'll be going live a lot, I imagine, over the next few days. John has been live for hours and hours over the last 2 days. He's functioning on very little sleep because we believe so strongly in the importance of getting this story out and of trying to be everywhere that we can be.
Immigrants are welcome here. Shit.
You guys are into it. What?
It's all about the youth. It's all about the youth, and it's all about the community because we really love our peoples. And the fact is, we have like establishments, and the establishments we can't really see the people that we see every day because they're snatching them, they're kidnapping them. It's illegal. They should be going to jail. They're killing people.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not cool.
They're killing people. I mean, it's a fact. It is happening right here in the streets.
Woman too. She was a nice woman. She cool
they're
too.
Killing colored people at that. Like they're killing real colored people. They're taking Mexicans out there.
Mexicans.
I'm talking about Cubans out there. Anybody that's not from the country, they're kicking everybody out. And to me personally, I feel like that's bogus. I feel like everybody should. I feel like the world, everybody should be able.
We got snatched up by the police and they mistaked
Right, they snatched me up, mistaken me for somebody else. They snatched me up yesterday, and I had to tell them like, yeah, they almost broke my finger or some more shit. My only reason they ain't take me in is because my brother recording. They all get that.
And they got in the car. They sped off.
They get in that car. We gotta roll out.
Are you talking about ICE or are you talking about
ICE.
police?
We're talking about ICE. They not gonna give you no badge number, nothing. They gonna do what they feel.
Right.
I'm dead serious. And I had to learn that with my
cousin. Something bad would have really happened to me.
Exactly,
just know.
for real. Cause look, they was snatching him up. They grabbed him. Mind you, he's a minor. They didn't ask him for permission. None of that. What happened, and it's more like they don't care what you're saying just because you one of the people that's walking around. You're normal, bro. Because they have suits on, they think they're better than us, and we are all still people. We got blood, bones, and all that.
Right.
We all love the people. So why are y'all targeting our people?
Right.
So walk me.
The Earth is a free world.
And Minnesota been free. Everybody knows this is one
everybody
of the best places to be at.
Everybody
and
deserves
with them
to be
terrorizing
in there.
and messing this up for us, of course we're gonna fight back. We feel disrespected. We feel, not chosen, and we feel like we ain't got nothing no more. They taking our people.
Everybody deserves
everybody
to be
in
in their
Minnesota.
comfortable spot.
I can say this right now. Everybody in Minnesota love Latinos, Mexican. We love all our people. We love Somalis,
Cubans, all them.
Everybody,
we love all them. Y'all welcome. Y'all really
you.
welcome. Y'all don't gotta leave. Don't listen to ICE, gang. They have some hoes.
Just stay in y'all homes. Don't come outside and be safe,
Just
please.
wait till this shit over with. Y'all going.
Walk me through your interaction with ICE. Where was this? What happened?
Right down the street on Lake Street. I'm getting off the B-line, right? It was a dude on the bus talking about some, y'all finna crack your head open. I tell him, you not about that, do it then. So we get off the bus, dude get kicked off the bus. I get off the bus, look, I see my other bus. With the guys, I'm finna go run and go catch my bus. They get out their car, instantly try to tackle me. I get that, whoa, what did I do? I ain't do nothing. They get that, you got a gun. They instantly false accusing me for a gun because of my color. Even the bus driver know that I didn't have no gun on me. The bus driver, literally, if I had a gun on me, the bus driver would have kicked me off the bus. They were just doing that because they felt like they had to do that. When in reality, if y'all wanted to see if I had like a gun on me or anything, y'all could have just walked up to me, hey sir, can we talk to you real quick? Pull me off to the side. I was running to go catch my bus. They thinking I'm running from them. I didn't even know they was behind the bus. They behind the bus creeping like this. I'm running. I look to my right, they come out the cut on me. I'm thinking they finna kill me. I'm thinking they finna shoot me. That scared me, man.
Real big guns for no reason. Like, we're minors. They didn't even know that part. They just wanted to find somebody that's a lighter skin complexion. And it's like, that's crazy because, like, they just looking for anybody that's walking. They want to harass anybody. And that's crazy because you see it in the video when the lady passes away. Long live her, by the way. She get our respect from everybody out here. We all for her.
Long live that lady, man. She did not deserve that.
When they didn't ask her for nothing, they just, he walked over there. He tried to open her door and everything. That is illegal. That man should be going to jail. And the fact that they let him walk off with that is crazy. And that's how I feel about it. Bro. And I just feel like, they really could make this a better place and a better space for sure for everybody to live in. But it's like, if y'all are sending these people to our town and our city to bother us and mess with our people, then it's like we're not really winning. We're not making anything out of nothing. So it's like we're just losing at this point. And what are we going to lose for? We have multiple supporters for this. People, they're going to fight back. Right. It's not going to be that, especially not for
Another thing I want to tell everybody this, don't let nobody tell y'all can't do nothing. Y'all chase y'all dreams and y'all going to succeed as long as you stay consistent and wake up, thank God that you living because you never know. You could die in your sleep and never wake up ever again. I wake up and thank God every day because you never know. I could get taken out this real quick and I love my life. I love my life. Once you die, you don't get a second one. Don't take that for granted. Live your life to the fullest while you got the chance.
Yep. And one thing about it, me and my brother, we both, we've been in them homes, with people that are their races, and it's like they never caused us no problems. We talk to them every day. We greet them. We buy stuff from them. We have good conversations with them. Everything. We learned their language down there. Like it's
Cuban myself. I'm Cuban myself. Like I said, my grandpa just got deported. My grandpa got cancer. I ain't never met my grandpa before. So it's like I didn't even get the chance to see my grandpa before he died. And that made me feel some type of way. So it's like, fuck ICE, and that's just how it's going to be. Y'all don't have no right to be telling any color or any other race that they can't come to our country because everyone is welcome to the U.S. I don't care how nobody feel. Everyone is welcome to the U.S. Y'all can come to our country. Y'all welcome.
And they just like us. We're all people. We should all come together how we are right now. It's all type of races outside. Everybody feel the same way about it.
Even the people that's getting deported is out here. That tell you something. I'm trying to tell y'all something.
Yes, the people that's
and
getting deported came back.
And they not out here because they know they in the wrong.
Exactly.
If they didn't know they was in the wrong, they would be out here trying to stop us right now.
Wait. Is that that's illegal?
That's illegal right there. I don't know what she's doing.
Yeah, we're just watching people
Who told them to do that?
Hey, cameraman, get that on camera. Get that on camera. She tweaking.
And we're watching people spray painting "fuck ICE" repeatedly along the side of this post office. And that message, "fuck ICE," is something that you will see spray painted, written on signs all over the Twin Cities area right now. That's the righteous anger that these people are feeling in the wake of the murder. That they are out here to protest tonight. And the arrest that they are here to call for tonight of the ICE agent, Jonathan Ross, who pulled the trigger.
Toxic Ginger 1992.
I do want to take this moment to ask if you can share this stream so that more people see what it is like on the ground here in Minneapolis right now. The anger that people are feeling still tonight over the murder of Renee Nicole Good. The social media companies, the algorithms do not lift up on the ground journalism like what we do. We're only able to get the word out with your support. So if you can, share the stream. It goes a long way to help amplify this mission to more people.
Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Chinga! 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 Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose city? Our city! Whose city? Our city! Whose city? Our city! Whose city? Our city! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! When I ask what do we want, you say jail, killer, ICE. What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want?
We don't give a fuck.
When do we want it? What do we want?
This is my cameraman, John.
All right, here.
When do we want it?
All right.
Well, so I want to start just by, can you spell your names for me, please?
WYATT.
Wyatt and?
I'm Jack, JACK.
Wyatt and Jack. I'll give us a moment here to navigate the snow and ice and cars. John, watch behind you there. You got another car? Okay. So, I want to start with, why did you guys want to be out here tonight?
Because what's happening is bullshit. There's no due process at all. They aren't following anything, and they got to get out of our city.
When you're saying they, you mean
ICE.
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 It's unjust. They're coming here just to mess things up. And it's just so sad to see in our city. It should not happen like this, especially not it's so sad.
So sad. You see somebody murdered by the federal government in your community.
In our home too. In our home. This is our home.
It happened 2 miles from my house. It was all super prevalent. It's just so sad to see this neighborhood fall like this. It's super.
I think Renee's murder has really touched a chord across the country. You're seeing demonstrations not just here, but in cities across the country. But I do think it's different here, where it is so close to your homes. Can you try to put it into words to people? What are the emotions that you were feeling when you saw the video of the ICE agent pulling the trigger?
First, I want to start off, Minneapolis still has a hole in its heart from George Floyd. It was only 5 years ago, and it's happening again now. And it's happening consistently here. Minnesota's on the map again. We are a target for violence, and it is unfair.
And we are super, super grateful that many other cities like Chicago are empathizing with us. And it's especially hard for the people who live here, who know how much our immigration, like how big the role they play in our community. It's super sad to see them just like treated like they're like, I guess like they're illegal. It's just so super sad. Like there's no due process. Like you can just really feel the emotion out in the streets.
I've been looking for young people to talk to out here today. I don't know how old you guys are exactly.
Yeah, college students.
College students, okay. So the reason I'm looking for young people out here is because the Republican Party, Trump, they've all been kind of crowing about how, oh, Gen Z is such a conservative generation. Do you feel like your peers are locked into supporting the Republican Party, or is what this administration's doing?
I go to the University of Minnesota, and it's completely the opposite. Everyone there is like, I feel very, very strongly there. I've seen a bunch of my friends come to these protests. Like it's super, super impactful. I do see there is quite a few people who do follow that agenda, and it's sad to see that the media just presented it this way.
Like honestly, there's no Republican Party anymore. It's MAGA. There's no Republican Party. It's complete bullshit. They completely drifted away. It's MAGA. It's fascist. It's bullshit.
I know people who voted for Trump, and they completely disown that. They don't believe in that anymore. The Republican Party.
Whoa. Whoa! Just watched a car nearly run over a protester. Maybe they did hit the protester. We're seeing some of the protesters chase down that car. Yeah, we're good. You good?
You told them what happened?
Yeah, I just did. Yeah, so we just watched the car come tearing around this corner where we're walking through right now, where I'm standing. This vehicle came tearing through and nearly took out a protester. One person was thrown to the ground. So, coming back to you guys here, the Trump administration has said that they're putting ICE agents into the streets, that these shootings, it's all about making people safer, right? That these deportations are about making people safer. I already get the sense that, I mean, you guys are going to say that's bullshit.
I'm a criminology major, so this idea that's making our streets safer, by the way, most of these people are not criminals. They're hard-working individuals who contribute to our society.
It's that, like, the MAGA, it's just straight lies. The Department of Homeland Security, the lady at the press conference straight up said it was an act of self-defense when there's millions of people who have viewed this video and seen the exact scenario of what happened. It's just straight lies from our federal government, and it makes zero sense. How is the people controlling our country straight lying to our faces, trying to cover it up like it just happens? That does not happen. This is not normal. None of this is.
Why? So what are the issues in your life? If ICE in your streets is not the solution to the problems in your lives, what is the problems in your lives? What could this administration be doing to help you, to help your friends, to help your families, and the problems you see them struggling with on a day-to-day basis?
I'll tell you statistically what has worked is just community building. That's the biggest thing. Community holds each other accountable, they care for each other. That is the biggest thing we need. And that's backed by statistics. Look up social disorganization theory.
It's super important. This community especially, we feed off each other. The power that we all hold together is way more impactful than anyone in the government currently can do. Our voices are the strongest thing we have, even if mine's lost right now from yelling, but it's the most important thing we can do to make sure our representatives can hear us and know what we can do to change things. Besides that, I don't know what we can do right now, but it's a hard time.
And I think that might be a good place to end it. But before we end it, I want to get a sense from you guys, just where do you see this country going in the next 3 years of the Trump administration that we still have ahead of us? Have we already careened off a cliff? Is there ever any coming back from what is happening right now?
If you look through history, I think there is. It's going to take a lot of change. And there needs to be serious reform, especially with the Republican Party.
There's going to be a complete overhaul, but as long as Trump is in office, I fear it'll continue to spiral downwards and downwards until eventually the majority of the American people can finally wake up and realize what is happening is literally, it's at this point, it's just kind of a genocide. Like, we're stripping people from their families and their communities, and it's just completely unethical. And obviously due process is the most important thing, and we can't even get base due process for anyone who needs it. It's completely unjust, and as long as Trump's like still controlling everything, I don't see much getting better until everyone finally realizes what's going on.
Trump's going to keep trying to cling to power as much as he can, and he's going to keep getting crazier at these things, he says.
Wycheck, anything else you guys would want to add while you had the platform? You said a lot.
Fuck Trump.
Fuck ICE.
Fuck ICE. Fuck Trump.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, man.
Thank you both for your time. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Oh. Thanks, man. If hearing from these voices is important to you, this is where I would encourage you again, go to statuscoup.com/join. For $5 a month, you help us stay here on the ground and lift up these voices here from these impassioned pleas for change here in Minneapolis before more people are killed. We're going to continue to report here on the ground in the days ahead. We've heard a little bit of a preview, if you've been with us for a little while now, some of the speakers who are speaking from the back of that pickup truck. We heard them preview some of the further demonstrations that are coming up in the days and weeks ahead. Most notably, we're going to continue to track the protests happening outside of the Whipple Federal Building. The Bishop Henry Whipple Federal Building is where ICE agents have been staging many of their operations here in the Twin Cities area. They operate out of that building in many cases. So it's been a central hub for now these protests, which, like this morning, where John was live for several hours, for some of these demonstrations directly against ICE agents, where they can come within shouting distance or face-to-face with federal agents, as they did this morning. So we'll be continuing to watch that in the morning hours. Then tomorrow night, we're expecting a noise demonstration outside of a hotel in downtown Minneapolis. This is part of a series of such demonstrations that these protesters have been mounting against hotels that have been hosting, they believe, ICE agents. And in fact, there's evidence to say that those demonstrations are working. There was a Hilton hotel that the Department of Homeland Security directly posted about online just the other day, calling out this particular Hilton location for not hosting their ICE agents, saying, we're not going to take you. And the Hilton national chain actually disavowed that action, not saying that it wasn't true, but just saying that, hey, we don't support necessarily the individual actions of our hotel locations because of the way that the ownership structure works, that these hotels have the autonomy to make those policies themselves. Yeah, we're hearing...
now to prevent that this ever happens again by making very clear that our message is ICE off our streets.
Yeah, we're just hearing right now, I'm listening in on the protesters, because we just heard somebody on the speakers say that ICE shot 2 people in Portland tonight. It's not something that I've had the opportunity to verify because we've been live here on the ground. I'm going to try and get more information and see if we can verify that to be able to talk about it here on the stream a little bit more.
Say her name. Chinga.
Yes. I'm seeing information here from Jordan, who is our boss, Jordan Sheridan, texting me just a few minutes ago saying, breaking, Border Patrol shot 2 people in Portland, Oregon. The conditions of the 2 people who were shot weren't immediately known, but the Portland City Council President, Elena Priddle Juni, said that as far as she knew, they were still alive.
When do you want it?
So there you have it. Just a day after an ICE agent shoots and kills a person here in Minneapolis, just blocks from where we are following this marching crowd right now. Border Patrol agents shoot 2 more people. This is the kind of escalating violence that we also saw in Chicago while we were on the ground there for months, where first federal agents shot and killed one man in Chicago and then shot another woman 5 times who thankfully survived. But the people in those communities and in these communities here in Minneapolis were telling us during that occupation, during this occupation, that they were worried about, with this increased federal presence, about it leading to increased violence, as we have now seen it happen here in Minneapolis, just as it happened in Chicago, and now has happened in Portland, Oregon.
People united will never be defeated. The 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 people united will never be defeated. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo.
The rain is continuing to come down here in Minneapolis. We were hoping that the temperature would actually drop so that it would switch to snow, but it's soaking through here in this crowd, but it has not dampened the crowd at all. I'll note, it looks as though we are still have the exact same crowd marching along behind us as we did at the start.
Up with liberation! Down with deportation! Up with liberation!
Taking a moment here to clean off the camera lens because of that rain. Now we are back here at the intersection of Lake Street and Chicago Avenue. This is where the march started. Originally, it was here in this intersection where those speakers were speaking from the back of that truck bed, and then proceeded down Lake Street before making a big circle and now arriving back here. And it looks like the march, trying to get an indication for if the march intends to continue. Looks like perhaps. Not seeing any signs of it stopping and continuing on Chicago Avenue, heading perhaps north. Yeah, and the people who are doing traffic control for the crowd are telling the cars on the street to turn around and head back the way from whence they came to clear their path for the march to continue.
Down with deportation! Up with liberation! Down with deportation!
Pardon me, folks. Would you guys mind if I interviewed you about why you wanted to be out here tonight? No? Can't make you.
Okay. But you can do it. I don't feel like I have an educated answer.
Well, you don't. I can help you through. I promise you, it's not tough.
JT.
Oh, that's right. I wear a name tag. I was like,
how do you know?
You know me.
Sure, I'll answer.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is my cameraman, John.
Oh, okay, my face. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, John.
So if I could have you start, just spell your name.
Sydney, S-Y-D-N-E-Y, like Australia.
Sydney, like Australia. Maybe if you could just walk me through what your sign says, what it means.
My sign says I like my whiskey neat. Fuck ice. Yeah, I mean, it's point blank there.
I mean, I don't think you need to say more than that. I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, exactly.
Why did you want to be out here tonight in the cold and the rain?
Because I felt moved, personally. I mean, back in 2020 when George Floyd happened, I wanted to go out and protest, but I was kind of scared. I didn't know what to expect. But then this time around, I just felt more moved. I have Latina sister and family, and so while they are safe here, I know some aren't. And it's just really sad that while I have the privilege to be a citizen, some are here for a better opportunity and to do better for themselves, their families. And now they're scared to go home, or scared to be here, excuse me, which is honestly very disheartening, and it makes me incredibly aware of the privilege that I have, and makes me want to fight for them, because there's no issue with them, there's no problem that they're here. I appreciate them. They make us a melting pot, as you know, America's supposed to be. And yeah.
When you saw the video of Renee Nicole Good being shot and killed, what were the emotions that you felt? What was your initial reaction?
Anger and disgust really were the two, and then just overwhelming sadness. I'm an empath, so I immediately thought of if this woman was a sister, a lover, had kids. I thought of just the people in her circle that would miss her, and just the absolute, I don't know, just fuckery, that someone who's not even a law enforcement person that volunteered to do this just happened to kill her, murder her. It was a lot of feelings, but mostly anger and disgust.
We just got word here within the last hour that Border Patrol agents shot, it sounds like these people are going to survive, but shot 2 people in Portland tonight. When you hear about this back-to-back violence across the country, we also saw immigration agents shoot and kill 1 man in Chicago, shoot another woman in Chicago 5 times. When you see this pattern of violence playing out across the country, what does it make you feel? What is your reaction to that?
I mean, it sounds really messed up, but sometimes it feels like I'm numb to it all. I mean, between school shootings and now this, it's just crazy, the incredible violence and the things that apparently America says that it stands for, and clearly being displayed otherwise and quite the opposite. And with the administration that we have right now, it's just a crazy time. I cannot believe it. I really feel like I'm in a dream, a really bad fever dream, and I just can't seem to wake up.
The president has said that his deployment of ICE agents here and in cities across the country is about safety. That's the message they're trying to send, is about making America safer. What's the message that you're receiving when you're seeing your neighbors be gunned down?
That it's okay to be a bigot. That it's okay to apparently be racist and to uphold those standards and share them. I mean, I think of Turning Point USA. I think of just crazy things, and that with this administration, I feel like people have been way more enabled and way more confident to act crazy and out of line and just downright racist.
What are the actual issues that your family, your friends are dealing with in your lives right now that the federal government could address if it wanted to, but it instead is spending billions upon billions of dollars to fund a law enforcement agency that is killing Americans?
That is a loaded question, TJ. That is a loaded question. I don't even know how to answer that.
What are the things that you are struggling with in your life right now? Family is struggling?
Well, I worked for Target Corporate, and I was laid off back in October. And I did since get a job back at Target. I went back just because I wasn't expecting the layoff, and I needed a job. I just can't believe that some people come here for jobs, and I myself as an American am did struggle to find a job, and I was scared for a second that I wasn't going to get my job back at Target, because they cut such amazing talent. 1,000 people, it was 1,000 great people. We were just names on a roster, and I got to be careful with what I say, I suppose. But
not trying to cost you your job a second time here. But is this economy working for you? I mean, if you're bouncing back and forth, between employment, unemployed, riding that line, and I guess how okay are you if you do lose your job? How long can you afford to be unemployed right now?
I'm not okay with the economy, and I would not be as well equipped as I should be. I've been working on my savings, luckily, the past couple of years, but it's still not enough to be substantial through and I don't even have 3 months worth of savings. It's really hard. Given the bills, and I have student loan debt that's been in forbearance, and so still accruing interest. But I have a lot of things that I have to be mindful of when it comes to finances. And so this economy is not working for me at all.
For that period when you lost your job, did you lose health care, I assume, as well? Or did you have it through a partner?
I didn't. I was going to lose it come January 3rd, but I luckily did have it throughout then. But
You did, but you would have lost it come
Correct.
January 3rd. Luckily, you got your
Correct.
job back in that time.
Yep.
So that's what the Trump administration, that it sounds like to me, could really address for you is, one, student loan debt could maybe forgive Americans for trying to go and get an education and make themselves, more employable in the workforce to contribute economically to this country. Could just make education free at the outset.
Yeah.
That's aside the point. And then secondly, make Americans not be dependent on their employer for access to health care.
Yeah.
Not make life or death dependent on the status of their employment, which is tenuous at best in the state of this economy. But instead, the administration is sending billions upon billions of dollars to ICE, making it better funded than many countries' militaries, and deploying that paramilitary force against Americans.
Yep.
Sydney, anything else that you would want to add while you had the platform?
Oh my God. Can I swear?
Yeah.
Fuck ICE. Fuck Donald Trump. I miss you, Obama.
Thank you very much, Sydney. We appreciate it. Thank you for your time. So you get a sense there for some of the righteous anger that we have felt from this crowd. And there's more coming from the speakers off the back of this truck here, because I'll note that the march did in fact stop here at the intersection of Chicago and Lake Street. And right now it's just chants of who keeps us safe, we keep us safe. And that was very much on demonstration here tonight, that who keeps us safe, we keep us safe mentality very much on display here, where it is members of the crowd directing traffic, protecting people here in the crowd during this march. We're walking back here into the crowd, give you a sense of the more than 1,000 people. We had, right at the outset of the march, we had heard that it was around 1,500 from organizers that they estimated the size of this crowd to be, but that seemed to be very much a guesstimate, and I wouldn't be surprised if it is more than that now. Just looking around from what I'm able to see from my vantage point here closer to the ground, John has lifted the camera up into the air, so you probably get more of a sense, but you definitely feel here being in the crowd. I'm not sure if it comes through across the camera and the microphone, but the sense of community here among all of these people. And they're asking to make space here, John. I think they might be trying to move the truck again. Yep. It looks like they are pulling the truck back towards this parking lot where they had originally started. Chants of whose streets, our streets, whose city, our city, which is a sentiment that they have echoed here across the night. The intent of people to occupy the streets, occupy metro transit points, occupy places where ICE has been active to try and keep their friends and neighbors active, or protected rather, safe.
Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud and say it clear. Say it loud and say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud and say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Justice, no peace.
It looks like the march now is continuing down Lake Street in the opposite direction from which it originally set it out. And the demonstration will continue.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
Would you mind if I interviewed you about why you wanted to be out here tonight?
Yeah, sure.
No justice,
Who you with?
Status quo.
no justice, no peace.
Yeah.
No justice.
What's your name?
My name's Jose.
Jose, nice to meet you, JT. This is my cameraman, John. All right, I'm standing here with Jose as we make our way down Lake Street here in the south side of Minneapolis as this march against the murder of Renee Nicole Good continues. Jose, why did you want to be out here tonight?
I think it's essential that we all stand together to say that this is unacceptable. These movements of fascism can only be countered by movements of resistance, by movements of progress, and I think it's essential that we all stand together. Capitalism and colonialism, all these forces are meant to divide us, and they can only be countered with unity. If I have your back and you have mine, so as long as there are people out here rocking with me, I'm rocking with them.
I want to center on that word fascism that you led your answer off with. Fascism, I think we can pretty definitively say this is beyond a debate at this point. We are seeing a real fascistic movement here in the United States in terms of what its government is doing when you start to talk about it murdering Americans like happened here in Minneapolis. I want to ask you, do you see a way to come back from the pain that is being inflicted on this country right now? And if so, what's the way out?
Well, I think that this country has always been in tremendous pain, and in this moment that feels like it's so deep with despair, we're actually coming to a point where we're recognizing each other's struggles, and I think that's the first step. The first step is to recognize that all of our fates are tied together and truly try and form unity. I feel like in the 1960s, like they did tremendous damages to movements for justice by assassinating our leaders, and I think we need to reform these movements in a way that is more decentralized, more community focused, and more that recognizes the dignity of each and every member. And when we form organizations that have that structure and then reflect it in the society that we want to build, I think that'll, inevitably end in progress. But, in whether we succeed or whether we don't, there is value in just being out here, living with our morals, standing up for ourselves, and doing the right thing just to do the right fucking thing.
Do the right thing for the sake of doing the right fucking thing. I think that's a very powerful message to deliver to people right now. I want to try and convey a sense of power that this crowd is feeling right now. It's always something that I don't think really comes across well unless you are physically standing in these protests. But try to describe for people the emotions that people here in this crowd are feeling right now, the emotions that you're feeling in this moment.
I think that there's tremendous pain, I think there's tremendous anger, and I think there's also some solace to know that you're not alone in this. You out there that think that you're alone in this, you're out there suffering from the yoke of oppression of ICE, from the yoke of oppression of your shitty job, from the yoke of oppression of being able to afford food, from all that shit that's holding you down. We are all in this together, and when we recognize that we are in this together, then, there's so much tremendous power in that. Individually, we feel alone. Individually, we feel isolated. Human beings are like that. We are meant to be in community, and again, if you're rocking with me, I'm rocking with you.
When you saw the video of Renee Good being murdered, what were your first reactions?
I mean, shock, sadness, despair, and as a Latino American, she was out there, protecting my rights. She was out there protecting the rights of my community. How can I not show up for her now?
But now we're seeing a pattern, because tonight we've just gotten word that Border Patrol agents shot 2 people. It sounds like the most recent indication we've gotten is that these people will survive, thank God, or at least are still alive right now. But when you hear that 2 more people have been shot in another city in this country, what's your reaction as this becomes a pattern that we've seen in Chicago, in Minneapolis, in Portland?
This is the first time hearing about it. I'm really extraordinarily disheartened. That hits me pretty hard to hear that happened. But this is a pattern that's been continued. It happened at Wounded Knee. It happened at Haymarket Square. It happened at the Move bombing. It happened all over the country. It's going to keep happening until we say enough, and that's what we're doing right now. That's what we're doing right here, saying enough.
Saying enough and drawing a connection to movements for liberation going back more than a century in this country. Jose, the president has tried to say that his immigration agenda here is all about making America safe. I think that is pretty much demonstrably bullshit when people are being shot by the agents who are supposed to be keeping them safe. But what could this administration do to address the actual problems in your life that you're facing right now, or your family is facing, or your friends are facing, if it wanted to? What could the federal government do to help you?
The federal government? They could all resign and get their asses in jail where they belong. Fuck those guys.
So then let's talk about justice then. Obviously, you're talking about people resigning, facing prison time. What does justice for Minneapolis, for Renee Nicole Good, to your eyes, look like? What do you need to see to feel like your community is being, that is receiving justice in some way?
I think that it's paramount to center the requests and the beliefs of the family in terms of what they want to see. So it's not my job to speak, but I think, universally, to feel safe, we need to get ICE off our streets. ICE as an organization needs to be disbanded. I think we need to see a complete reframing of how we do this, criminal justice and immigration reform. And until we get that, I'm not going to be happy. Until they get that for not just the Latino community, not just for people who are like me, but everybody.
Jose, anything else that you would want to add? Anything that I wouldn't know to ask about or tease out about your personal experience that you think would be important to talk about while you had the platform?
Just to everyone who's out here fighting for the rights of the Latino community, I want to say thank you, and I want you to know that I'm going to be showing up for y'all as well. We are in this together. And to all of my family out there, que no te falta la esperanza. Siempre han sido tiempos negros para nuestra comunidad, pero siempre hemos encontrado la forma de superar. Estamos aquí, siempre estamos aquí, y esta administración no nos puede quitar esto. Estamos juntos, siga luchando.
Jose, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll let you get back to your protest that you came here to participate in. Thank you, man.
You speak it?
You hear that passion. You can hear it now in the voice of everybody chanting right now. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here.
Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here.
Can I interview you about your sign, man? Yeah. What's your name?
My name is Walter.
Sorry?
My name is Walter.
Walter. It's common spelling?
Yes.
Walter, can you explain the sign that you're carrying? Read it out and explain it.
The administration is unpopular. They're attacking working people and they're oppressing our communities. I believe that's a problem of the unions, which needs to be considered, and the unions as a whole should come out on strike. The urban centers are very sympathetic to these communities.
That sentiment of wanting to see a national strike. We were reporting on the ground for months during the immigration crackdown in Chicago. Now we've been here for more than a month. That is something I'm hearing more and more people bring up, is the desire to see a national general strike. What do you believe a national general strike should aim to achieve?
It should aim to bring down the administration. It needs to be kicked out and ICE needs to be abolished. But there's another question. What's to replace the administration? We have the neighborhood communities, we have the unions. A new mass party needs to be formed based on these communities to represent our interests.
I assume because you're saying the Democratic Party is proving to be an insufficient opposition party in this moment?
Exactly. They failed to solve the problems of the working class. They did the last 4 years, the presidency before that, and now what are they doing? Not a whole lot. They act like the opposition, but what's really needed are national strikes. When the question of national strikes come to the fore to actually bring down the administration, the Democrats, that won't be for it, they'll be against it. The working class needs to move on its own.
Do you live here in Minneapolis, a surrounding community?
I do, but I prefer not to say which.
Sure, fair enough. But still goes to the point really that I was just going to make, is when you see one of your neighbors be murdered by a federal immigration agent, what were your initial reactions seeing the video?
I was incredibly indignant. I did not sleep last night.
Could not sleep. You were so angry, I assume?
Yes, I was incredibly angry, and I started reflecting on the situation of the past year, started making this lovely sign, thinking about what the working class needed. I think it's mass movement, national strikes, a new party to represent our interests.
New party to represent your interests. I also want to address the fact that Renee is not the only person that has been shot and even killed by federal immigration agents. We're getting word that just tonight that 2 more people were shot in Portland, Oregon. When you hear and see this demonstrable pattern of people being shot, in some cases killed, in Chicago, in Minneapolis, in Portland, in other cities, what is your reaction? What is your assessment of this system that the president says this immigration agenda that the president is claiming is meant to make and keep people safe?
I think that the immigration agenda, the Republicans are trying to pretend that it benefits the working class. But all it's resulted is in shootings like these. And does the pressing immigrants actually solve our problems? Does it solve inflation, household debt, the credit crisis, student debt crisis, housing? It does not.
I've been picking up on your accent here during our conversation. Are you yourself an immigrant, and do you feel at all in danger of being targeted by ICE or other immigration enforcement agents?
Let's just say I'm the most radical American there is.
Most radical American there is.
I don't know.
So, but I really what I was trying to get at there is like, do you feel any sense of fear of being swept up in the immigration system?
I do have fear. I've had to deal with the police before, and I really hate it.
Well, thank you very much for your time. Is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
Great weather.
Great weather for a protest. Yes.
Just followed.
What is your platform?
We're Status Quo News, online independent progressive outlet.
Okay,
I can give you a business card if you need it.
I would love it.
Yeah.
I would like to check out your platform.
Absolutely.
What is your name?
JT.
JT?
I apologize for not introducing myself.
No worries.
This is my cameraman, John. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
I wish you luck.
John, have you seen what street we're on by any chance? No. Just based on the direction, we could be marching to the scene of the shooting. I'm just wondering if we are. John and I are looking for street signs right now because we're trying to figure out exactly where we're going. We think based on the direction that the crowd might be heading to the scene of the shooting, which was only a few blocks from that intersection where the march began. But with John and I so focused on not running into people, not falling down on the icy streets, trying to keep the camera in frame, and I'm trying to ask questions, you lose track of where you are in some cases. And we're seeing people, I'll just want to note that as we pass by some of these homes, people are coming out and joining in the chants from their porches. And I just watched some members of the crowd run up and hug some people on the porch that apparently they must have known. Now, we're marching down Portland Avenue right now. This is the intersection of 32nd and Portland. It was near 34th in Portland where Renee Nicole Good was shot and killed. John and I are just doing a little bit of hustling to get closer up to the
I want to get ahead of the crowd so that we could show, because once it gets crowded, we're not going to be able to show,
Yep.
What's that.
Yeah, John was just telling me there off mic that our goal here is to try and get ahead of the crowd to be able to show the scene as they arrive at the scene of the shooting, which is about a block from where we are right now. Right now the chant is "Justice for," and the response is Renee Nicole Good. And the crowd is actually so large right now that they have kind of split off into almost two separate protests, where there's one group of protesters that's chanting one message and another group that's chanting another, just because they are such a massive crowd they can't all remain within hearing distance of the truck that has the speakers on the back where they're trying to lead many of the demonstrations. You see here these tents up ahead of us. These tents up here ahead of us are marking the beginning of the block where the shooting happened.
That's for media.
Yep. These tents here are set up to protect the press cameras. And you're getting a look here at some of these barricades that have been erected by people here to occupy these streets, where you can see they're made out of chicken wire and pallets, construction barrels, a Christmas tree with messages that say, "Fuck ICE." Neighbors say, "ICE out." Immigrants are my neighbors. ICE agents are not. And you see all of the people who had been holding vigil here on this block where Renee Nicole Good was murdered by an ICE agent. See them pulling out their phones to record as this massive crowd marches south here down Portland, chanting "Justice for Renee Nicole Good."
Renee Nicole Good! Renee Nicole Good! Renee Nicole Good! Renee Nicole Good! Renee Nicole Good!
I want to remind you now to like and share this stream, because this on-the-ground reporting is not something that social media algorithms inherently reward. The only way that more people are able to see what is happening here on the streets of Minneapolis is if you share it.
Renee Nicole Good!
Justice for
Renee Nicole Good!
Justice for
Renee Nicole Good! Move, ICE, get out the way! Move, ICE, get out the way! Get out the way, ICE, get out the way! Get out the way, ICE, get out the way! Move, ICE, get out the way! Move, ICE, get out the way! Get out the way, ICE, get out the way! Get out the way, ICE, get out the way! Justice for Renee Nicole Good! Justice for Renee Nicole Good! Justice for Renee Nicole Good! Say her name! 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 Renee Nicole Good! Justice for 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 Renee Nicole Good! When we don't get no justice! When we don't get no justice, they don't get no peace. When we don't get no justice, they don't get no peace. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose city? Our city. 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 Say her name. Renee Nicole Good. 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 No Trump. No KKK. No racist USA. No Trump. No KKK. No racist USA. No Trump. No KKK. No racist USA. No Trump. No KKK, no racist USA! Can you tell me what the borders, we don't need them! Pumps and borders, we don't need them! What we want is total freedom! What we want is total freedom! Pumps and borders, we don't need them! Pumps and borders, we don't need them! What we want is total freedom! What we want is total freedom! Say her name! Renee Nicole Good! 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 Say her name! Renee
Money for jobs and education.
Can you unplug the other one?
Not for cops and deportation.
Not for cops and deportation.
Money for jobs and education.
Not for cops and deportation.
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 There is only one solution.
There is only one solution.
Revolution, revolution.
Revolution, revolution.
There is only one solution.
There is only one solution.
Revolution, revolution.
Revolution, revolution.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Justice for. Justice for.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Justice for.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Justice for.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Up with immigrants.
Up with immigrants.
Down with Kristi Noem.
Down with Kristi Noem.
Up with immigrants.
Up with immigrants.
Down with Kristi Noem.
Down with Kristi Noem.
Up with immigrants.
Up with immigrants.
Down with Donald Trump.
Down with Donald Trump.
Up with immigrants.
Up with immigrants.
Down with Donald Trump.
Down with Donald Trump.
Up with friends and neighbors.
Up with friends and neighbors.
Down with Donald Trump.
Down with Donald Trump.
Up with friends and neighbors.
Up with friends and neighbors.
Down with Donald Trump.
Down with Donald Trump.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
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 Louder, say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Justice for.
Renee Nicole Gard.
I can't hear you. Justice for.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Justice for.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Justice for.
Renee Nicole Gard.
No ban, no wall, sanctuary for all.
No wall, sanctuary for all.
No ban, no wall, sanctuary for all.
No wall, sanctuary for all.
Gay, straight, black, white.
Gay, straight, black, white.
All unite for immigrant rights.
All unite for immigrant rights.
Gay, straight, black, white.
Gay, straight, black, white.
All unite for immigrant rights.
All unite for immigrant rights.
Gay, straight, black, white.
Gay, straight, black, white.
All unite for immigrant rights.
All unite for immigrant rights.
Justice for.
Renee Nicole Gard.
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 Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
I said say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
No ban, no wall, sanctuary for all.
No wall, sanctuary for all.
No ban, no wall, sanctuary for all.
No wall, sanctuary for all.
Donald Trump, let's be clear.
Donald Trump, let's be clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Donald Trump, let's be clear.
Donald Trump, let's be clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Donald Trump, let's be clear.
Donald Trump, let's be clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Immigrants are welcome here.
From Palestine to Mexico.
From Palestine to Mexico.
All the walls have got to go.
All the walls have got to go.
From Palestine to Mexico.
From Palestine to Mexico.
All the walls have got to go.
All the walls have got to go.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Say her name.
Renee Nicole Gard.
Justice for.
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 Renee Nicole Gard.
Justice for Justice for Justice for money for jobs and education.
Money for jobs and education.
Not for cops and deportation.
Not for cops and deportation.
Money for jobs and education.
Money for jobs and education.
Not for cops and deportation.
Not for cops and deportation.
Money for jobs and education.
Money for jobs and education.
Not for cops and deportation.
Not for cops and deportation.
Up with immigrants.
Up with immigrants.
Down with Christie, no.
Down with Christie, no.
Up with immigrants.
Up with immigrants.
Say your name.
Thank you so much, Doug. And thank you to everyone who is out here tonight in the streets. And everyone who is...
I'm well aware that white male privilege exists. And you know what? I'm going to use it against these fuckers. Fuck them.
Yahoo! Thank you. Spelled ice. Pronounced Gestapo. Ah, love it. I think, Chris, are you still in here? I think you call it that, don't you? The Gestapo?
You know what?
I feel the same way, though. As a white female, I know that I have privilege over other people, and it's my job as a good Christian woman to love everyone.
My wife is a hippie from the 60s. I mean...
I like it.
She's like, I can't believe I gotta do this shit.
Again. Yeah. Well, you have the Trump voters to thank for that.
And I used to be one of them.
You're a reformed Trumper?
No, I was never, no, I was never before. Way before.
Okay.
Way before. And I don't use his name. I used to call him the idiot. Now I'm just calling him the Orange Peter.
The Orange Peter, he calls him. He calls Donald Trump. I call him the Orange Shit Clown.
Oh, I have a lot of names.
Yeah.
And abducted and disappeared. In the murder of Renee Good, ICE was trying to send a message that no one is safe under this regime. It does not matter your background or your skin color. If you resist these people, they will target you, and they were trying to silence us. They were trying to strike that fear into our hearts. But despite every tactic of fear and repression that they use, they cannot change the simple fact there are more of us than there are of them.
That's right.
There are so many more of us who are not willing to see our neighbors be brutalized and abducted and disappeared. There are so many more of us, the working people of this country, who do real jobs, who actually support the people of this country. People who are caring for the sick, who are teaching our children, who are raising not people who live in more jobs of violence and fear that they inflict on our communities.
Thank you, Diana, for the, I don't know what that is, but.
But that power is only able to be utilized.
Josue, thanks for the roses.
And organized.
Beatrice.
And this means general strike.
I appreciate that, you guys. I just want to spread the word.
Developing your ability to tangibly protect
Amadullah, thank you for the rose.
All of yourselves!
Diana girl, what's up? Where are you from?
Don't get distracted!
I urge you all to get organized where you are.
Hey, everyone! Stay over here! It's not worth it! We want to make sure that we can come out and fight another day! It isn't worth some dipshit, guys! Stay over here!
Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe! Who keeps us
in peace, Renee Nicole Good. I have no idea what's going on in the back.
No justice, no peace.
We want ICE off our streets. No justice, no peace. We want ICE off our streets. Yes, it is. It's in Salt Lake.
We need to stay strong. Do not get distracted.
Hey, Julian. Thank you for the roses. I appreciate it.
Say it once, say it twice. We won't put up with ICE. We won't put up with ICE. Say it once, say it twice. We won't put up with ICE. We won't put up with ICE.
Continue to speak.
Say it once, say it twice. We won't put up with ICE.
Thanks, Diana Love.
We won't put up with ICE.
Thank you. The last thing I wanted to say was that I urge you to get organized where you are.
Yeah.
At Metro, we are fighting to assemble the power that students have in their universities. We are organizing to make the
Welcome to my live. This is Salt Lake City, Utah. Protest for Renee Nicole and to get ICE out of our fucking streets.
Fighting against the youth's continued investments in the war industry, in the genocide in Palestine. We are organizing to pressure the university to end and disclose and divest from any of its holdings that profit from the genocide in Gaza and from U.S. imperialism. From Palestine to
Hey,
Mexico.
Akhtar, thanks for that.
Border walls
I
have
appreciate
got to go.
that, everyone.
Border walls have got to go.
From Palestine to Mexico.
From Palestine to Mexico.
Border walls have got to go.
Border walls have got to go.
It is so important that we are all here tonight and that we will show that we will not stand for ICE in our communities and that we will honor the legacy of Renee Nicole Good. And I cannot stress this enough, what is more important is that you leave here
Charlie
tonight
Kirk
with a commitment
was an Nazi. I'm not going to say it on my live, but that's what he was. Plain and simple. Of course you said that. Oh my god.
Cryopsy just followed.
Continuing the work, we need to be mobilized. Please talk to someone who is an organizer or look at where there's already organizations where you are. Talk to the people around you, talk to the people in your community. See how you can organize in your workplace, in your apartment.
Nobody should be taken out that way.
In your university.
Nobody.
Can do this alone. Organized and mobilized, we are all of the meaningful power in this country, which is why ICE and the entire government keep trying so hard to silence us and suppress us. They would not be trying this hard to silence us and scare us if we actually had no power. They would not be doing this to us if they thought that what we did didn't matter.
Yeah.
And that we lock arms, that we mobilize together. Because if we mobilize together, we have all of the power.
The people united. Will never be defeated. The people united.
Will
will never be defeated. Power to the people. No one is illegal. Power to the people. No one is illegal.
When Trump says get back, we say fight back. Get back.
Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back.
Racists say get back. We say fight back. Get back.
Fight back.
Get back.
Fight back. Fight back. Fight back.
Repeat after me. One solution.
One solution.
Revolution.
Revolution.
One solution.
One solution.
Revolution.
Revolution.
One solution.
Revolution.
One solution.
Revolution.
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 Make some noise for our next speaker, but before that, just a reminder, ignore the agitators. We're not here for them. We're here for Renee.
I guess there's some agitators in the back.
Make some noise.
No ICE! No KKK! No fascist USA!
No ICE! No KKK! No fascist USA!
No ICE!
No KKK! No fascist USA!
No ICE.
No KKK! No fascist USA! No fascist USA!
Much. I didn't have much time. ICE just killed a white woman in broad daylight. ICE just killed a white woman in broad daylight in front of cameras, in front of witnesses, knowing exactly what was going to happen. They were going to get away with it because of Trump.
Shame!
Can everybody just say fuck Trump for me? Fuck Trump! They are letting this man get away. They are letting him get away with killing Renee Judd. They are letting him get away with murdering this woman. And they are going to do it again if you do not fight back. They want you scared. They want you complicit. They want you to shut the fuck up. So you are not going to shut the fuck up.
No! Speak up!
Now is when you go out in the street. Now is when you protest. Now is when you boycott. Now is when you fight back. You do not let them get away with this.
Yep.
There are countless organizations here that are with you to help make this easier, to help you fight back.
Hey, Shubham.
Over there, they are a great resource.
Thanks for the roses. I appreciate it.
It's a great place to be if you are at school. I'm with you, March. We take volunteers all the time. You need to be out in the community. You need to be in the streets. You need to be fighting back. You need to be screaming. You need to be angry. You fucking pissed, honestly. What happened yesterday should never happen again, but the second I got here, I was informed that it happened again. And I know that earlier this week, Chief Porter was murdered by an off-duty ICE officer in another state. A black man was murdered earlier this week, and it did not make the news at all.
Shame!
This is not the first person they've killed. This will not be the last person they've killed. It is just the first white person they've killed.
Shame!
Whether they are white, whether they are black, whether they are brown, because they are killing everybody. It does not matter who you are. It does not matter what side of the aisle you are on. They don't care. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. They care about themselves.
Shame!
They are killing their neighbors. We saw yesterday a woman who was killed and her son was left by himself. She has a child. She's
6 years old, he's now an orphan. His father was killed in 2023. His mother was killed yesterday by ICE agents.
Shame!
Just made another orphan in this country. You should be angry. You should always be angry. What I want everyone to do today is look around. Look to your left, look to your right, look behind you, because I see a shit ton of fucking people here, and like 7 people. So, someone very important to me taught me to be very confused.
Hey Justine, thank you for the heart hug. I appreciate it.
I want everybody to just scream. I want you to let out all your anger. If you're sad, let out your sadness. Just do it. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3!
No, who says we're doing that? I don't see any riot.
Use your voice and don't stop fighting.
When the people are in power, are we going to tear that border wall down?
Yeah!
When we're in power, are we going to tear that border wall down?
Yeah!
Say it once, say it twice!
Say it once, say it twice!
We won't put up with ICE!
We won't put up with ICE!
Say it once, say it twice!
Say it once, say it twice!
We won't put up with ICE!
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 Donald Trump, let's be clear!
Donald Trump, let's be clear!
Immigrants are welcome here!
Immigrants are welcome here!
Donald Trump, let's be clear!
Donald Trump, let's be clear!
Immigrants are welcome here!
Immigrants are welcome here!
No ban, no wall, sanctuary for all!
No wall, sanctuary for all!
No ban, no wall, sanctuary for all!
No ban, no wall, sanctuary for all!
All power to the people!
All power to the people!
Nobody is illegal!
Nobody is illegal!
All power to the people!
All power to the people!
Nobody is illegal!
Nobody is illegal!
Some noise for our next speaker, Taylor with the DSA. Hi everybody. Hold on, I'm trying to get mic dialed in. Alright. My name is Taylor. I'm a member of Salt Lake Democratic Socialists of America. As well as a member of CWA Local 7765.
Salt Lake City, Utah.
University of Utah. DSA is a part of the Answer Coalition, which is a movement to act now to stop war and end racism. Yesterday, legal observer Renee Good was murdered by an ICE agent.
Boom! Shame!
We are here today not only to mourn, but also to stand in opposition to the increasing militarization and violent authoritarianism of the Trump administration. We are increasingly facing violence.
Without even needing proof of citizenship, they're not giving people the right, fair, full chance to prove their identity. They're just grabbing them and taking them without letting them prove who they are or say what they want to say.
Yeah, that grabbing people off of the street is what we saw when we were on the ground reporting in Chicago for 2 months. And we've been here in Minneapolis since early December. We've seen the same scenes play out here. And in Chicago, 2 people were shot by immigration enforcement agents. 1 woman 5 times, and a man was killed. And now Renee Nicole Good has been killed. When you heard about the shooting and if you saw the video, what were your first reactions?
Well, I was scared, I was hurt, and I was just like, wow, like, I just can't believe they took it this far to have to take an innocent life. Instead of sitting there and asking questions, they rather pull out their guns and go the opposite way and not be peaceful at all. And that's not fair to us people at all. We deserve the right to have our voices heard. We deserve the right to speak.
The Trump administration, the president, has said that these operations being carried out across the country are about safety. I'm not going to ask you if you feel safer. I know you don't. You referenced feeling scared. What could the Trump administration do? What are the actual problems in your life, in your family's lives, and how could the federal government go about actually improving your life and addressing the real problems that you are facing rather than continuing to endanger your friends and neighbors here?
Well, they should continue to investigate and further investigate, and then on that they should I'm not really sure.
Like what are some of the day-to-day struggles that you have in your life right now? You know, whether it be economically, whether it be in terms of safety, like what are the struggles that you and your family are facing right now?
Just the fear of safety and whether we're going to be together or not, and whether something's going to happen or not.
So if the Trump administration wanted to actually help you, they would pull back on the ICE enforcement, that would improve your life right now.
Totally improve my life. Everybody's life as well.
When you hear this support, we've got cars now as the street opens back up, as these protesters start to make their way out. Cars rolling by, laying on the horns. When you hear that support, what are the feelings that come up inside of you?
I feel very proud, very happy, very excited, overjoyed. It just makes me very, very happy of how all these people are coming out and supporting. Whether it's in a car, whether it's walking, whether it's at home, sitting at home watching a TV and watching us, support is support, and I really do appreciate it.
When you hear now that ICE has, not ICE, excuse me, but Border Patrol agents earlier today shot 2 more people in Portland who it sounds like so far have survived, what's your reaction as you hear that this is now a pattern that is happening across the country?
This is a pattern, and it needs to be stopped right now. It shouldn't be no one innocent people killed anymore. It shouldn't have never gotten this far.
Thank you very much. Is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
No, thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you playing with us, though, despite the nerves. Yeah. We're making our way back down the street here, where the portion of the crowd has remained and is continuing the protest almost with an air of celebration. There is music playing. People are dancing. The chanting is continuing of the chants of "Fuck ICE." And you see the cars making their way past here, laying on the horns in support as the vehicles make their way past this crowd, showing their support for what is happening here. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We've got people here in the crowd are offering food to others who are out here to protest. The sense of community out here at this place where Renee Good was murdered is profound. The amount of mutual aid that is being distributed here is impressive. You hear people laying on the drums. You see the lights. You see the people dancing. As they continue to chant, "Fuck ICE."
Just check the live, make sure we're good.
Yeah.
On your phone.
Oh, the signal's still good? Yeah, we're still good. Okay. want to deliver an update on the shooting in Portland where Border Patrol agents shot 2 people. It's being reported now that those shot in Portland are a husband and wife. The Department of Homeland Security is claiming that they were suspected members of the Tren de Aragua Venezuelan gang. And I just want to point out that the Department of Homeland Security now, across multiple incidents where their agents are shooting people, has proven to be an unreliable actor. They lie time and again. Their narratives fall apart. We are just bringing you the information that we have, and that includes claims being made by the Trump administration. The 2 victims were transported to the hospital. Officers determined that the 2 people were injured in the shooting involving federal agents, according to police, and officials did not disclose the names of the injured people. So that is all coming out of the Trump administration. More bullshit, just like we saw in the Brighton Park shooting in Chicago, where a woman was shot 5 times, where the Department of Homeland Security's initial narrative as to what happened had to be repeatedly walked back to the point where the charges that they brought against the woman that they shot had to be dropped because they could not prove their case in court. And now, of course, the case that the Trump administration has tried to put forward about what happened here in Minneapolis has already been falling apart under the video that was taken of the shooting as it happened. I'll point out that the New York Times did a visual investigation of some of that video, including some of the video that we obtained here at Status Coup, one of those angles, where the New York Times showed that the agent who shot, his name is Jonathan Ross, when Jonathan Ross shot Renee Nicole Good, he had drawn his weapon before she started driving forward. So had already unholstered his weapon and fired the shots when he was already standing off to the side of the vehicle, meaning the vehicle that Renee was driving could have gotten through. Wrap up. I want to do one more interview, so we can just find somebody. Which one? The wood farmer with the hat. It's really good. Oh, this guy? Recognize this resistance. It's time to stand up for something greater. All power to the people. Hey, what's up, brother? My name's JT. I'm with Status Coup. Right on. Would you mind if I interviewed you? Yeah, why not? Be out here? What's your name? I'm Will Kelly, also known as the Woke Farmer. The Woke Farmer. Will, nice to meet you. What's up, man? So, Will, if I could just have you start by spelling your name for me. Yes, WILLIAMKELLY. All right, well, why did you want to be out here tonight? Well, I just flew in from California. I'm part of an organization that Donald Trump refers to as Antifa, and I go everywhere in the country. Wherever ICE is ravaging the nation, I go there to scold them for their bad decisions. So I've come here to support Minneapolis, I've come here to support Minnesota, and I've come here to support our immigrant communities. The Trump administration has made Antifa their boogeyman. For people at home, educate them on what Antifa is. My grandfather, who stormed the beaches of Normandy, was Antifa. We are against fascism. We are against tyranny. We believe that the people hold the power, and the people's voice is all that matters. People's voice is all that matters, and I think that's something that probably resonates with a lot of people who are going to be watching this at home tonight. For people who cannot be here, describe the atmosphere of this crowd that the Trump administration will no doubt try to claim is a riotous mob. The energy is peaceful, the energy is strong, and it's together. People are tired of this bullshit, and they will stand up peacefully. As you see last night across the nation, everyone across the nation stood up. We're tired of this shit, and we are going to solve it with the First Amendment because we believe in the Constitution. We believe in the rule of law. As a committed anti-fascist, what do you see as the way back from this dark path that America is on right now?
I think we need to come together and we need to get progressive candidates. We can't go back to the establishment Democrats. We need to elect people that actually give a fuck about the people, like Zoran Mamdani, like AOC. That's what we need. But for now, we need to be organizing. We need to be getting louder and fucking louder because we're not being loud enough. We need civil disobedience now. We need to shut down the ports if we have to because money is everything in this nation, and that's how we stop them.
General strike?
General strike and shut the ports down. Imagine if we got the crowds that we brought to the Remove the Regime rally in D.C. Imagine if we got those crowds to the 14 ports in this country. We could shut this nation down economically like Italy did before the flotilla, and we could get some real fucking change.
Real change. Let's also talk about real emotion. When you saw the video, I'm assuming you saw it, of Renee Nicole Good being murdered by a federal agent here, what were those? I mean, it was clearly enough to spur you to come all the way here. What were some of those emotions that you were feeling?
I'm angry. I'm a combat infantry vet. I fought for this fucking nation, and now these ICE agents are fucking destroying it. It's a modern-day fucking Gestapo. That was an innocent woman who was fleeing for her life from a fucking Gestapo, and there's nothing more to it.
You're a veteran. What was the ideals of America that you signed up to serve for, and do you feel like America still stands for that or could stand for that today?
I don't feel like it stands for that. I feel like that I'm going to be honest with you, I signed up because I wanted to escape poverty. I wanted the socialism that our military gets, that our police force gets while the people fucking starve. So I didn't sign up out of patriotism. I signed up out of desperation, but I want to see a better country that actually represents all people. I want to see health care for all. I want to see education for all. It's time.
It's time. Is that what the federal government should be doing right now? The Trump administration says what it's doing out here, shooting people, not only here but in cities across this country right now, is about safety. I mean, when you got people dying, it doesn't seem like you're making communities safer. What should the federal government be doing to benefit not only your life, but maybe your friends' family?
The federal government should stop putting money into a private army and start putting it into education, putting it into healthcare, putting it into rebuilding our crumbling infrastructure. That's the real issues that we're seeing. We need to welcome all immigrants. We're all fucking immigrants in this nation. We do not need to fucking have paperwork for them. We all came here without paperwork. Our ancestors came without paperwork. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Thank you very much for your time. Is there any... Oh, I should ask about some developments that we've seen here tonight, which is that now in Portland, it's being reported that a husband and wife were shot by Border Patrol agents. When you heard that, what's your reaction now that we've seen this happen in city after city after city where these immigration agents are being deployed? It's now a pattern.
I'm afraid that the Civil War has already started, to be honest. And right now I'm going to fight it with my fucking megaphone. But if it comes down to it, when the time comes, we will use the Second Amendment to protect the Constitution, to protect humans of all, races, creeds, sexualities. It does not fucking matter. We will protect humanity.
Do you think it'll come to that?
I hope not. And that's why I'm going to keep fucking screaming every single day to prevent war, because I've been to war and I don't wish that on anybody.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the time. Anything else you want to add, man?
Stay loud, motherfuckers. Go buy a megaphone. Stop making fucking excuses. Get off your fucking couches.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the time, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. What's your name, man?
I'm Ramal Saeed.
Ramal? Yeah. What was it that you wanted to say?
I wanted to say that the people have all the power. No one can take it away from you. Time and time again, in all revolutions, it's been the people. Cuba, Haiti, every country, even South Africa, MLK, Malcolm X. Listen, Langston Hughes, it's in the fucking hands of the people. Don't let them tell you anything. Trump, no one ever. It's all in their fucking heads. You're the people. You have all the power. Young, old, white, black, none does not matter. And music, and art, and fashion, even just walking down the street. We have the power. We elect the officials. Vote. Vote this fucking here. Do not be in your fucking house. Vote. 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 Vote.
You hear that passion out here from people in the streets still, even after the official protest has ended. People still expressing that passion, that frustration, continuing to occupy the streets out here, building the barricades, a people's barricade across the street here. Being able to occupy and say this is our place where we are setting up a memorial to the people, in this case Renee Nicole Good, who was murdered by an ICE agent. That's what the people of Minneapolis are resorting to here, trying to take action into their own hands, trying to make this their home, their communities again, after these neighborhoods have been violated by immigration enforcement agents. That's what we're here to document. That's what we've been on the ground here since early December to document. That's why we were here just moments after the shooting was, to lift up these voices of the people in these communities who are being directly victimized by this administration right now. I want to make the call, if you can, go to statuscoup.com/join. For as low as $5 a month, you go to sustain our reporting trip here on the ground in Minnesota, where we have been on the ground for nearly continuously for about a month now, with just a short break for the Christmas holiday. But we have been on the ground nearly continuously here, documenting the abuses that this administration is carrying out on the people who live here, who call this place their home, and the people who are being harmed by the Trump administration. Noting right now, for John's sake, that they're starting to clear the road so that vehicles can come through, at least a lane. I want to be able to make sure that he can get out of the way. Pardon me, sir. Would you mind if I interviewed you about why you wanted to be out here tonight?
All right, give yourself a big round of applause, everyone. All right, our next speaker is going to be Kai from the Freedom Road Socialist Organization. Give it up for Kai.
My name is Kai Leslie with the Freedom Road Socialist Organization, and I'm proud to be here with people who are rising up against ICE.
This is at the City Hall in Dallas, Texas. City Hall, 1500 Mariella Street.
Testimony about the actions of the police at our protests.
And the helicopters are like all around, as y'all can see. They're watching us. The whole world is watching us.
She was observing an ICE raid when she was brutally murdered in cold blood by Jonathan Ross. Renee was murdered while bearing witness to the deployment of nearly 2,000 ICE personnel in the Twin Cities.
Free Palestine.
But it wasn't the first time ICE has executed an innocent person. 25 people that we know of in the last year have been murdered by ICE, and the countless lives have been ruined. We know the actions of ICE are deplorable, but we also know people are in the streets fighting back. People are interfering with ICE rules in any way they can, spreading the word of ICE's presence, slowing down their raids, blocking their vehicles, and the Freedom Road Socialist Organization is proud to stand with the people rising up against ICE. The courage of our movement against ICE is an example to all of us. All our movements are connected by our common enemy. These capitalist pigs, like Donald Trump, want to divide us and isolate us, but we will not be divided. We will stand up against ICE agents, the police department, and any agency that will try to harm our movement. And we will always, always stand with the people. Join the Freedom Road Social Organization in the movement to take the United States ungovernable for the Trump agenda. All power to the people. All power to the people. All power to all the people. Thank you.
Hey y'all, I'm Javi. I'm the chair of the Dallas branch of the National Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. I would like to thank all of you for coming out today. It's been a heavy couple days. We just heard that in Portland, ICE shot 2 more people today.
Oh my God! Are you serious? What the fuck?
So I'm just gonna be quick, give some final remarks.
What the fuck,
and then we'll move on with the rest of this action. So
that's not okay.
Yeah. So there's a saying that the climate crisis is watching other people record climate disasters on their phones until you're the one recording a climate disaster on your phone. I'd like to offer up an addendum to this saying. The dying off of the American empire is watching the cops hurt, kidnap, and kill innocent and good people until it is you being hurt, kidnapped, or killed by the pigs. Renee Nicole Good was killed by the pig. Shame.
Shame!
She died defending the people. She died for the people. And for that, we have come to honor her. That could have been my mom or dad that she was standing up for.
Oh my God.
Renee is a martyr.
Rest yourself.
Let's honor her name together. When I say her name...
Because, like, the ICE agent who actually pulled the trigger, like, all of their friends also made sure that there wasn't any... they made sure that the doctors couldn't get to him. They might not be able to go for that, but murder is a state crime, if nothing else. So if the prosecutors around here really want it, they can press charges. As far as one thing I did want to say is all of this clearly executing people and lying about it later. Say what you want about the Ulster Constabulary and the British Army. At least when they murdered and lied about it, at least they had the guts to, like, put their face on it instead of trying to hide behind a mask.
Which, of course, is what we're seeing ICE agents do, not only in this community, but in communities across the country. Javin, thank you very much for your time. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Yeah. So, it is... So, the rain is continuing to come down. It is soaking John and I through. We're a long ways away from our car that we have to get back to. This demonstration is breaking up. There's still a small group here that is continuing to chant into the night, but we're going to be up early again, chasing federal agents, trying to show what they are doing, likely checking in again on the Whipple Federal Building, where ICE agents are continuing to, where ICE agents are basing many of their operations out of. I apologize. It's getting very cold and waterlogged here, too much so to think. My hands getting quite cold. We're gonna start to walk back now. We're actually just wrapping up here, sir.
Okay.
I could do a quick one, yeah.
What program are you for?
Status Quo News. We're online independent progressive outlet.
Okay.
What's your name, man?
My name's Hans. Here, let me get this out of the way for you real quick. I'm Hans.
Hans, nice to meet you.
Likewise, likewise.
So, Hans, let's have you start just by spelling your name for me, please.
H-A-N-S.
Lovely. All right. Hans, what made you want to be out here tonight?
You know, I had something written down, but it came off. But the message really shows on the backside here. Honestly, I feel betrayed by the Christians in America. I really do. There are good Christians out here in America that voted for Trump, voted for MAGA, voted for his clear anti-Jesus ideals. It's ridiculous, and I need to hear someone explain that rationale to me, because I'm out here utterly disturbed and perturbed that I'm calling you out. Those Christians down in the south of the Mason-Dixon line, those good people that I know exist because I have met them, they voted this guy in, and it's fucked up.
Fucked up? Somebody was murdered just down the block from where we are standing right now.
Yeah.
When you saw I'm assuming you've seen the video. When you saw it happen, what was your initial reaction?
You know, when I saw it, I was on Reddit, and they've got like the not safe for work little blurb on there, and I skipped past those because it's typically disturbing stuff that popped up on Reddit. But then I saw it pop up again and again and again in Minneapolis, and it's like, again, we are the epicenter. We're the epicenter again. Are you serious right now? This is ridiculous. And You know, at the end of the day, I had an epiphany today while I was in the shower. Minnesota is a blue state that's working. It's a state full of Swedes, Finns, Norwegians, Germans. Those are the people that settled this place. Look at those countries today. You wonder why Minnesota is a bastion of blue in a sea of red? It's because of those Lutheran, Norwegian, Swedish ideals. It's true. And we're making it work out here in Minnesota. We are a bastion of blue. We are an emblem of what good progressive policy looks like, and we are being targeted. It's ridiculous.
What's some of those big progressive policies that are working here that you'd like to see carried out on a national scale?
I have a great example right off the top of my head. I am not a rich man. I don't make a lot of money. The state's got my back in healthcare. There are so many Americans out there, outside the state of Minnesota that does not have their healthcare like I do. I have a story for you. There is a woman that I know. I'm not going to say her name. She was an outdoor educator in California. Got a lump on her back. Never got it checked out because she never got health insurance in California. Moved to Minnesota, got it checked out. Turns out it was stage 4 cancer. And guess what? She's dead today.
Because she couldn't get access to the care that she needed when it could have made a difference.
Exactly. She could not get the access to the care that she needed when she actually needed it. She got that lump checked out when she finally got real insurance. And the state takes care of us. The state is taking care of me. I've gotten injured multiple times and haven't paid a single dime for it because I meet that income minimum. All right? I mean, that's a clear example of us taking care of ourselves. And guess what? The Norwegians, the Finns, the Danes, the Dutch, the German, they do it too.
Yeah, so many other countries have some of these things figured out.
Yeah.
I want to turn our attention back to what happened just down the block here.
Yes.
The FBI is not allowing local authorities to participate in the investigation into what happened to Renee Good. When you hear that local authorities aren't being given access and it will be the federal government investigating itself for whether or not, a crime was committed here, do you feel like justice can be done in this case?
I mean, it's complete Orwellian, it's bananas. I mean, it's absolutely impossible for this organization to take this out how it has to be. It needs to be done here in the state of Minnesota. We need to prosecute here in the state of Minnesota, and we need full access to that because I trust Tim Walz. I trust our state. I trust our people to get this done. I don't trust Trump.
What would justice begin to look like for the state of Minnesota? You can't make a community whole after somebody's been killed, but you can still try to enact justice of some kind. What would you like to see change? What would make you feel like, okay, we're moving in the right direction?
Honestly, you want to know my candid opinion? I can't believe I'm saying this, but Trump has turned me into a federalist. I think we need to throw a constitutional convention. We need to look at the interstate commerce law. We need to repeal many parts of the interstate commerce law, enshrine the good parts in our Constitution, and give money back to the states and make it a federation again. Because I'm sick and tired of being a Minnesotan, lives in a state that works, and watch all of these red states fall apart. And I'm just watching from this ice-cold block up here, watching our country fall apart. And you know what? I'm tired of it. I want Minnesota to take care of their own, and I want these states to have more control of their own stuff so that we can see who comes out on top.
Thank you very much. Is there anything else you'd want to add while you had the platform?
Yeah. I would like to say that my great-great uncle, my Dutch grandmother's uncle, got murdered in the streets in the Netherlands during Nazi World War II. He did that. And so this right here, that hits me right here.
My own family history has this exact same thing that happened.
You see it as an extension, as the same fascist project? It seems like you were just about to say that.
It's Stapo bullshit, and I know what that looks like because my family has seen it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sorry that you had to see it in your own community.
What's your name?
My name's JT.
Nice
JT
to meet you,
Siskowski.
JT.
Nice to
Can
meet you.
I see your badge real quick?
Yeah, of course, man. Go for it.
Cool. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for your time.
Do you like that interview?
Yeah, you were great, man.
Thank
you were great. All right. We're going to draw things to a close here because hands are getting cold. We're waterlogged from the rain falling down in here. Been live now for, not even really sure what time it is, but for a while that we've been following this protest. You at home probably have a better sense of it. You can look at the playhead on YouTube or whatever platform you're watching this on and see how long we've been live now. But spending this amount of time out in the elements, lifting up the voices of the people in these communities is important. It's what we believe in here at Status Quo. We make it a point to be here in the streets with the masses of people and lifting up their voice. In far, far too many instances, what the news is doing is lifting up the voices of those already in power. But what about the people who are disempowered? The vast majority, the thousands who take to the streets against the few who are in power. That's a lot of what we believe in here in Status Quo, is the importance of lifting up those voices. It's what we sought to do here tonight, and it's what we've done as we've been on the ground here in Minneapolis near continuously since the beginning of December. Because what happened here what is happening here in Minneapolis did not begin with Renee Nicole Good being shot and killed. It goes back much further. We heard about the shadow of that George Floyd's murder has cast over this community, and of course the legacy of racist policing before that. But at least the ICE operations here, the ramp up first began in the beginning of December. Operation Metro Surge, that is happening in this community right now, began over a month ago. We're seeing a lot of media parachute in right now because somebody was killed. But the conditions that set up that shooting were boiling long before that, and it was what we were documenting here at Status Quo. If lifting up these voices, if documenting these things is important to you, go to statusquo.com/join, become a member. It's $5 a month. That's 16 cents a day. It goes to support our on-the-ground reporting trips that we do here, where we spend $10,000 plus a month to be in these places for food, for hotels, for camera equipment, for renting a car when we need it, etc., etc. The list goes on. It's things that we need just to stay alive and be able to tell these stories and lift up these voices. And we want you to be a part of it because we are a truly independent outlet here. We're beholden only to you, our audience, because we're not taking corporate donations. You don't have to worry about this report being brought to you by big pharma or oil companies to be able to tell you what to feel. That's not what we do. We're beholden only to you. And it's your voices that we try to lift up in this project. So statusquo.com/join. We'd very much appreciate having your support. Short of that, if you can't support us financially, get subscribed. We will be going live again tomorrow. At the very least, we will be live tomorrow night at the noise demonstration outside of a hotel that activists believe ICE agents have been staying in near downtown. We'll be live there tomorrow night. But also tomorrow we'll be checking in again on the Whipple building where ICE agents are operating out of, where there have been now protests going on over the last few days against ICE's presence here, where we've seen federal agents deploying things like tear gas, pepper spray, etc., as a way to deal with the crowds of protesters, peaceful protesters, the force that this administration is meriting out to meet them. If you've been with us for a good chunk of this live stream, thank you very much. We appreciate it. And with that, on behalf of myself, on behalf of John, Colin, Michelle, Jordan, our whole team here at Status Quo.
Southside Minneapolis, you guys. Like the stream. Make sure you are subscribed to the YouTube channel. It's almost like MAGA's upset that people are dancing and chanting instead of the riots that they pretend not to like. By the way, nobody likes riots more than MAGA and those that pretend like they don't like it. They love watching my riot content. They're like, "Oh, we hate it so much, but we want more." But you know, people are out dancing and stuff. They don't have much to say. I'm not even MAGA. Don't worry, Judas denied Jesus too. Don't worry. Yep. Oh, no, it was Peter. Nah, Judas turned him in. Peter denied him. Peter was like, yeah, I don't know who that guy is. Yeah, nah, I don't know. Never heard of him. You guys are Peter. A bunch of Peters. That's what they're going to do too. That's what they're going to do. They're going to go, I don't know. I never supported Trump. I was never a Trump supporter. How you doing? Good. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Yeah, stay warm, stay dry. Hey, thank you so much. The whole thing. Yep. Appreciate that. Stay warm, stay dry. Yeah. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you stand against the Trump administration. Put a 1 in the chat.
Come on, 33rd. Yeah, next time up.
Remember how the MAGA right wing was treating Portland back in like last year when there was like 5 protesters out there?
Oh, okay.
They're not going to be able to do that here. That's why they don't show up. They're only going to show up at the Whipple building where they can have Border Patrol and ICE security back up. Of course, buddy. Thank you so much. Okay, so the crowd that was behind us is moving up towards the barricades in the blocked off area. Why is Matt Tardy on and them not calling to clear the sidewalk? They won't. Hint, they wouldn't be able to. Hint, it wouldn't happen. That's why I was so sad that Portland was just like, man. I was like, oh wow, yeah, they're dominant. I don't know, it's changed now. Portland will be out in the streets now after the news of Border Patrol shooting 2 people. I don't have further details beyond that. It's almost like a food truck out here. food and stuff. In 2028, MAGA is going to stand for My Ass Got Arrested. Yep. That's what MAGA will stand for in a couple years. Lock them up, right? Unironically, lock them up. The entire thing. The entire apparatus of MAGA needs to just go to prison and just go to jail and just fuck off for the foreseeable future and just go be in there and go think about what they've done. They need to be put on timeout for sure. Prison is where I would prefer.
There's also free food in the white truck over here. They're giving out free food in the white truck also.
That's not how you spell nonsensical. This person spelled nonsensical like a popsicle. Don't say big words if you don't know how to spell them. Okay? Don't use those. Yeah, the march is over now, so I can talk. I can read the chat. Yeah, they're handing out food and stuff. Handing out food, coffee, warm stuff. No, it's not an aid tent. This is a barricade. This area, this street is closed off right now. That's why it's so funny. All those losers in Portland that we watched and hog watched, they're all here.
Let traffic through! To the side! Let traffic through!
Yeah, surgery scheduled for the end of January now at this point. Surgery scheduled for the end of January. I have to get it rescheduled.
Come collect your food, come collect your water! Tell them again, fuck ICE! Free food, free water! Brother! Oh! We all stand together! Fight for what's right! Fight! Give me a tea. Hey, give me a tea. My tea. They give me tea right there. Hey, give me on the camera. You on camera? Yeah. Is it rolling? It's rolling. Man, we're in Minneapolis. Everybody want to think something going on with our city, man. We came together. You see everybody come out here. You know what I'm saying? No matter the color, no matter the race, we are together. ICE, get out! No matter where you are. We don't care about that shit. We are united and we are one. We are one. Hey guys.
Or try to take the ice down. I think Sorter's out here. I think he's grabbing food from people out here. I think Nick on the other side of the there's just no fight at all back. So
Un par de minutos yo voy. ¿Qué dijo? Dice, él dijo que hola a todos. Esto es por la causa de Donald Trump que está sucediendo esto porque ayer tuvo un fallecido por una ciudadana americana en la casa de...
Yo, what's your name? Dorian. Listen. Lived here my whole life, man. Yo, what's your name, John? Dorian. Dorian, it's great to meet you. And John, do you mind if I tap your shoulder? Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, it's good to be neighbors with you. I live real close to you.
Yo regreso.
I got gloves here.
There you go, Bon. There you go, Bon. Oh, all right. My phone is about to die, y'all. The FTP jacket, yeah. This episode was sponsored by FTP. Where you going now? Is our car that way?
Yeah, it's over here.
Oh, okay. Man, I would take a whole damn tray of that sandwich. Nice. Got me thinking.
I could have ate 6 more of those bitches.
I'm thinking. Oh, you know how I probably burned. I don't have a Fitbit or an Apple Watch or anything like that. But
I'm okay.
How many steps we burned today? Calories we burned today? Steps we took.
You guys need water at all?
It's cold. Someone offers you a nice, hot, fresh, warm beef sambusa. You can't say no. Can't say no.
Some hot tea.
Yeah, coffee. Oh, that coffee was banging. Am I near a diesel engine? No, it's just cold out. Wonder what that looks like on the camera though. Because I have the flash. Someone said, "Hey, Trevor." Chevy Woods, 6647. My breath isn't showing, and I'm a block away. Man, it's got hot ass breath, and I got a flash on it. You're not a block away. Your breath definitely showing. Everybody's breath showing. Yeah. Oh, what up? You're on live. What's up?
Y'all gonna be here all night?
No, I think we might be heading out soon. We've been here all day. Okay, yeah. Have a good one. I guess we can get a close-up shot of this shark. Look at the shark, y'all. And the dino, for some random reason, no backpack full of fireworks. That's not happening. That's not happening out here. We'll pass the vigil one more time before we get out of here. For those of you that haven't seen it yet or care to see it.
Alright. Has anyone in here since the beginning? I've been live for 288 minutes. We're at the we're at 34th in Portland. But we're heading out now. Where she was killed, right at the vigil. This little doggy. Little dog. Little pup.
Who wants warmer hands?
Alright, y'all. I think this is where we finally end it. I appreciate everyone for tuning in. I'm just happy we're able to spread the news, spread some light on what is taking place out here in Minneapolis, and the positiveness and the solidarity of Minnesotans to come together for a movement to try to make our voices heard. Not a fan of ICE. I do not support ICE. If you are watching this video, just so you know my stand, not support what is going on out here. R.I.P. Renee. It's been a long time. Dang, I just rhymed like 3 times. R.I.P. Renee. It's been a long day. Like I said, once again, fuck ICE. Get out of here. Go somewhere else. Go do a job somewhere else. I don't know. The comment section in here has been kind of crazy. So I just want the people to know that are watching, that are reading the crazy comments, that I do not stand for any of that bullshit. I'm not a fan of hatefulness. I'm not a fan of the shit that's been going on out here. I'm not a fan of people losing their moms and dads. I'm not a fan of kids getting pulled from school and getting taken to jail. Not a fan of that. But we'll be live again at some point, either tomorrow or whenever there's another big protest going on, to come and live stream for you guys. So if you want to subscribe for your notifications, yeah. And we also make a lot of other content that maybe you're interested in, maybe you're not. But yeah, justice for Renee, Nicole, good. It's a good way to end it off. We out. Peace, y'all. Thank you for the compliments on the 10 out of 10 face follicles.
No matter what, they're broken, okay, and it's not up to you to fix them, okay? It's not up to you to fix them at all. But I'm gonna be live tomorrow morning. I'll probably do one safety meeting stream when I get home, so make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel if you haven't. We'll be on. Put the notification bell on. Join the Discord server if you haven't. Link is in the description. And I'll see you guys on the next one. See you guys tomorrow, live at the Whipple building tomorrow morning.
It's not for nothing. It's something good and important. Let me not look at these comments because I'm gonna end up getting restricted. No, for real.
she knew you were doing it because she told you to stop doing it. Before we got here. Before we got here.
Hi. Hi. Can I get you to hang up the phone for a second? And can I get you to have a seat?
Went into my savings account, went into my checking account, and he went into my credit card.
When hackers hack into things, they just don't put her money into your account.
People who take advantage of innocent citizens think they're above the law. But watch what happens when this group of scammers realize they've been caught. On a visit to Bank of America, senior citizen Donna Welch realized there was over $5,000 missing from several of her bank accounts. When the police arrived, they learned she might know who did it.
What's going on?
I have this kid that comes to my house all the time to help me out with my computer and stuff, and I do not belong to Zelle.
Hey, you don't have a Zelle account?
No.
Okay.
He does.
How did the funds leave your account? Can you just kind of walk me through that? You never gave him your bank information?
He knows a lot about me.
Because that's his name, Spencer? Spencer Trinkle? How much money did you lose?
So far it's coming out to $5,000.
Do you know where Spencer lives?
No.
But how do you know?
He used to be my cable guy.
You don't know anything about him?
Well, I've known him 3-4 years now.
When you gave him your bank account information?
Many older people are not tech savvy, so they rely on other people to help them set up account information, and sometimes this involves sensitive personal information, leaving them vulnerable to scammers. As the woman tells the officer about this, our suspected scammer calls her cell phone.
Answer it.
Answer it?
Yep.
Hey.
Hey, Spencer.
Hello?
Hey, it's the Deputy Harrison, Clark County Sheriff's Office. How are you?
Hello? Is Donna there?
Yeah, this is Deputy Harrison. I'm talking to you right now.
You keep breaking up. Hello? Just look at my thing. I know exactly what happened. So I'm like, now I gotta fix it for her.
Okay, where you at? Let's fix it.
I'm in the Montex.
Okay, do you want to come out to Bank of America down here in Palm Coast?
Sure. Can I talk to Donna real quick?
Sure.
Hey.
What happened?
What do you mean what happened?
I see it in there, and now that you're showing, like, oh God. So you're right, it's all in my credit account. So now I'm gonna pay you all that back. So
You went into my savings account, my credit card account.
I'm doing
Hey, Spencer. Spencer.
I'm doing a home equity loan, so you're gonna get all that back.
How do you accidentally take thousands of dollars out of someone's bank account? By the look on the banker's face, she's not buying this story either. The police find out the scammer actually works for DCF. That's the Department of Children and Families, which is a government organization. But now he finds himself on the other side of the law.
Hey, what's going on, man? All right, can I talk to you over here real quick? All right, cool.
Hey, I met you before.
Yeah, what's good?
Good to see you.
So, can you tell me a little bit about Donna?
Yeah, so I've known her for about 4 years now.
Yeah.
Basically, she has no family, so I kind of like with her. Sometimes she'll, you'll find her. She'll be passed out on the floor, hit her head. She's bleeding. She has all these cuts. So I always check them on her. I'll help her pick her up to the floor. I just feel bad because she has no family.
He's painting himself out to be a savior and such a good guy. All lie. How heartless do you have to be to scam a defenseless old lady that has no family?
So, how would the money go from her account to yours, though?
That's why I'm confused. But I see it. I see it in there because I didn't look, but now I see it right on there. See, it shows me in there. So I'm like, what the hell? That's all there. I'm like, I don't know. Like, if I wanted to do that, I'd be doing it this whole time. It'd be great. I'd be rich. Like, I've been helping her this whole time. I don't want to screw her over.
Yeah.
And how much funds were deposited from her to your Zelle?
That's what we're adding up right now. It's like $3,000.
And is that money still in your bank account?
It's not in there at all. It goes through the medical bills and through credit. Whatever it is, it's showing up on mine, so I'm going to have to pay her that.
Okay.
Which is fine. That's what I'll have to do. But like I told her, I'm going to recommend that she changes out her whole network to change all her stuff out.
So he didn't notice he had thousands in extra cash, and now it's just magically gone because he had bills to pay? The police decide to read this punk his Miranda rights, just in case they need to use his testimony in court later.
All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you. What?
That's scary. I'm like that.
Well, this is how we have law works. We can't ask you questions and stuff without it. You guys are on the same network. What do you mean by that?
Like, when you go into somebody's home, there's a home network. You got to log into their Wi-Fi.
Like
That's
Wi-Fi?
her Wi-Fi. So So like, if I'm at her house, my phone connects to her Wi-Fi automatically. That's what gets me nervous though. Like, if somebody can get in there.
All right, so you're free to go right now. Like, I'll be in touch with you.
Okay.
But,
That's the most ridiculous story I've ever heard. That's like saying when I walk into Starbucks and I connect to their Wi-Fi, I might get thousands of dollars accidentally transferred from their bank account into mine. Huh? That's absurd. The man seems relieved about being let go, but then the officer tells him he'll have to make an official report, and the reaction from the scammer is very telling.
I'm probably going to get a search warrant for both your stuff, I'll be honest with you. So,
search warrant?
Yeah, we got to figure out who took your money.
What if we just drop it and I'll bite the bullet and just have to pay it back? We have to do all that.
Bite the bullet? What do you mean?
Like, I'll just take blame for it and just have to pay it back.
Did you do it?
No, but it's in my account, so obviously.
I mean, just because it's in your account, that doesn't make you. That doesn't mean you committed a crime. All right.
I know, but it's in my account, so I mean, the money's not there, so I'm getting it back.
That doesn't mean you. Did you do it or not?
No, but I
okay,
feel bad for her.
We have to do a thorough investigation. All right. If that means we got to get a search warrant and search your guys' bank records and all your transaction history, we got to do that. All right. I mean, that's the bottom line. If you want to pursue charges or not.
No.
Okay. We probably won't have to. We're not gonna do a search warrant if you don't want to pursue charges.
I got you.
Okay. Here's your statement. Just write down.
But I feel like I should.
I'm gonna pay you back, so you don't have to. It's fine.
Well, you're
He's a witness. Yeah, he's a witness.
Witness to what?
That he said he'll pay me back.
You know,
I'm not attesting anything. Yeah. That's civil. If he pays you back and you don't want to press charges, that's on you.
And what happens if I don't sign this and you don't pay me back?
You know my whole family, man.
Ma'am, if he doesn't pay you back right now and we're not, whatever, then that's a civil matter.
I would never. I have all the time to help you. Why would I decide let's screw Donna now?
Why would you take responsibility for a crime you didn't commit? It's obvious the woman feels bad about pressing charges because she doesn't want to get the young man in trouble. But when detectives show up, that's when the sympathy stops.
Bank of America has obviously provided Donna with some statements that clearly show a bunch of Zelle transactions that were made to you.
And you've never seen this before, you're saying?
The only one I saw was the other day. She brought it to my attention, and then I was like, I don't have the money, so I gave her $200 cash. I thought it was only $540, but I'm like, there's obviously a in there now.
I can tell right from the get-go that there's some weird going on.
Yeah,
Nobody
it's happening for years.
Spencer, this isn't a hacking issue.
Yeah.
This is, it really appears that you're able to get her information and you send yourself money into your account.
Like I told her, I was like, I'll
It's not about that right now. Okay?
Yeah.
It's not about that. It's about that. Obviously, you have some issues going on with your family members, with your brother or with your son having medical issues, and maybe you're on the financial hardship, and you saw this opportunity. Did you go into her account and take money out of her account, put it into your account?
No.
Have you ever done that?
No.
Can you go to your Zelle transactions?
Yeah.
This don't look good, I'm gonna tell you.
No, I know, absolutely.
The suspect is now taking a more timid stance. His face is flushed. This lets me know that he's feeling the pressure from these two intimidating detectives. He tells the detectives that he's currently fundraising for his child's surgery and uses this as a defense for why he wouldn't take the woman's money. But all this does is let the officers know that this scammer has a motive.
Well, you saw it yesterday.
And I paid her for some of it.
Right.
Yeah.
But all those transactions happened before yesterday.
That's the only one that we saw on her thing. It said Zelle Spencer.
Yeah, but you got money influxed into your account on multiple previous days.
Yeah, that's the one she showed me.
Right, but there's multiple, not just one.
Yeah, I know.
There's multiple. But if you saw it yesterday, you would have had seen all the other. Let me ask you this. When we subpoena these records, nothing's ever going to come back to you where your IP addresses are used to transfer her money into your account.
That's what I'm saying. It could be because I'm on her network. So I'm like, I don't know.
So IP addresses are like that. Device.
Yeah, I'm not sure how, but yeah, I guess so. So I'll take, like I said, I'll pay her back that money.
It's not about paying back. We're talking about a criminal aspect. So with the money that you received from Donna's account, you've already paid bills with that.
Yeah, medical bills. Yeah.
For your son.
Yeah.
Did you use the credit card too?
Nothing further. No.
What is Dave's Incorporated? There's a transaction for Dave's Incorporated. I'm not 100%. I don't know what that is. She doesn't know what that is.
I'm going to take a guess here and say that Babes Incorporated is not a medical bill. This scammer said he knowingly spent the money, which is close enough to an admission of guilt. Donna apparently still says she doesn't want to press charges, but the question is, was this the only money he took? The next day, Donna calls the police again.
There's more things than I'm finding that he took.
I had $176 in my bag, and when I went to the dollar store and I opened my wallet, I had $1 in there. And then he took my Bed Bath & Beyond credit card, and I went to Target yesterday. I got a credit card, but it was missing.
This scammer used the trust he built with this defenseless elderly woman to take money from her bank accounts, credit cards, and even from her purse. It can be really scary when someone from your inner circle betrays you in such a horrible way.
So what would you like to do, Don?
I'm thinking of pressing charges.
Okay.
I feel bad.
You should not at all feel bad.
I feel really
someone took
bad.
advantage of you. What's to feel bad about? There's no point in feeling bad for someone who only cares about the money in your bank account.
He already lost his job. I bluntly asked him, why did you do this to me? And he goes, because of Parker. I go, you could have asked me for some money. You didn't have to steal it.
Taking advantage of such vulnerable people definitely shows your bad character. Thankfully, this innocent older woman was able to catch this scammer stealing before he took all of her money and ran. The scammer was charged with felony grand theft and felony identity theft of a person over 60 years old. He was ordered to pay over $10,000 back to the victim in restitution and is now barred from working with the elderly in the future. On the 9th of December 2022, officers in Florida responded to a call about multiple suspects walking into traffic in order to solicit money from drivers. Officers approach a woman carrying a sign that says she's in need of money. Apparently, the money's needed for a funeral for a 20-year-old woman who was killed in a car accident.
So I understand what you're doing, and I'm sorry that you're going through this. However, we cannot have you guys walking in the middle of the roadway. Okay, it's interfering with the flow of traffic. It risks you getting hurt or one of them getting hurt, and someone else getting into a crash, okay? So I understand. I don't know if you have any, did you have any permit? You have to also have a permit to solicit, okay? You what? I don't have this permit. You don't have a permit? Okay. So yeah, that's another thing that you have to do. You have to make sure that you're pulling the right permits too, okay?
If you're going to solicit money or need signatures on a petition, then in this locality, you have to ask the city's permission to do so. And you have to tell them where and what time you'll be there. But none of these permits ever allow someone to walk in the middle of the road, as it's extremely unsafe and could cause a fatal accident.
When did this happen? Where?
France, Europe.
Where?
Europe, France.
Was that your daughter? Your niece? Was she like vacationing over there? Was she living over there?
Living.
Oh. Do you have someone else over there on that side?
Yeah, but
I don't know where they went. I saw him, but I don't know where he went. Were you guys over here previously on the other side of the parkway?
No.
No?
Tuesday.
Just today?
Yeah.
Okay. So, is this your mom? Okay.
Either these people are really going through a terrible time, or scamming is their family business. Also, listen to the officer's tone when she finds out the person they're raising money for does not live in America. I guess it's not unheard of, but this woman wants hardworking Americans to pay for a girl's funeral in a different country. I don't know. It does seem to raise a red flag.
Do you guys have any ID with you?
No.
No? What's your first name?
Dimitri.
What is it?
Dimitri.
Spell it for me. What about your birthday?
When?
The officer needs to know the woman's name and date of birth in order to look her up in the system. It's possible these people have been in trouble for soliciting before, or they might have other past crimes that have active warrants on. And lo and behold, the cop did find something.
When did you said your niece? What's her name?
Maria.
Maria? Okay. And when did she pass?
3 days ago.
3 days ago? Okay. So in September, did you have another niece named Maria that passed?
Huh? Yes, I am.
You and your 2 sons were on the other side doing the same thing, collecting money for a funeral.
Me?
Yes. Your name and your date of birth that you gave me? Yeah.
days ago it's happened.
No.
No, sir.
No. So what funeral were you trying to save money or collect money for in September?
No,
You're lying to me.
No.
I don't like being lied to.
It's one thing to try a different scam after being caught once, but trying the same scam in the same area and not even changing out the sign? That's just plain stupid. And now that the officer knows that their funeral story's fake, she's having none of it.
I don't like it.
Ma'am.
I swear.
And the fact that you're
We have videos. Your face is on any video
I
we
recognize you from last time I talked to you and your two sons.
In Jackson, we did.
Here.
Here.
On the other side. Yes.
No, I swear
You swear?
No.
You're gonna swear to God? Really? Well, that's a shame. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself trying to do this in front of your two kids.
The officer's right. What kind of an example's this woman setting for her children? She's also putting her kids' life at risk by making them walk into traffic. And also, she's detouring their futures by making them participate in illegal scams.
Stop lying. You're lying to yourself, you're lying to me, and you're lying in front of your kids. This is the kind of mom you want to be for your kids? Lying? Lying to people for money? Really? Let's start over. Why are you collecting money? What do you need help with?
Mine is died.
Get out of here. Get out of Palm Coast. Do not let me see you doing this again. Do not let me see you doing this to your kid.
That goes for whoever's down the block still too. The other people down the block. Is anybody else with you?
It's my.
Let me put it this way. Next time I see you out here with your two kids, I'm calling DCF.
DCF stands for Department of Children and Families, and they're a government organization responsible for children's safety. If DCF is called in a case like this, sometimes the children will be taken away from the parent and placed in a foster facility until a court can figure out what's going on in the home and if it poses a threat to the child's life.
And what's the city?
Jackson.
Why don't you do this up there? Why do you come here?
I go in Jacksonville and here. From 10 o'clock from here.
Why are you lying?
I don't lie, I swear. It's my niece. Had only 19 years. From April, May 20. It's my niece. I don't lie. I swear.
There's nothing more insulting than someone thinking they can manipulate you. Jeez, come on. The crying face, the sob story about her niece. This just shows the officer that this woman is willing to try anything to get away with her crimes. It also shows the officer that this scammer does not respect the law.
I promise. I come. I don't come. I go home with my children. I don't come.
That's not up to you. That's up to us to decide at this point. Because you and your two kids are a reoccurring issue. And I'm not going to sit here and blame them because they're just doing what their mother asked them to do. They're following your example that you're leading for them. So this falls on you as a mother and as an adult. We get to decide what happens from here. This is the second time that I've talked to you. Third time that you've been talking that I know of for a fact.
I'm just gonna assume the woman went silent because she realizes she has nothing to say to that. Her lies are catching back up to her, and there's no way for her to cry her way out of this one. The police decide to step up their interrogation to the next level.
Can I see your right hand?
You understand you can go to jail for providing law enforcement a false name, right? This is going to tell me exactly who you are. Well, no, it's going to confirm who you are, because we already figured out what your real name is. Do you understand?
No.
With her fingerprints, the police can now learn her real identity and any history of lying to law enforcement she may have. You can also see that when faced with the real consequences of her actions, this woman's attitude changes from a quiet, sweet, crying mother to a sassy Karen.
If you lie, you're going to jail. Understand?
Okay, so we can start over. You can actually tell us what your real name is, because we already found where you were up in Jacksonville. So you want to
start over, or do you want to continue to lie?
Okay, I am here, Ellen.
Why?
We knew that.
Why lie? Are you in trouble up there?
Where?
Jacksonville. So why lie now down here? I mean, you have to have a reason to lie. Like,
I have a lot.
you have a lot. What? A lot of reasons. Why?
I have fear from police, but I don't know why.
Having a fear of the police is not an excuse to lie to police officers. Honestly, I think what she's really afraid of is getting caught. But instead of worrying about her future and her children's future,
I go smoke, please.
Smoke?
Yeah. I have one cigarette, please. I tell the truth.
Why should I allow you to smoke when you've been lying to us the whole time?
I have so. I eat something not good. I smoke. I want one cigarette. I have. I swear.
As long as you continue to be honest from here on out.
I tell you the truth. I have only one.
Okay.
Yep, thank you.
this woman made her 15 and 7-year-old son stand out in the sun asking strangers for change. I wouldn't be surprised if the money they collect goes towards her smoking habit as well. After swearing to the officers that she's always going to tell the truth from here on out, this scammer slips back into old habits.
Who was the other one that was across the street?
Huh?
You don't know? You're lying to me again.
It's my cousin, but
he already went home? What about down there? Who's the girl that's down there?
No.
I'm gonna get pictures of these too. I'm gonna take them.
This woman doesn't seem to have any sense of guilt about what she's done. Her attitude now is one of indifference. Wait a second, what happened to the woman that was so sad about her niece? The officers have had about enough of this woman's routine, and now they need to check to see what else she might be hiding.
What's in the purse? Can you take the purse off? Can you take it off? Put it.
Put the whole thing up.
Yeah. Put it up here. Just put the whole purse up here. So I am taking you to jail for child neglect. Ouch.
Change palms down.
Like this. There you go. I'm taking you to jail for child neglect, for interfering with closed traffic, you solicited it, I just told you about earlier, and for providing law enforcement a false name on the team.
When you drag your innocent kids into your scam, harsh punishment is deserved. But this woman doesn't seem that fazed about what's going on. Now the officers want to know the identity of the woman on the poster. Who is she really?
Right now, you're abusing, the nice citizens of our county, and you're especially saying that a 20-year-old died in a car crash. Like, who is that? Who is that girl in the picture?
The picture is my cousin, but Bowen.
Oh, that's your cousin?
Does she know you're using her picture?
Yeah, she was on the other side of the... Is that the same cousin that was just over there?
There was one over there and there's one down there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
So how'd you get here? Because you didn't get a bus here.
Meet my cousin, but no.
Where's your cousin staying?
In Orlando.
This entitled and greedy scammer has lied about every single thing the officers have asked her about. If she'd just been honest up front, the officers might have just given her a citation. But now she's going to be separated from her children. You might be curious as to how much money scammers like this actually make. We'll find out as the cops do a cash inventory.
Okay. I have to search you before I put you in my car. Okay.
It's my thing. My children.
We'll talk about that once I'm done. Right here.
Not that Mike. Suning ko arun. Suning ko arun.
Face that way.
No. That's not how this works.
No, but my...
No, that's not how this works. You do not pull away from me.
Stop.
What?
You're turning and we're telling you to face this way. Okay, you need to stop and listen. We'll talk to them when we're done.
Do not do that again. You understand me? I need you to spread your feet, please. 10, 20, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 36. $36. Oh, there's a lot more too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 18, 19, 20. So $56. This is the same hat she was wearing in Jacksonville. FI. It's for her alligator tears.
The officer now has to do more investigating as to where the money came from. If the woman denies the money is from her scams, then they may not be able to use it in court as solid evidence. Will the woman finally be honest with the police?
The money in your purse, where's that from?
From this.
From this? Okay. What about your sons? Do you know how much they made? Did they have any money?
5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 14, 5, 6, 7, 20, plus the change. 20, 40, 45, 50, 51, 5, 6, 7.
In total, this scamming family collected $136.22 in 90 minutes. The scammer mom was charged with child neglect, scheme to defraud, obstruction of public streets, and providing a false name to a law enforcement officer. Thankfully, she was caught in the act, and she can no longer prey on the generous individuals of the county. In January 2022 in Miami, Florida, police officers were approached by an individual that asked if they needed help. The police became suspicious of this man because of his outfit, which resembled a police officer. He was wearing a fully stocked utility belt with a laser, handcuffs, a radio, ASP baton, a badge, and a firearm. The man claimed that he was a security guard, but could not provide any documentation as proof.
So you see when you guys turned on the red and blues, so those are basically the options that I have.
For all the lights for you and stuff.
That I pretty much, that's my car, and I pretty much forgot that I had it like that because it literally has different setups. Like I've done that on a private property, and it has like different options for colors. This is an install I did, and I've also done police vehicles as well. So you know, it's literally something that I have for, like, for example, if I go work on a car like I've done for DV units out of county, out of headquarters, I can sit there and say, well, if you want extra lights, this is what I can offer you. And then the same lights that I use for security, I can demo it to you. And, you know, maybe you can profit from it, or me as a business, you know, future, you know, big business owner or whatever, you know, can probably profit from it too. That's all I wanted to say, because I know what it seems like, but I can promise you it's not that, because I'm done with that.
It seems like he's been in trouble for something similar in the past. If you take a closer look at the man's sweatshirt, you'll see a police solidarity flag, and the car behind him looks exactly like an unmarked cop car. Impersonating a law enforcement officer is a major crime in the state of Florida. It's considered a third-degree felony with up to 5 years in jail, 5 years probation, and over $5,000 in fine.
And you bought the car like that?
So the car came with a partition, the car came with a spotlight, came with a push bar. The only stuff that I took off was lights that were on the push bar, like yours, that are red and blue. And I took those out and I added mine, which are the green and whites and amber in the push bar. The speakers and some antennas were on it. Others, I added it because it does give it a better look. That was the only reason why. And I won't even deny it. I did add some, but it was to give it a better, yes, I did add about 2 of those, but it was to give it a better look.
To make it look more like a cop.
I guess you can say to make it look more professional.
This scammer is admitting to a lot. Sometimes suspects think they can talk their way out of situations, but they never understand that once you're under arrest, it's too late. That being said, honesty and cooperation might get you lesser charges sometimes.
How long have you had the car for?
Probably going on 2 years now.
And you said the car is under your dad's name?
Correct.
It's not under you?
No.
Do you have any car under you?
No, I do not.
Why is that?
Because also within the havoc that I reaped of my license, I also messed up my credit. So I haven't been able to take out a car in the money.
He has a rumbler on his phone.
As far as the rumbler system in the front, the sirens?
Yeah, I have that for horn.
Okay.
There's also sounds, other sounds in there as well, which I've used in the past, but mainly what I use it during escorts is the horn and the rumbler from when I'm going through an intersection, so it can be safer for me. And
You installed it.
I'm sorry. Yes.
You installed it.
Yes.
It didn't come with it.
No.
That's the consequence of illegal activity. It affects all other areas of your life. One bad move and you're unable to get a car or even rent a house. This scammer's had many years to stop doing what he's doing and turn his life around. But based on the evidence the police are collecting, it doesn't really seem like he's put his past scams behind him.
I'd like to help you guys out. Like, you know, when I've had an officer approach me about lights or whatever, I like it. I enjoy it. But if I meant any type of disrespect, guys, I'm sorry.
No, you didn't. Let me ask you one last question. When you saw us approaching, you were inside your car, right?
Right.
And then you stepped out?
I was inside my car because I was tired.
Just breathe, okay?
Just park. I honestly didn't see what's happening. Like, I didn't want it. I didn't see it. Like, at 32, like, I got my learner's license suspended, and when I got my license a few years ago, I was happy.
Is this man telling the truth, or is he just putting on the waterworks to try and convince the officers he isn't who they think he is? Getting caught again for the same reason doesn't really show that you're trying to put your previous bad habits behind you, does it? Unfortunately, this repeat scammer was charged with impersonating a police officer and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. On July 6, 2023, police were called to a pharmacy in West Palm Beach, Florida, after a woman was called trying to fill a fraudulent prescription. The prescription was written suspiciously, and when they contacted the doctor who supposedly wrote it, the doctor said he had not issued the script. Soon the suspect came face to face with the police at the pharmacy.
Hi. Can I get you to hang up the phone for a second? Okay. And can I get you to have a seat? Do you have ID on you? Do you have ID on you? Do you have ID on you? Yeah. Okay, I need you to hang up the phone and talk to me, okay? I need you to hang up the phone and talk to me, okay? What was you doing here? You come here to the pharmacy to pick up a prescription or to drop off a prescription?
Drop off a prescription.
To drop off a prescription? Say that again?
Drop off, pick up.
And you don't know the name of the doctor?
No.
Is that prescription for you?
My husband.
It's for your husband. He got the prescription from where?
From the doctor's office.
Doctor's office. Do you remember what doctors or anything? Okay.
Not responding to the police and not putting your phone down is pretty entitled behavior, and it does not help you gain any sympathy. The prescription this woman's trying to get is for methadone. This is a drug that's used to help people come off of heroin or other opioids.
Just put your phone down, because right now I'm doing a criminal investigation, and I need you to stop moving things around.
My husband is going crazy.
That's fine. Go ahead and put your phone over here.
Since the prescription had the husband's name on it, the cops aren't sure if he's involved in the scam or not. So the police call the husband to come down and speak to them to get his side of the story.
Today, why did we get called here?
So I think you guys got called here because she tried to get a prescription.
Okay.
And she falsified the doctor's signature, or I have no idea.
So you're not sure that she did?
I don't know. The only reason why I know anything,
I can't talk to you right now. So you had a prescription to drop off.
I don't.
She had it.
She had it.
On behalf of you.
I don't know why she wrote my name on there.
Okay.
I don't know why she apparently has been writing my name.
Okay.
Because the only reason why I know this is because the office manager of the doctor's office, she called me and told me, hey, this is urgent, it's about your wife. I wanted to let you know that they caught at a pharmacy getting prescriptions for, I guess, a strong medication, and it's under your name, and she's been there multiple times, and I was shocked. I didn't know anything about it.
The husband claims to be innocent in all this. Do you believe his story? You may have also noticed in this video that the investigating officer has a speech impediment. His ability to push through it and not let the condition get in the way of his duties is very praiseworthy.
Is she going to get arrested today?
I don't know. I'm trying to sort this all out. It's just a jumbled mess right now.
I was telling the previous officer that she asked me if she had problems with before, and I told her that it was something that I started noticing, but I didn't know it was like, I didn't know any of this. And so I told her that She has fibromyalgia, so she takes medication for her pain.
Okay.
And she also has seizures. So I knew she went to pharmacies, but I didn't know that it was like this, or it wasn't in my name or anything like that.
Okay, so you never got a prescription.
I've never been to I haven't been to the doctor.
It's possible that you might not notice your spouse's progression into addiction, especially if they're doing their best to hide it from you. But I'm not sure I believe it. There's another person police need to interview to understand what happened here, and she tells the police new information about our female scammer.
And it was for a person that was born in 1993. So of course he's not my patient. So the pharmacist said that it was weird because it was a prescription with a weird handwriting, and it was a prescription for methadone. It said methadone 10 milligrams, taken 3 tablets in the morning, 3 tablets in the afternoon, and then it says 60, but it was like scratched 90. So I said, no, I never prescribed methadone, never ever, and I don't have a patient with that name here in my office.
So you never prescribed methadone?
So far, I haven't. My entire career. I am able to, but
you were able to verify that because somebody sent
In Florida, it's a second-degree misdemeanor to falsely make, forge, or alter any prescription for medication. If the medication's classified as a controlled substance, the punishment can be even greater.
Would it be reasonably prudent that she possibly stole a pad?
She stole money from my office. I don't have proof.
Okay.
But we were 3 people working in the office. My front desk, my MA, she was my MA, my other MA, and me. So the money that we have, like in the cash that we have disappeared. And then, but days later, I told them not to stay in the clinic after hours alone.
Okay.
And she stayed.
Okay.
That week, the money disappeared. And then, so I told, we were 3 people, and so I said, okay, if the money disappeared, I am responsible for the money. We're gonna have to pay it. We all 3 have to pay the money. So I gave part of the money, my other maid gave the money, and she did not give the money, and the next day, she didn't appear to work. She said she was in the hospital with meningitis, and then she never came back to work. She did not work at all.
Committing one crime usually leads to committing other crimes. It's a domino effect that police are very familiar with. The police get further evidence showing that the female scammer has filed numerous other fraudulent scripts in the past. They escort the female scammer to the front of the store, but she has no idea what she's about to walk into.
Try 23. Hold on. Just one.
Charlie 3713, we're ready. She's gonna come out over by the officers and just let me know if it's her or not. Okay, positive? Okay.
It's common when the police need to ID a person, they do it secretly so the witness feels safer. It's unfortunate this woman has let her addiction take her down this path, but police have no choice but to arrest her.
Okay, so you can keep that in your pocket. All right, but your jewelry, take your bracelet off, give that to him.
Anything in your pockets?
As far as your seizures, you have to take one at night? You haven't taken it yet?
No.
Okay, we'll let the nurse know that you have seizures, okay? Your hands like you're praying. It'll be the most comfortable in the back.
The prescription scammer racked up multiple charges, including 7 counts of fraud in obtaining medical prescription drugs, 4 counts of scheming to defraud, and another 7 counts of attempting to obtain controlled substances by fraud. She was ordered to complete 12 months probation and write an apology letter to her boss. In Punta Gorda, Florida, police officers are called to the scene of a possible theft in progress. They talk to the store's asset protection specialist, who'd been watching a suspicious male and female for 40 minutes. The police then confront the suspects.
Do you have anything in your pockets that don't belong to you that belongs to me?
Everything I have is mine.
Everything is yours?
You set off the alarm walking out.
Yeah. So you don't have anything in your pockets that belongs to you?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, I'm only going to ask you.
She was gone with the buggy, and
Hold on 1 second, sir. Go ahead and stand up for me. Stand up. Put those down there.
Yeah, no, sir, I was just. I'm gonna pat you down. I'm gonna pat you down for weapons.
Turn around, grab the wall.
Does that belong to them or to you?
Is that theirs?
Oh no, we had that at home.
What I see, buddy.
Yeah, I put it on my face every night.
So you have no ID?
No, because I wasn't driving. So.
Caught with a stolen item in his pocket? Not a great start for him. Notice the sluggish way the male suspect is walking and his slowed speech? These might be signs that there have been drugs or alcohol consumed, which is important for the police officers to know.
Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you? Do you understand the rights I've just explained to you?
Yes, I understand. I have the right to remain
All right,
silent.
with these rights in mind, are you willing to talk to us now?
What, sir? I'm sorry.
With these rights I've just explained to you, are you still willing to talk to us now? Sir, are you willing to talk to us now?
There's really not much to say. I mean,
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no question.
Okay, yes.
Okay, thank you. Do you have a vehicle outside? Yes, sir. What kind of vehicle is it?
What kind of car is it?
It's a orange.
So, is it your car?
No, sir.
Her car?
Oh. Patricia, what kind of car do you got?
Ultima? 2021.
Nissan Altima?
Yeah.
2020?
2021. Yeah.
Are the woman's emotions real, or is she trying to manipulate the officers into feeling sorry for her? The officers need to get more information about the suspects to conduct a proper theft investigation that's later usable in court.
How do you all know each other?
We're dating.
Dating? Have you ever been charged with stealing before?
No, I have no record whatsoever.
None at all?
Yeah, I'm not.
Can you silence that?
I'm not like a good person. I swear my dog's lives. My most important things.
You ever been caught stealing before in Walmart?
One time, and I wasn't stealing it either. They not like you. They jump your gun.
We didn't jump the gun. We didn't jump no gun. You concealed in your pocket. Plus, you got fraud witnesses seen you doing price tag switching, so you're basically going to jail.
What these two scammers were doing was putting low-cost stickers from other items on more expensive items in an effort to pay less for those items on checkout. And the male scammer doesn't seem to care. His bad attitude toward police is only going to make his life worse.
You seen me like 10 times too, man. I made it pretty obvious.
Don't tell you.
You came and you checked me out too. You checked me out a couple of times. I see
We
there's
didn't take
4 of us.
anything. We
and
didn't
that's
take anything. We didn't take anything. We didn't do anything. We never left the store. We didn't.
Don't matter if you leave my store.
All right. I mean, I'm sure you were just gonna pull all this stuff out and correct it at the register, right?
No, I just wasn't gonna get it. I was gonna chicken out. This is a game.
Well, I counted how many you did. How many were you gonna put back?
I wasn't gonna get none of the stuff that ain't right.
Oh, you weren't gonna get none of it? Okay.
Nothing ain't marked right. Just kind of. She didn't do anything. I mean, the video ain't gonna show her doing nothing. She didn't do anything.
Well, both of us watched her. Video don't have to. We swear if you see what you guys did.
She don't do this. She don't do shit. That's just the shit I do.
Let this be a lesson in dating. If you date people that participate in criminal behavior, you'll be caught up in it. That's why it's an important decision to choose who you date and who your close friends are. Otherwise, you could end up with a criminal record.
Please. I promise you I didn't.
Okay.
That's just.
I don't steal. I don't steal and I don't cheat. That's like my 2 big things.
So you were in Okeechobee when you got caught?
Yes, sir.
$469?
No.
8 items?
No. That was the total of everything, but that wasn't what I allegedly.
Oh man, you guys should have got a better one.
Who's Lacey Lester?
And my ex.
All scammers deny that they steal. And of course they claim they'd never lie. And then we find out that the last time our male suspect shoplifted was with his ex. Sometimes male scammers use female companions as a cover. That way they don't look suspicious walking around stores by themselves.
Can you turn my other wrist around? It's just now, see my arm here? See that?
Come on, he's cutting into me, man. Bullshit. Damn, that's too tight, man. You're making it worse. That one is cutting my bone.
That better?
Thank you.
Yeah, have a seat.
Thank you very much. Y'all feel better now?
I'm sorry?
Do you feel better now?
Do I feel better? Listen, buddy, you got yourself in this situation, okay?
I know,
so
but I didn't
feel
I
better
don't need to
and you got caught. Lose your freaking attitude right now.
Ma'am, go ahead and stand up for me.
Oh, sir.
She didn't do a damn thing.
Sir, please. Please, officer, please.
You knew he was doing it,
Sir,
right?
I told him not to please. I didn't see anything. I promise to you. I promise.
Go ahead and have a seat. Go ahead and have a seat. You guys already have a seat.
I'm sorry.
Police know that when the cuffs come out, it makes suspects the most desperate because suddenly the consequences of their actions become very real. But this woman's crying to be forgiven is a little too late.
She stated that she knew you were doing it because she told you to stop doing it.
Sir,
before we got here.
Please, come on, no. I've never been in trouble before, I promise you. Come on, sir, please, my dog's are outside.
All the way to the door. Ain't she
Please,
got nothing.
sir.
Don't worry, Trish.
Oh, my dog. I don't care about anything. I want my dog. No, it's not. I don't want to go anywhere. I want to go home. I just want to
All
go.
right, enough. Both of you, stop talking. I'm tired of hearing both of you.
Like most people, this woman's probably afraid of jail. But she's also afraid of getting a criminal record. Having a criminal record damages your life. It can make it extremely hard to rent property, buy property, and obtain a job to support yourself.
Yeah, we don't stay there. Huh? No, we don't stay there.
I don't care where you go, but right now you're going to jail.
Goody. All right, there before. You've been there before. You don't have the attitude. I've been in jail before. She don't bother me.
Yeah, I know.
Please.
Obviously.
Please. I don't know anything about it. I'm scared to death. I'm sorry, sir. My dog, I apologize. Please don't do this to me. Please. I have never. Please.
Calm down, baby. You're going to get all right. You'll be all right.
I can't. I don't have anyone to call. I have no one in my
I'll
life.
get you out.
He's got it all figured out.
No.
I'll get you out.
My dogs are outside. Please, I won't do anything. Anything. Community service, whatever. Please give me a chance. Please. Please.
I'll call and make sure
No,
you're taken
not
care
that.
of.
I don't want to go to jail. I can't have a record. I'm not going to have a record.
If you're that concerned about having a record, then you shouldn't have participated in illegal activity. The problem with letting someone go is that it might encourage them to continue to commit crimes, thinking they can get away with it again.
Switch these two. Okay, next. Just so I know which items we're doing.
Yeah. So I can't do the item shoved in another item, huh?
There's some tape put over that. Okay. Anything else on here, price switch?
Negative.
All right.
I mean, he did good because he picked out the same item, just cheaper. So when it would ring up, it would still ring up as like the same item.
Wow, that's a lot of items. There's no way this woman didn't know what was going on. After being confronted with all the price tags, the mail scammer tells the police what motivated him.
Today?
Yeah.
Because I'm stupid. It's something to do. It's stupid.
Makes me wonder how many times you've done this and not been caught. If you're doing it kind of for fun.
Everything goes up and up and up in price, but you don't make no more money.
That's everybody.
Trying to cook for him,
It's everybody. I can't be an excuse.
I know, it's everybody. You're trying to cook for him.
Your first answer is the best one. Just being stupid.
His excuse is that he was bored and needed something to do that day. That's the worst excuse, because it lets the police know that this man really does not care. Of course, prices are rising for everyone, but the law also still applies to everyone.
No, it wasn't. I promise you. No, it wasn't. I promise you, sir. I
Just
don't feel
like I told you before.
I'm sorry.
The fact that you knew he was doing it, you didn't stop it, and listen to me, and you were pushing around the cart for him. That's all it takes. You were basically helping him.
Okay, I was unaware of that. I'm sorry.
Huh?
I was completely unaware of that. I was pushing
Unaware of what?
I was pushing the cart around so that he wouldn't leave me
Okay.
here.
But what did
That's why.
what did you know he was doing?
Huh?
What did you know he was doing?
I saw it. I know what he was doing, and I told him not to do it.
Right.
So what am I supposed to do at that point?
How about
Just
walk away?
I would never, ever, ever allow that.
At this point, that's what you tell the
I'm
judge.
very sorry.
That's not up to me.
You're not going to prosecute. Just turn it off.
And then what do I do? I don't know anyone here, Patrick. No one.
You think I'm staying in jail for this?
Where am I going to go after getting out of jail? What do I do? I don't know what to do. What do I do?
Go back to the trailer. You know how many times I went to jail and they got charges?
I've never gone to jail. I don't want to go to jail. I want to go home.
The last 4 or 5 times I went to jail, charges were dropped. But of course they took my money, the bond down, they took my money.
I don't want to be on record. I don't want to be on any other record.
You're not going to have, you're not convicted of anything. You're only being arrested.
She says she would never allow that, but she did allow it and admitted to allowing it. It's too late to lie now. Since the mail scammer's gotten away with this crime so many other times, it's no wonder he doesn't think it's a big deal.
I didn't charge her. All right, well, I don't have an attitude, sir. I don't know why you keep coming at me like I'm doing something.
I'm not coming at you. I just asked if you want to get saved. I'll take my right. Yeah. All right, come on. Ready?
I want some too, but I can't have it right now. I'm just right out here. So. Lord, what a stupid thing I did today.
Because the mail scammer has previous convictions, this new charge will likely be a felony. In many states, if you have a habit of committing multiple misdemeanors, then your third strike may become a felony automatically. The man doesn't want to talk to the police anymore, but the female scammer wants to tell her side of the story.
You under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes.
Okay, what?
Yeah, there's crystal meth probably in my system.
Okay, how long ago did you use?
Yesterday. So,
Yesterday?
Yeah. So I don't know if it's still in or not.
Okay, do you feel like you're under the influence of drugs right now? So please tell me what got us into this mess.
I wasn't even gonna come. I was home, and he's like, "Come on, you want to go to Walmart?" And I was like, "Sure, let's go." You know.
Okay.
And then we got here, and then he just started like, you know, he's like, "I'm gonna switch this so that it's cheaper," and I was like, "Don't do that, because I don't steal and I don't cheat. Like, there's 2 things in my life I just don't do." I just kept walking away, and like I told you, the cart, I was pushing the cart because I didn't want him to leave me.
You said you saw him doing this, saw him doing that. You told him to stop. But what were you seeing him do?
He was taking boxes and then taking other boxes that had cheaper prices on them. So, but I just kept walking away. I honestly, Chrissy, I swear to God.
So every time he went to
God.
Every time he went to switch out a sticker, he just walked away.
I kept walking away the whole time.
How did you know he was doing it? Did he talk to you about doing it beforehand, or was this just like a thing
it was
on
a
a
whim. It was the whole freaking trip was a whim. Please, sir.
Whether or not this woman knowingly helped her boyfriend steal is a question only she can answer. But the good news is, these 2 scammer lovebirds were caught, and we hope they both learn their lesson. On October 18, 2022, in Chamblee, Georgia, a car dealership called police to report a suspicious couple who were trying to purchase a vehicle with what they believed was a fake ID. The arriving officer makes sure she has backup outside in case the alleged scammers run when she confronts them.
Red shirt.
Yeah, not him with the red shirt, but the guys across the room.
How y'all doing?
Good, how are you?
All right, I'm Detective Lloyd. Called in because we had an issue. Miss Manema? Is that how you say it?
An issue?
Yeah. You have your ID on you?
I don't.
How you don't have your ID but you purchasing a vehicle?
I don't have an ID on me.
You have your ID on you, sir? Don't stand up for me.
For me?
Both of y'all. I'm on your purse. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I get it.
Yeah.
You got your ID on you, buddy? No, I got a picture though.
Okay. You ain't got no type of ID on you?
I don't.
You put both the cups. Okay. I can put your hand on your back one. Whatever you really want to I'm about to explain to you.
These scammers messed with the wrong people. And this cop's not playing around. The suspects seem calm and cooperative, which makes me think they've done this before. Next, the officer needs to search the suspect's belongings.
The issue is, the ID that was presented does not come back to you. Right? You knew that though. Did you not? Hmm?
Don't let me go down for anybody. What the hell?
How you know her?
I just met her.
Huh?
I just met her.
You just met her and you gave her a ride over here?
Nah,
I mean,
He doesn't know me. He just met me last night.
Okay.
And we can go. If we're gonna go, we can go.
If you gonna go, you can go.
Wherever we're gonna go from here.
Okay. All right. Okay. So we gonna go, we can go. What you reaching for?
I'm gonna reach it for you.
Looks like this scammer just wants to get it all over with and go to jail. But that's not how this works. The police have to investigate, interrogate, and properly document everything so they can legally use it in court later. The real question is, what else is in that big red purse?
Terry Jones.
What the fuck? What's your name?
Sean Gardner. Sean Collier. Michelle George. He is Sabrina. Wow. I'm gonna take on this one. Okay. Appreciate you.
Wow, that's a lot of ID cards, and all with different names. And the attitude of this female scammer just shows the police that she doesn't care about what she's done and has zero respect for the law. What about the male suspect's story of being innocent? Will his story hold up under questioning?
So tell us about you meeting her last night.
Man, I met her at a club, at a lounge.
Y'all decided to come get a car?
No, we went to the goddamn. I went to her house last night. The Airbnb she had. And she said, "Can you turn me up so you get your car?"
Nothing about you thought it was odd. You're gonna go buy a car the next day after you meet her.
We got money, so I ain't think that. I thought I caught me a female with some money.
You blaming you for that?
Well, one stepped down on the bag. She told me I potentially got me some money. She didn't say she was there.
Maybe don't try and purchase a vehicle with someone you just met the night before. Now that the police know that the Mercedes outside actually belongs to the female suspect, they search the vehicle and continue to find more evidence.
You have one in the backpack.
Yeah. A loft.
Room 710.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
What you got?
they're staying in room 710.
Sandra Kitchens.
Oh, whoops.
I think that's her name.
Lloyd, it's a fake ID.
That's fake too?
Yep.
Boy, howdy.
Got the same picture?
Boy, we should have realized, look.
Same pic? You know, her Georgia one came back with some white lady.
Oh, that came back to some white lady?
Yep. Comes back to a black male.
Black male. This is a black male. Miss Lydia Minema.
Probably one of her victims.
And what about Miss Shauna Winder?
Somebody else.
Comes back to the same black male.
Same black male.
The police find more fake IDs and social security cards. Both scammers now face charges of identity fraud, possession of forged ID documents, forgery of a financial transaction card, forgery in the first degree, and other offenses. From stealing from innocent old ladies to possessing over a dozen fake identities. We hope you enjoyed this video of scammers that realize they've been caught. Make sure to hit that subscribe button so you can stay up to date on all of our exciting videos. Thank you for watching.
I was turning, I couldn't get it. I couldn't get the tag of the truck. This customer comes every day. Everybody knows him. So this is one.
So whenever he come back, you want to press charges on him too?
Yeah.
Pon las manos atrás. Oye, pon las manos atrás, te voy a meter con station. Put your hands in the back.
Take me home, because I don't have a job. You know what I'm saying? So I need to figure out what I need to do.
So another officer actually filed a warrant out for your arrest.
For what?
I believe it's embezzlement or fraud.
What's that? For why?
We don't know.
Of course, companies have human resources, but as you'll see today in this 3-hour episode, they can't remove every rotten apple from the bunch. From 9 to 5, most of us do our best to excel at work. But these employees are doing otherwise. And in their case, that means bye-bye promotion and hello jail time. If you're ready, press like and subscribe to the channel. And let's start with the first one. On the 16th of February, 2022, Flagler County, Florida officers responded to a property management firm about a theft involving an employee. Upon arrival, officers learned that the suspect, Trisha Costal, is a property manager with the company who'd been stealing money from one of their customers.
One of my owners called me today. They realized that she's been taking money out of the bank account, her and her boyfriend, Matthew Stafford. So they have been putting it on cash apps and so forth. So I want to prosecute her. I want her fucking arrested. I don't know what you can do. Fucking loser. Excuse my French.
Is what it is. What does she have to go to the house first for?
The daughter said, can you get the mail to see if I have any bills I have to pay and scan it to me? So when she was doing that, I guess she decided to take the Wells Fargo statement and then somehow has been taking money out of that account. I'm not sure how. So she's one of my employees. So I don't know.
I mean, I can take a statement. I can.
Yeah, go in there and
I can get your information. Well, here's the thing: is we don't want to play our hand early.
She knows. I already told her you're fired, and it's my mission in life to get your ass arrested. I'm like, how dare you steal? I'm gonna cry. Steal from a senior citizen. How low of life are you? I'm sorry, but that just I get so emotional. People are pieces of shit.
First of all, kudos to this boss for turning in one of her managers right on the spot. She clearly sees her clients as more than just dollar signs and truly wants to make their lives better. If only there were more people like her in the world.
So right now the victim is this senior that's in a nursing home, and she's robbing her blind.
Okay.
And I don't know what else she took from the house. I just want her pull out of here in handcuffs because I just think she's the lowest life of piece of shit on the planet. You have a good job. She has this loser. I'm like, you have to be on drugs. You have to be on drugs. There makes no sense that you have a boyfriend who is a loser living in the Econo Lounge. That just says, oh, I'm a crackhead right there. You make good money. She lives in sanctuary with her dad, who's a millionaire.
Stealing from the elderly is about as scumbag as it gets. How was this woman honestly thinking she was going to get away with this? Maybe she was hoping the old lady would die or just forget. Well, officers soon catch up with her to find out her side of the story.
I was told by the daughter and then a Pastor Charles to pick up the mail for property.
Okay.
And I did that. And it was in my car. And the person who had received the information was from the mail from a Wells Fargo bank statement in my car. And I noticed it was money, like he always had money every day. And so can I say I didn't know? No, I knew there was activity somewhere. Absolutely, and I'm willing to do everything it takes. I was very close to the people, I was very close with the daughter. I did everything I could for them. I had welfare checks out of them. I mean, I really invested time in these people.
If by investing time in these people, she means all the effort she put into robbing them blind, then yes, she did spend a lot of time with them. Also, it's pretty obvious where all the stolen money went, since the way this woman's acting and talking, she's definitely tweaking pretty hard right now.
So walk me back to when you were checking the mail. Okay.
Yeah, I put it in my car.
Okay.
I had to bring it here, but it was after hours.
Okay.
So I was like, we swung by there, we grabbed it.
Right. So they're like, hey, help us out, grab the mail.
So I could scan the any bills or anything outstanding, so I could scan the daughter. So it's in California.
Okay. So Ursula is the lady who's in the nursing home now? Okay. So what can you tell me about that?
A cash app was linked to it.
Okay. And so that just allows you to withdraw money as you please from it?
Yeah, off a card. You can link it to the card, and then he would authorize funds to come over.
So is it like money was transferred out of the account onto the Cash App card? Okay. And who's he that we're talking about?
Matthew Stafford.
Okay. And who's he to you?
You know, boyfriend.
Okay. How long you guys been together for?
A couple of years.
Okay.
Trisha's trying incredibly hard to garner some kind of pity with her fake tears and dramatic pauses. However, people like her are only sad when they're caught.
Do you have any idea how much money he's transferred over?
I
I didn't know. He had mentioned 2,600.
Okay. 20. Who mentioned 2,600?
Dave.
Bravo 212 10-4. Who's that?
Dave.
Dave. From over there. Okay. Would you be willing to give me a statement? Just basically documenting as much as you know what you've told me.
Are you taking me away right now?
Not right now. Okay. Because I still have to do an investigation, and I still have to get everything figured out. Okay. There may not be cause to arrest you, but I can't rule it out right now. Okay.
Basically, this officer's explaining in a polite way that yes, she will be going to jail, but just not right now. After all, with the theft allegedly being at least $2,900, it's already a felony case. And add that on top of mail tampering, potential identity theft, and defrauding an elderly person, this woman and her boyfriend are looking at serious charges.
Trish Koschel was managing a property that had 2 tenants. The tenants had health issues. One passed away, William, and one went to nursing home, Ursula. After work one evening, I went to pick up mail with my boyfriend, Matt Stafford. I placed all mail in between us. The bank statement for Wells Fargo was taken by Matt Stafford. I knew it was missing, but unaware that Cash App was happening until a couple days later when I noticed money coming in. I then learned about the Cash App card. I did not transfer any money, nor did I ask for Cash App cards. I will work with owners, tenants, Realty Exchange, and Flagler County PD during investigation. Okay? Go ahead and raise your right hand. You swear or affirm that everything in this is true to the best of your knowledge?
I do.
Okay. So go ahead and sign and date down there for me.
Although she claims she had no knowledge of what her boyfriend was doing, that seems to be pretty unbelievable. And if you thought the situation just couldn't get any worse, wait till you hear what she says next.
I put 2 and 2 together. I saw the Cash App card out. I'm like, who's Cash Apping money? You know? Wanted an apology and money back. And they weren't going to do anything to you.
Well, see, that's the thing, is, so, they're pissed, they're worked up because their business name has been, tarnished. Completely understandable, and I get that. They're not the victims, okay? Ursula and Anita, their name is on that account. And so if I talk to her and she's like, listen, she pays the money back, it's good to go.
I will tell her I will pay everything. I will send an apology letter. I will do whatever it takes. I'll pay his ass for his ass for what he did to make it right for them. I don't want to do this to get him in trouble or this or that. It's to make them happy. Because really, that money they can use to get out of this eviction.
Yeah.
That money they can use to get out of eviction.
Well,
so I'm willing to pay them.
do you have the $2,900 to pay them back?
I can make sure that they get paid back by whatever date,
Okay, so you'll have the means, because you won't be working here anymore, right?
Right.
But you'll be able to have the means to get it and get it back to them?
My dad will help me if he's not, my dad will help me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa here. So not only is this woman stealing from an elderly widow in a nursing home, but she's stealing from someone who's already on the brink of losing their home too? What an absolute lowlife. And what does her boyfriend have to say about all this?
What do you want to tell me about the situation or what's gone on or whatever?
I don't know. I've fallen on hard times with my father kicking me out and domestic violence over there, so I don't even have a place to stay or nothing. You know what I mean? So, like I said, we'll pay it all back.
How did you connect the Cash App to the Wells Fargo account?
I didn't really get involved with that too much like that.
Okay. How did it get connected? Did you connect it? Did Trisha connect it? Because I'm just trying to figure that out.
I don't know if I did or she did. I'm not even sure. I didn't think I did it. I don't know.
Despite what he's now claiming, he later wrote a statement similar to his girlfriend's, admitting to stealing the money. However, in the interest of justice, officers wanted to speak with the mom and daughter whose names were on the account to see what they wanted to do. The couple agreed to meet with the officers the next day to talk about what the two women said.
So, yeah, listen, with everything that's gone down, was able to speak to all the parties involved. So, I mean, with that, like, you got to come with me. Okay?
Okay.
So go ahead and put your hands behind your back, man.
Dude, this is up because you could have told me this. I asked you over the phone if you were gonna arrest me.
And I can't just say yes.
Yeah, no, dude, that's up, bro.
Okay.
But come on, dude. At least I could have put my in order.
I'm gonna get you a phone call. Listen, I'm not gonna Shanghai you guys, okay? I'm gonna make sure you can make a phone call, and if you gotta call somebody to go pick up your daughter, something like that. Listen, we're gonna get her taken care of, okay?
I told you to go to this gas station, dude. You didn't listen.
We're gonna do that, okay?
Who said that they wanted to press charges?
So Ursula said she wants to press charges.
She's not even in sound mind. She's in a hospital.
I spoke with Ursula, and she said that she wants to press charges.
Though there's a special place in hell for people that steal from the elderly, this couple has to deal with criminal charges here on Earth first. They were both booked on one count of scheme to defraud. They were later sentenced to 3 years probation, which they violated more than a dozen times due to failed drug tests for meth. On December 11th, 2023, Boynton Beach officers in Florida headed out to a tire kingdom about a complaint of theft by one of its employees. Arriving officers talked to the district manager, who revealed that the suspect had been creating fake invoices using customers' credit cards and then pulling cash out of the register.
Hey, what's your name, sir? Say, we gotta have a talk for a second, all right? Do me a favor, keep your hands out your pockets. All right. It's right near me. Okay. All right. They got him around the car? Okay. Yeah, go ahead. All right, so listen, before we talk to you, how old are you, by the way? 23. All right, so before we talk to you, we're gonna read your rights. It just protects you against self-incrimination. It's not saying you're guilty or you're under arrest, but this is just for us to conduct our investigation. We've got to read this to you and we'll afford you your rights, okay? That's right. All right?
All right, say your name is...
Yeah. All right. Matter of fact, before you do it, you got your ID on your partner?
No.
Do you have an ID?
I have an ID, but not talking.
Okay.
Where's it at?
It's in the car. Okay, that's fine. Let's get his 14th payment. Let me step over here.
Even though the district manager seemed to have everything figured out, the officers still need to get the employee's side of the story. Judging by how nonchalant he is, he seems to know what's happening and will probably cooperate.
You guys have a paper trail or anything that I can use as evidence?
This is going to work. But I got the cash they gave me. And then I also have, so this is this amount of cash. So far, what we received back from the bank, and within August to November 21st, is $13,340.45. These are all the tickets that had invoiced and retendered. See, some are actually his name.
So how did someone take the cash?
So the guests are coming. Pay for whatever services he did, and he would be the one to close out basically at the end of the night, taking retender the invoices that the guests paid with, and paid with, take someone else's card information, which is the same. See how this is the same card information for each of these work orders.
And who are those names?
We can't even figure out who that is because he would manually punch it in, and the bank will not often give us that information.
Police never go in blind for an interview. You can bet your bottom dollar that every question they ask, they already know the answer. The reason why they do so much homework is to catch a suspect up in a lie, get them to commit to it, and then get them to tell the truth when confronted with irrefutable evidence.
How long have you been working here, man? At this business?
Not sure. I've been like less than a year.
Less than a year here? Did you work at Tire Kingdom before this or anything like that? No? Where were you working before this?
Landscaping.
Landscaping? Okay, so you've been working here less than a year, okay? During that time, have you been working with the register or anything like that?
Yeah.
Yeah? Do you do a lot of payments? You take all the payments that come in, or how does that work?
Not all of them, but I'm mostly the one who does it.
Okay. And you work, usually, is there a certain time frame you work when you come in? Do you have like a specific schedule?
No, all day, every day.
All day, every day? Okay. Even weekends?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so during the time that you're working, you have access to the register, cards, and all that good stuff? Yeah.
What do you mean, like?
Like, do you have access to like cards and register and take payments and everything like that? Okay.
It might seem kind of redundant to ask some of these questions, but the officer's really trying to hammer home some of the facts to build probable cause for an arrest. By confirming the dates he worked, the time he usually works, and his work duties, officers can then compare his answers to the evidence the manager provided and hopefully justify the arrest.
Do you kind of understand why we're here? Do you have a kind of like a idea on why we're here right now? Okay. Why do you think we're here?
Taking money from insurer.
Okay. You took physical cash, or was it something that along the line of cards, or what was it?
Physical cash.
Okay.
All right. So just no, you want me if I
Yeah, no, you're good.
Just explain to us. I mean, we're sitting here talking. Honesty is the best key. I appreciate that. That's
not able to close the door.
Huh?
You want to close the door?
Want me to close the door?
Yeah, no problem.
We'll talk to them. So honesty is the best thing, and that's the only thing that you can do to fix this at this point, right? Because at the end of the day, I don't think you're a bad person. We all fall short of times, and we all need help at some point, and just sometimes we're that desperate that we stoop to a level that's not our personality, right? Right? And we just make mistakes, right? That's all it is, okay? But we want to right the wrong, okay? So I just need you to tell me exactly how this happened for our documentation purposes and for us to fix this.
The tactic this officer's using appeals to the suspect's sense of right and wrong. Police usually only do this with people to little to no criminal history who probably got into a bad place. Sometimes, even good people do bad things in tough situations.
Right, so let's start from the top of how this happened.
Well, we had got bought out recently by them. Then, you know, the system's always.
Got a notepad or something?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna
So you said. So you said you guys got bought out recently?
Yeah, we got bought out recently, and the system's like always see if no pictures and like.
Okay.
We're learning it, and then after that, like system will slow down, and we'll take people's information, like their card and stuff.
So you'll write down the card information?
Yeah, return the card information. And then I'll use that, retender, check it, and take the cash.
When you say retender, what can you kind of explain retendering?
Right, we say it's card, but I change it to cash. Or,
In the system?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll take a payment and you say it's a card, but then you take cash from the person, or how does that work?
Yeah.
So you take cash from the person, but you put in the system that it was a card?
Yeah.
Okay, continue, sorry.
Question. Yeah. Does that card ever get charged?
Card? Yeah.
Does the card get charged?
Yeah, the card gets charged.
So you charge the card and you take the cash?
No, I charge. They give me the cash, I put in the system as card, and then I put somebody else's card.
Okay.
That was given to us.
Okay, gotcha.
Even though the scam is pretty elaborate, I don't see how he thought he could get away with it. I mean, sure, some of us don't check our credit card statements as much as we should, but anyone getting billed hundreds of dollars for auto services on dates they were never even there would know instantly that their cards were being used for fraudulent transactions.
And when did you first start this?
That I'm not sure.
With months, years?
Oh no, months.
Months?
Yeah.
When's the last time you can remember? The first time you did it?
Another thing I don't remember.
And what drove you to do this? What goes, hey, I'm going to do this? What made you think about it? What was the motive behind it?
To be honest, I don't really remember what I was doing. I just seen it, and then I saw the opportunity, and I just did it.
Yeah, but why? Because I mean, you're smart. You're not dumb. You're a smart kid. To pull this off in this amount, you're a smart guy. So at what moment go, man, you know, I need some new rims, or I need this, or what made you go, I'm gonna do this? Because we don't just wake up in the morning and decide we're gonna start doing something.
No, I didn't. Well, to be honest, I didn't have any plans with it. I mean, I had the money saved up and all that. I mean, I gave it back, but I didn't have any idea to do with it.
Of all the things this guy said, this may be the hardest to believe.
Well, to be honest, I didn't have any plans with it.
Criminals don't just commit crimes for financial benefit with no end goal in mind. What's more likely is that he had some other criminal enterprise in mind. But being street savvy, he wasn't just going to rat himself out on camera after being caught for something else.
Now, is there anyone else here that helped you with it?
No, just me.
Just you? Okay. When's the last time you did it?
Like 2 months ago.
2 months ago? Now, on average, on a 7-day work week, how many times a week were you doing this?
It would either be bi or weekly or a month.
Yeah, 1 time, 2 times a month, or how many? You had to estimate.
Just like 2 times a month, bi-weekly.
Okay. So every other week?
Yeah.
And how much in total would you do each transaction?
Either be a small amount or a big amount. It just depends on the.
And what's the biggest amount you've done?
It's like 9 to 1,000.
Okay. And what's the smallest amount you've ever done?
Maybe like $100.
$100. Okay. And where did you keep the cash?
I kept the stash.
Okay. At your home?
Yeah, the house.
Okay. And how much in total?
They told me 14, but I'm not 100% sure.
How much did you get back?
I gave back everything I had.
You get back everything you had?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
What the sergeant's doing here is trying to figure out exactly what to charge the suspect with. Undeniably, he committed theft. However, different facts do change the charges. Acting with other people? That's a conspiracy. Over a certain amount? That's grand theft. Multiple transactions? Each one gets its own charge. Clear enough, right?
But listen, so you're going to be placed under arrest, all right, for scheme to defraud and grand theft. You just stand up. Do you have anything in your pockets?
Can't do this outside?
Outside, no. But for our safety, no. We're going to have to do that in here, my man.
Put your hands on your Take my stuff.
Okay.
Put your hands on your back like you're playing.
Is there anything else in your pocket? Any needles, anything like that? Nothing?
Nothing.
All right. Where's your car?
In the front.
No, just take this off. It's in the front. I'm going to let them know that it's going to be parked here, okay?
All right.
I'm gonna need a second cup. What you want, you alright? Just so you feel a little bit more comfortable.
Alright.
How much longer these customers have in here? That's I was going to walk him out, but I didn't want to taint your place with them walking out of handcuffs.
I don't got many people, so you can do something.
Yeah. I was gonna wait for that. Hey, Chris, never mind. Come on, let's go. Let's walk. Our cars are in the back. Yeah.
Our very chill suspect here was booked in jail on grand theft and scheme to defraud charges. However, several days later, prosecutors dropped all charges against him, presumably because he paid back the $13,500 he'd stolen. Our next encounter with an unruly employee happened at a local McDonald's in Savannah when an extremely intoxicated employee showed up to work on the 6th of January, 2024. This guy refused to leave the property, leading to one of the funniest arrests ever.
Hey, you got somebody come pick you up?
Bro. Come on, lock me up, man.
I'm just asking you a question, bud. You got somebody come and pick you up, or?
Ain't nobody coming in. Man, you don't care. You just want me to get the f out your face.
You're not even in my face.
With money.
So,
and I got all the money you need to lock me up.
I'm not worried about that.
Lock me up.
For what?
Because you don't care.
You haven't committed a crime. What am I?
Oh, so I got to touch you to commit a crime.
No.
Okay.
What are you doing?
What is that?
It's not a crime.
Oh.
So, I'm just asking, you got a ride?
Let me fall out.
You got a ride, or?
You hate black people.
Why do you think that?
Because you're trying to psychology give me power to control you.
I'm so confused. Do you have a ride?
Exactly. If I slap at you, you gonna want me to be in jail.
Looking at the slurred speech and unsteady stance, it's easy to guess the man was incredibly intoxicated, and he was not making much sense at all. The manager lady looked tired of his antics, and the officer could already tell he was going to have his hands full.
You could have tolerated me. All the thing I would have did was out of the job. All thing I would have did was what I was supposed to do.
That's why I said go home and we'll try again tomorrow.
No, do you seriously mean that? You want me to be tomorrow?
If you're in a better shape, you can. Other than that.
Okay, let's go, man.
I can't take you nowhere until I know where you live.
I'm just going through a lot, man. I don't know what to do. Well, you know what I'm saying?
To do is probably not
It
drink
is
and come to
crazy.
work. That's what you gotta do. Well, pull up your address so I can take you home.
The manager was nice enough to not fire the man and simply requested that he come back when he was sober, so he was clearly getting a lucky break. The officer's plan was to take the man home, but getting this guy to tell them his address would prove to be nearly impossible.
We gotta figure out where you're from. She's looking it up right now. Take your glasses, man. You wanna go home with these, right?
I can't tell you.
Now? You can't tell me where you live?
I can't.
I got you.
You want to look where I can't tell you. I'm trying to tell you.
It's not working?
I can't tell
Here,
you.
lean right against this wall. I'm gonna put your glasses in your pocket so you don't lose them, okay?
It's crazy, man. I can't tell you. This is gonna be against the wall. I don't know what
There
to
you
tell
go.
you.
Lean right against the wall. We're gonna get your address.
It looks like this man has a serious alcohol problem. The fact that the manager didn't look surprised about his behavior could mean that this time is not the first time he went to work drunk. The cop was trying to remain cool with him, even though the man was getting uncomfortably close, and it looked like his behavior was on a downward spiral.
God damn, bro, I got all this money and I can't even get a raise? With respect.
For what? Why do you want to go to jail so bad?
I have billions of dollars.
But I'm asking, why do you want to go to jail so
But
bad?
as a policeman, I can't even be arrested with respect.
Why do you want to go to jail so bad?
I'm not saying I want to be arrested.
That's what you just said.
I'm saying as a police officer, you're not arresting me correctly.
But why? Why do you want me to arrest you?
You ain't gotta arrest me.
But you're asking me why.
I'm saying why you ain't respecting me.
I am.
Respectively.
How am I not respecting you?
You not let me go.
I'm trying to get you home.
No,
How
you
is that?
not.
Yes,
You
I
don't
am.
give a f- about me. You just want to arrest me so that you can throw me in the trash like you've done every black man that has ever existed.
What are you talking about, dude?
Everything that was coming out of this man's mouth was total nonsense, and even the cop couldn't keep up with his ramblings. He was going way off on a tangent, and his logic had long since disappeared into oblivion.
Why they do nothing, bro?
I'll get you home. Come on.
I'm done. I know, bro.
Come on. Come on.
Please, bro.
Let's
Tell
walk
him,
over to the
bro.
car.
I ain't beat it, bro. I didn't beat it, bro. Please, tell him, bro. Please,
Take your
tell him.
backpack off real quick. Just gonna sit up for
Okay, bro. Please tell me.
We're gonna get in the car and we're gonna take you home.
Tell me. I don't want to
All
be in the
right, I'll
car.
talk to him.
Tell
We
him.
gotta get
Tell
you
him.
in the
Tell
car.
him that they you not, bro.
Come on.
Come on. Walk over to this car. Come on. We gotta get you back, right?
Please tell him, bro. Tell him.
Don't fall. Come on.
Tell him, bro. I need
Swat. Got him?
Look at that body.
The man went from crying and being dramatic to completely losing his ability to walk in a matter of seconds. And all of this was making it challenging for the officers to load him in the cop car and take him home.
Come on. Come on. Scooch over.
Oh, this shit, man. Please tell him.
Goddamn.
I hate it. I hate it.
Get in the car. I'm taking you home.
You want me to go talk to him? I will if you get in the car.
Go tell him.
You gotta get in the car, though. You better.
Go tell him, bro.
You're pushing the line.
Go tell him.
Go get in the
Tell him I hate him. Tell him I hate him, bro.
I'll let him know, but I need you to get in the car.
Please tell him, bro. Pull that gun out, bro.
Nah.
Go tell him.
I will, but I need you to
Go
get in.
tell him. Go tell your wife.
Okay.
Go tell him, bro. Why you ain't been tell him? Go tell him.
Come on.
Tell him that way. You ain't trying to help me no way, bro. You ain't trying to help him. Tell him. Go tell him, bro.
Hey,
Tell
easy.
him.
Stand
You
up.
don't give a Go tell
Listen
him,
to me.
please.
You're pushing the line.
Please. Okay, please.
Let me go.
Please, no, you ain't, bro.
Let me go.
Please tell him, bro. Go tell him.
Shoulder.
Let go of him right now. You understand? Let go of him. You understand?
Roll on your stomach.
Go under your tummy. Put your hands behind your back.
When the man started putting his hands on the officers, his chances of being dropped off at home completely flew out the window. Since he could not obey their instructions, the officer had no choice but to push on a pressure point behind his ear to subdue the man and handcuff him.
I won't put my hands on you. You is a fucking liar.
Okay, so when I was telling you to get in the car,
Everybody that I've ever.
are you gonna let me speak?
No, man, I never put my hands
What's your
on
name?
you. I won't put my hands on you. Please, please.
What's
please,
your
please.
name?
No, I'm trying to tell you, man. Please be honest.
What's your name? Identify yourself or you're gonna catch a charge.
Me.
I don't hate you, but you just can't seem to follow orders.
When did I put my hands on you? How did you put cuffs on me?
No.
When did I put my hands on you, man? How did you put cuffs on me?
When you
you
were...
even agreed to it. I hate you, man. Now we need to press charges.
You're under arrest.
I let you put, no!
What's your
name?
name?
No, I'm not gonna forgive you for this, man.
Sit back.
I'm not gonna forgive you for this.
Sit back
now
in your
you
seat.
gonna tell me to sit back and there's nowhere for me to get out.
If I have to come back there and seatbelt you forcefully, I will.
Do it! Do it, you dirty dog!
Once the man was loaded in the squad car, he completely lost it. He wanted them to arrest him earlier, but now that they did, he's mad about it. In fact, he sounded quite shocked about being arrested, and it didn't take him long to start challenging the officer.
Listen, man, you don't act up, I'm gonna spray you in the face with this, you understand?
Hey, let me tell you something.
No.
You
sit straight.
are
you
the devil.
Get in the car.
You know how I know? Because you're not giving me a chance to talk to you. What did I do?
You're under arrest for simple battery on an officer.
You ain't been touching me when I even did nothing. You know what I'm saying? What did I do? You over here putting handcuffs on. What did I do, sir?
One, you smacked the officer the first time.
I've never smacked, I've never touched you. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. That's good that you locking me.
Are you gonna give me your name, or are we just gonna go back and forth?
Oh, you don't know my name?
No.
And you got me in cuffs?
Yes. Are you gonna give me your name, or do
I had your back. I voted for Donald Trump.
I didn't vote.
You don't care? I don't care either. That's why I hope this mother die.
Are you gonna give me your name?
How you gonna give your name? You don't even exist.
What?
You think you exist?
Got it.
How you think you exist, you white piece of trash?
It's pretty ironic for him to call the officer the devil when he's the one who's screaming like he's possessed by an evil spirit. His behavior's pretty unsettling, and his nonsensical rants only raised more questions about his mental state.
I'll get photos. Well, we'll wait for Floyd to get here. Floyd will get photos, so we'll do battery on an officer.
Hey, brother. I'm Corporal Floyd with the Savannah Police Department. The
Man,
reason I'm
they
over here.
harassing me. Hey,
what are these officers doing?
go
Stay
see
over there.
No, I'm not gonna do that to you.
You just did. Anyways, brother. So like I said, stay over there.
No, man.
What happened today?
You're on their side.
I'm asking you what happened.
Yes, you are. I'm trying to talk.